Yo, good morning. Good morning, chat. Big day today. Yes, sir. Yo, what's good? Did you guys rest up well? Chat, big day today. We're officially here. The Edge of Fate reveal. It's officially here. We gotta wait a little bit, probably like an hour, I'm guessing. I actually don't remember the time it comes out. 9 a.m. PT. Okay, so the reveal trailer goes out an hour before we get the dungeon content reset. So yeah, maintenance just started. I'm just sitting in queue. Well, you're probably gonna be sitting in queue for a while. See the trailer to GTA 6? That's exactly what I just pulled up. So I got a couple things to check out on the stream, but the number one thing we're gonna check out is actually the GTA 6 trailer number 2. So you guys heard the news. Heartbroken, right? Delayed the game till next year. I believe it was May 2026. But they turned around and gave us a trailer. Ah, shit. I want to check it out. Brother, let me say you always have the best music in your YouTube videos as well. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for appreciating the music. We're gonna have to give props to Gilby though, the editor, for choosing some of the tunes on the videos for nowadays. But enjoy. Oh, we are about to. Eyes wide open. Bear Crab with a tier 3 58-month resub. What's good? Thank you so much. Ah, shit. Edging on feet, gonna be a good day. Blinder? It's too early for this shit, man. Nah, it's never too early to be gooning over some toes. The 9. Hopefully they got some new angles for us. Are we edging? No. No. We got the most unhinged one here in the chat already. Watch out, guys. Yo, so I'm gonna pause my music. I really want to check out this trailer. It just came out today, this morning. It came out an hour ago. This is new. It just came out an hour ago. Official Rockstar YouTube channel. Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer 2. Description: Jason and Lucy have always known that the deck is stacked against them, but when easy score goes wrong, they find themselves on the darkest side of the sunniest place in America, in the middle of a criminal conspiracy stretching across the state of Nevada, forced to rely on each other more than ever if they wanted to make it alive. All right, here we go, dude. Generational game here, man. I'm gonna check it out. It's on vibe already.
Up there?
I'm just fixing some leaks.
Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
Oh, that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
Dude, the
See you,
graphics
Brian.
look crazy in this cutscene.
Love you, Jason.
Hello, pimp slap. The ladies checking him out. Bro got his beers.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason.
Lucia,
I think you heard
she's been arrested, bro.
He might have.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Hey.
There's romance. Oh shit.
Hands above your head.
Oh shit.
Stirring.
Oh
New
shit.
beginnings.
Are these the MCs?
Trust me, this place is just the start for us.
Living life before there's a dark turn. Yo, chill, Lucia.
Doing it right.
Yo, D, this full effect?
Oh
They
shit.
got your name, address, they got everything.
Oh shit.
Us cops, we gotta protect each other.
Bro, she is.
You got this.
We got it.
She's a beautiful lady. I'll say that.
Say my city, baby. Feels ammunition today. We got more guns than a lot.
Hey.
Dude.
Hey, if you got friends,
Chad, this is gonna be so much fun. No. Give us more. Yep. May 26, 2026. There you have it. Wow. Been delayed, bro. I'm gonna take a quick look at this. So these cutscenes, holy, this guy looks real, bro. He's got his Ford F-150. It's a nice truck.
Hey.
So this is when they get together and then shit goes down. I don't know what she did that put her in here in the first place, but we're gonna find out.
Hands above your head.
Dude, she looks so fucking badass here. Dude, she looks so badass. The gloves, the mask with the glasses. This guy looks so dope as well. They're enjoying a drink. Oh man. This is gonna be so good. It's looking so good, guys. Dude, the graphics of the people are insane. Look at the towel, bro. Dude, the graphics look nuts. The facial expressions, everything is so detailed. I can't wait to run this shit at max ultra settings. Everything looks so fluid, man. They're cooking. I wonder what the delay was for. Shit looks fire. But I mean, it's looking good though. It's looking good. The delay is definitely not because the game is not cooking. Something else needs some work, I'm guessing, but it's looking really good so far. I'm excited. I know I just got the trailer, but like I kind of want to just want to forget, you know? Kind of just need to forget. Cuz I have to wait a long ass time till next year. Got to wait a long ass time. I need the Men in Black erased from my memory. That's the only way I can cope. Oh boy. But what's good, Chad? Good morning. We just checked out the GTA 6 trailer number 2. That was pretty fire. That's on YouTube if you want to go find it yourself. You'll probably see it on Twitter as well. Look at the end part. It's sad. What? May 26, 2026, PS5. Captured on PS5, Xbox Series XS. Oh, it's not going to be on PC? Damn. But wait. Wait, take a look at this. It was captured on PlayStation 5. No shot. This is on PS5? Holy. Wait, this was captured on PS5. That's really impressive. I thought it would have been like PC gameplay, you know, a PC cutscenes. But this was captured on PlayStation 5. Wow. Holy. Oh, man. That was good. That was really good. Happy we watched that. Chat. We got about an hour until the reveal comes out. So I was looking on Cross's channel and he was reacting to this video. Everything you forgot about Codename Frontiers in 15 minutes or less. This is content creator Llama, 60K YouTube channel, subscribers, and a lot of people watched this video. I haven't watched it, so I think this would be nice for chat, but also for me in case I missed something. But we recently did look through some of the stuff that's coming out with Frontiers, more than likely.
Last blog post.
We'll probably
concerned
skim
the
through some of
next
this.
Expansion codename Frontiers was
Depends.
released, and even more time since the initial wave of articles. And I'm willing
We
to
did
bet
get a
that
lot
you've
of
probably
articles.
forgotten a thing or two about what changes are landing alongside it. So today I'm going to take.
Do not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if people forgot. Half of the info dropped on half of those articles. It was a lot of them, bro. It was a lot of articles. It was weird. They did articles instead of like a Vidoc or some shit.
Take you through everything you forgot about Codename Frontiers as quickly and concisely as possible, starting with the shifting of the content release model. In Frontiers, the amount of content released per year is once again changing, and instead of having one major expansion accompanied by 3-4 month-long episodes like we have now, Bungie is returning to the 4 seasons per year approach, with each season
Yeah, we're getting 2 expansions, and I think they're aiming to be somewhere along the lines of a Shadowkeep drop, if I'm correct. Shadowkeep, maybe even Rise of Iron. So not final shape level of content, but that's not to say that it wouldn't possibly be a final shape level quality. It would be really hard, and with like Bungie's track record, it's probably not going to be a final shape type of quality, but if it can get as close as it can to it, that's still a W, you know, in my opinion. Epic, thanks so much for dropping the 88-month resub. Welcome back. TR8 coming in hot with the 18 months. Appreciate you, bro. Mr. Ultra Human with the 3-month resub. Another big shout out to the homie Bearcraft for dropping the fat tier 3 58 months. I appreciate you, brother. Hope you're doing all right, man. Today we got a big day ahead of us. A lot of grinding and a lot of things to talk about. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun for sure.
season being 3 months long. On top of that, each year will play host to 2 medium-sized expansions rather than 1 large expansion like we've been used to. Many among the community have speculated that it's right to expect these expansions to be similar in size and scope to previous entries like Rise of Iron, Warmind, or Shadowkeep.
I just don't know how they're gonna pull this off because, dude, I don't know. They've never been able to pull this off, right? Like, have they tried in the past? They tried with. Let me think. I mean, this might not be a fair comparison, but Vanilla Destiny 2 had Curse of Osiris and Warmind. And even when they were under Activision, like, dude, those expansion drops were very, very light. You know, they were very minor DLC packs that a lot of people didn't really like that much. Now, Warmind was solid, but I don't know. Getting an expansion as Warmind type of content, like, I don't know if that would hit nowadays. But listen, the last time we've seen them try to deliver one of these type of expansion was Shadowkeep. And Shadowkeep has its own issues, but I think the content was there, if I'm correct. So
expansion will feature either a new raid or new dungeon, with the cycle expected to be the raid releasing alongside the first expansion and the dungeon with the second. Each expansion will contain a new destination, new story, missions, weapons, and gear. Each season within
it just sounds like really ambitious. Like, how is this easier than one big expansion a year? Right? Even though it's smaller, like a new destination and then having to do a new story, having to do new missions and weapons and gear, like, dude, it just sounds like more work.
in those expansions will largely be composed of what we're already accustomed to, containing
That's
new
right,
and
Zero. We
revised
got 1 hour.
activities, gear, artifact perks, modifiers, and challenges, and a whole host of sandbox changes and events. The big change coming to this new model is that every single season per year will be totally free. Only the
really,
expansions
Blender?
will require a
Bullshit.
paid purchase to access. Bungie have also emphasized that each expansion will serve as a testing ground for trying new genres of game style, such as roguelikes, Metroidvanias, or experiences focused more on exploration. And we've already started to see this happen with the Nether, which is both an exploration and roguelike focused mode. And to be honest, I think they've done a pretty good job so far because the Nether is awesome. Further to
I've
that,
actually
Apollo,
enjoyed the
the
Nether a
first
lot,
expansion
yeah.
launching with Frontiers, is described as a non-linear.
I feel like for once, I could keep playing the content more than because I want the loot. For one of the few rare times. But because the loot, I didn't really care for the loot, I couldn't grind the content anymore. So it was a nice feeling to have where I always feel like I get all the loot. And by that point, I'm already like beyond done with the content. Like I get bored of the content like halfway through me trying to grind all the God roll loot, right? But this time the opposite happened. Like I didn't want the guns. I lost interest in the guns like halfway through before I really got bored of the Nether. You know, I actually really liked it. It's cool for a couple hours, but it's still extremely linear. Yeah, I mean, dude, I still like it a lot because maybe because I've been kind of like adjusted to appreciate like less content in Destiny 2. You know, they've just kind of like tamed me like that, I guess. But compared to the shit that we've been getting in the past episodes, like it was pretty good. If things are going to be super light and kind of like mid in terms of the content that we get, like I'd rather get Heresy light content like the Nether. That feels miles above doing shit like whatever the heck we were doing in Revenant or Episode Echoes. Like, dude, man, those were some tough months to grind PV. Like, I don't remember anything from those 2 episodes. Like, there was nothing memorable. But they also had the disadvantage because here in Heresy, they got to crutch on the fact that there was nostalgia for the Dreadnought, right? So I guess there's different factors being played here.
Character-driven adventure. The next major change coming in Codename Frontiers is the addition of a new activity selector known as the Portal. The Portal is going to become the new way of selecting what activities you want to play for past and current releases, and it will replace the Director tab that we currently have. Its main aim is to streamline activity selection, and as such will change every season to accommodate for new ones and letting players know what's current.
Yeah, so we actually talked about this quite a bit. I see them really discussing this a lot on the reveal stream because this is like, in my opinion, what Bungie probably sees as the future of Destiny going forward. Like, it seems like a basic change, but sometimes a screen like this can be more impactful than like a new strike. Because this, like for a hardcore player, you might think you don't need this. This just feels like it cut the time between you getting to do the content that you want. But for average players, like literally for almost every average player and literally every single casual player, this is going to be game changing. This is going to like let people actually play the game and experience content that they would never see otherwise, never know how to access otherwise, without going to a Twitch stream or a YouTube video or going to Reddit, shit like that. So this is definitely going to be a big part of the reveal stream. I can't say that I'm too excited about it because I know how to navigate the world, but this is not meant for me, right? It's not meant for me. And I know that. It's obvious with how they got solo ops, fire team ops. Like I could just tell this is meant to kind of like streamline the game and be way more like approachable for people.
Inside this new edition, Bungie have created new activity categories that will be present within the portal that help to decide what you want to play. Solo ops are 1 to 3 player short activities that are meant for solo players and typically last around 10 minutes each. These activities are complete.
They did a whole like article just for solo ops, by the way. I think they're really gonna try to like show love to solo players because Destiny, I think you would say for the most part, has always been a game that punishes solo players, right? And honestly, it wasn't until like maybe Beyond Light or even after that, maybe Witch Queen, that they started to do more things for solo players, like improve the solo experience in dungeons, but also do artifact mods legit just focus on you being solo. So you could run that shit in activities and you would get insane bonuses when you're doing a strike solo, a GM solo, a lost sector solo, and it helped solo players so much. So I think they saw the feedback. People really appreciated that because for whatever reason, Destiny is one of the like more social games out there, yet there's an absurd amount of people that don't want to talk to people on a game meant to be played with other people, right? It's crazy to me, but at the same time, you know what else is crazy? I still fucking play PvP in Destiny 2. So, hey, people like what they like, right?
Completely new and not currently present in-game, and within them, Bungie are releasing a new piece of enemy spawning tech that adapts to your combat. So for example, if the mission notices you're killing ads very quickly, it will spawn a hell of a lot more to compensate for your efficiency. And supposedly, this system takes into account a bunch of factors like how close you are to finishing the objective, how long since you were last in combat, and so on. Solo Ops will also feature a new style of in-mission event like the spawning of a loot goblin, a secret passageway revealing itself, or randomly scattered treasure chests.
A loot goblin spawn, secret passage, treasure chest. This sounds lit, bro. You know, I know games like Diablo Path of Exile are very different than Destiny 2, but I always wanted to see certain aspects of these type of games in Destiny, like a loot goblin. Like when I was playing Diablo and there was like these off-screen ads, they had like these debuffs and they would like run to me and they would like eat my monitor or some shit. Like I always thought it would fit right in with like D2, and that's literally the Banes. I feel like the Banes are Destiny's version of having those like dungeon crawler enemies with random modifiers added to them. It just changes the whole experience when you're doing a dungeon in those type of games. And like I just thought it would feel good in D2, and obviously they thought too. They tested it out, and the Banes really change up the experience when you're doing a strike or a GM. Like sometimes enough to just feel like a whole completely different run. It removes some of that repetitiveness, monotonous, and increases chances of like dying if you're not paying attention.
Solo Ops are also going to be free for all players and become part of what they refer to as the core game, and in a lot of cases will also take place physically.
Yeah, if you get punished in Solo Ops for being good at the game, that's going to be weird, but I can see, because Tig is like, hey, the opposite is true. If the game is compensating for my playstyle, what if I play, you know, like terrible? What if I don't run? What if I don't jump? What if I miss most of my shots on an ad? Will it spawn less ads? Or did they measure this by like, if you're playing like that, it's going to take you like 15 minutes to get it done. Versus like someone that's playing really fast, he gets more ads, he's still going to get it done in 15 minutes. So it's like in the end, it's like, what's really the difference? Is it like, one would argue, oh, I have to put more effort to finish the dungeon, the solo activity the same way. But at the same time, it's like, you're not even really having to try. You just play like that naturally. You're not really like trying to put extra effort. You're just cracked, you know? I wonder.
In locations that Guardians rarely visit, and they gave one example being the Salzwerk area of the EDZ, but I guess they can very easily put you
Bloodbeard
into
with the
other
23
unused
months,
areas
what's
like
good?
The Neptunian Cabal fleet, the
Thanks for the
Sanctum of
resub.
the Brood Queen, or the Martian surface beneath the lure. It's also pretty reasonable to assume that they will take place in new areas too, and furthermore, you can play them with a team, but because they're meant for solo players, the mission will scale in difficulty the more players you have, and also, they won't be match made. Fireteam Ops are next, and they will encapsulate 3-player activities like strikes, Onslaught, the Coil, and new types in the future that will support matchmaking. Flashpoint Ops are going to concern 6-player activities that are generally more chaotic, and they liken this to offensives, which could mean they are similar to things like Vex Offensive, the Sundial, or Menagerie, and they will also support matchmaking. Raids will not feature in Flashpoint Ops and won't initially feature in the initial rendition of the portal, but they have stated that they will be integrated eventually. Pinnacle Ops will house 3-player activities that are more challenging, like dungeons, exotic missions, and full-length onslaughts that will also feature exclusive reward pools. The Crucible will also have its own category within the portal. The portal will provide direct access to current expansion activities as well as events like Iron Banner or Festival of the Lost, and every day, select activities in each category will feature various bonus rewards like specific weapons, armor.
See, this is going to be kind of hype for people. The whole like daily select activities are going to feature bonus rewards. I've seen this concept in other games, and I think this is going to be pretty cool. Let's just hope that those activities with the bonus rewards actually have meaningful loot. And if we're getting like a whole new like loot 2.0 pretty much with the expansion, that might be the case, you know, because guns are getting the tiers and armor is getting tiers and they're getting the set bonuses as well. Guys, the stream is in like 40 minutes. Yeah. I have played High on Life. High on Life in that game is hilarious, dude. It is a fucking trip. Video to make. I forgot all that shit. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. This is a W video. Shout out to Llama. He really condensed it well enough. Plus the images, the editing helps a lot. Shout out to the editor too. Because there's one thing just reading the info, but the editing really brings it forward with the images. It helps a lot. Skips is asking something hoping for in terms of the shakeup. Everyone will want a silver class, but I'm interested in a new list of weapons. I think probably on my wish list, it's already being achieved. It's probably like the tiers on the weapon loot and also the set bonuses, because I've played like Division, I've played like TFD, and like Division has set bonuses. And dude, that game came out when? What year was that? No shot, it was like 2016, right? But I loved it. Like the set bonuses were badass. And you can mix and match too. Really, really cool. And then TFD showed me the whole tiers of guns. Like the weapons, you could just like get tiers on them, like the exotics that they had. If you infused an exotic into it, it would go up a tier and it would get more powerful. I thought that was pretty cool.
Or currencies.
2016,
the bonus reward
geez.
is a guaranteed drop on first playthrough, then a high drop rate for repeat clears. Gambit won't initially be a priority, but they are considering numerous avenues to make good use of it and integrate it into the portal eventually. That's basically all we know about
By the way,
Portal,
YouTube
so now
chat,
let's move on to how
my
they're
chat's not
changing the
working,
core
so
game
my bad,
activities.
fam.
A major new system debuting in Frontiers is what Bungie are referring to as challenge customization, and it will serve as a new way of giving you the ability to tailor how difficult you want the content you're playing to be, and also it will apply to all PvE activities. Customizing your activity might allow you to, number 1, introduce new enemy combatant abilities like Banes, number 2, introduce new combatant challenges that change how you play like the Eversion.
What's up, Fluffy? What's new?
Number 3, provide
We're watching it right now. It's a good video
like
condensing
oscillation
some of the
modifier
new
from
stuff coming
GM
out.
Lightfalls. And number 4, raise the power of the activity.
There we go, Dren.
The
What's good,
amount
man?
and quality of
I
the
can see you
rewards
guys now
earn
on
from the
YouTube.
activity directly correlates to how challenging you make it. The harder the job, the better the rewards. Speaking of, let's talk about how Bungie are deepening rewards in the core game. Weapons and armor will now come in various tiers, which dictate the quality of the item. The higher the tier, the better the item. And each tier will add on things like stat bonuses, enhanced perks, and other benefits. For weapons, Bungie likened this new tier system to how an adept weapon compares to its baseline legendary counterpart today. The new baseline tier for weapons will be equivalent to current day bog standard legendaries, and higher tiers being equivalent to adept weapons.
That's right. So when we're reading the article, they're gonna make the tier 5 like the max, pretty much adept level guns in terms of the stats. Now my question is, what's gonna happen to adept guns and how are they gonna remain like relevant in this like loot ecosystem now? Because the adept mods have kind of fallen off, and then if any gun can get tier 5, like what's the point of running an adept gun? So hopefully they answer that question as well.
Furthermore, the reward pools for things like strikes, crucible, dungeons, and trials
Kill
of Osiris
beam.
will be updated every season, with a typical reward pool including a full armor set and enough weapons to provide multiple options for each weapon slot. I don't think this means they'll be pumping out a full new armor and weapon set for trials, the featured dungeon, or strikes every season, but rather do as they currently are by taking away older weapons and adding in new ones. But perhaps I'm wrong, or maybe they mean they're going to be doing a better job than they are now. We'll just have to wait and see. Interesting that they mention dungeons though, since up until this news they've always been one and done as far as loot is concerned. So
yeah, that's actually a really good thing to point out. I didn't even realize that either. It didn't even catch my attention when I read it through, but they're pretty much letting us know that they plan on adding more loot to dungeon. That's kind of crazy. We've actually never seen that. That could be pretty cool. I mean, there's definitely some dungeons where I'm like, I love the aesthetic of the guns, but I don't really care about the guns in that dungeon, you know? And I would like to go regrind dungeons as well sometimes, but after you get the loot, there's really no point. And dungeons are probably some of the most replayable content.
Having new weapons and armor added seasonally would be an awesome way to continue.
That's
engaging
warlords
with
for
the
you.
dungeon. On top
Yeah,
of
the
this,
only
new
thing,
seasonal
dude.
gear
Yeah,
is going-
warlords is a perfect example. If you had to just be generous and just say there's one thing to grind, it'd be the rocket pistol. But after that, like, there's legit no gun that I really care about from that dungeon, and that really sucks because I like that dungeon and it's a really cool dungeon. Just the loot is schmee, man.
Going to have a distinct visual look that sets it apart from other gear, letting players know that it's new and current. This gear is dubbed new gear, and some activities will require new gear in order to play. And the examples they gave were things like a new gear only Crucible playlist, which actually sounds pretty fun, or seasonal events that require the use of new
That sounds really fun. The new gear, because it reminds me of like back in D1 expansions, or even like in Destiny 2, like Forsaken, where we would get so many new things added to the game that people for the Crucible spend like almost like up to a month of people experimenting and using new shit. Dude, it was like the most glorious time. So I actually forgot about that because we haven't been able to experience that in a long time. Like, probably since Beyond Light, maybe even longer than that. We haven't had where those expansions drop and people are experimenting. We get like that 1 month of bliss of just people like doing whatever the fuck, trying new shit out. So it's kind of cool that Bungie remembers that, how people love that in Crucible back in like D1 days, where an expansion would drop and then Crucible is just people using different legendaries and exotics, trying out different stuff for fun. So that's kind of cool. A new weapons playlist.
new gear. No word on what these events will be though. Circling back to armor now, with Frontiers, Bungie are completely overhauling the armor system into what they're calling next generation armor. Next generation armor is Bungie's new take on the armor grind, because basically, since the release of Shadowkeep, the Armor 2.0 system hasn't really changed substantially, and for the most part, all you need is a single well-rolled set and you're good to go. Currently, there's no real use hoarding lots of different armor pieces unless you really like mixing up your stats, but in a more meaningful way, definitely not. So this is Bungie's answer to that problem. Starting in Frontiers, every single stat point on your armor will contribute an overall benefit to your stats, unlike how it is now where every 10 points.
Yeah, you don't need to hit tiers
in
anymore.
Frontiers, having say 99 resilience will be almost identical to having 100 resilience now, and furthermore, the stat cap for each stat has been raised from 100 to 200, with points ranging from 101 to 200 providing a new additional benefit that builds on the base effect. The distribution of stats is also changing, where armor pieces now have distinct stat archetypes that determine the stat distribution you'll be getting and controls the primary and secondary stat types, with a third stat being a free roll. Armor pieces will now seemingly contain 3 stats instead of 6, and class items will now also feature full stat distributions. The example given is a piece of brawler armor that specializes in melee related stats, and it seemed to have spikes in strength and discipline, which are the primary and secondary stats respectively, with a small roll on intellect, which is the random tertiary stat. This means there's probably going to be things like grenadier armor that specializes in grenade related stats, or medic armor that specializes in recovery.
Yeah, we're gonna have a shit ton of new
for example,
set build bonuses that we don't even know about yet.
Points from 1 to 100 act like normal, but 101 to 200 now provides an increase.
It's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see the end game one.
Becomes available. Strength is
the end game, like set bonuses.
Grenade will also behave normally from 1 to 100, and then from 101 to 200.
What's up, Mike?
An increasing chance to gain a second charge once your melee becomes available. A new stat debuting is special ammo, which will dictate the rate at which special ammo bricks drop for you, with 1 to 100 increasing this rate, and 101 to 200 providing an increasing chance for the spawned brick to be double sized. Bungie also.
Yeah, that's just gonna be crazy. Like, especially for day one, being able to increase that stat to just generate more ammo is gonna be a W.
Briefly hinted in a relatively
Zahad,
recent
what's up,
article
bro?
covering the now live Heresy Crucible changes that in Frontier.
They actually did touch upon the vault space comment in one of the articles, but probably not in the way that you want them to. They basically said they're not going to worry about it, I think, this expansion, and I think they're finding ways to like tackle the problem, and they have some ideas, but they're not going to tell us yet. Yeah,
the
today's gonna
special
be
ammo
good,
meter
man.
will return
Good
to the
grind
Crucible
today.
and is also heavily tied to, and I quote, the largest game-wide rework of Destiny's ammo systems we have ever done, potentially meaning that the special ammo meter will also be coming to PvE, which is a rather weird concept to grasp, but given that special ammo generation is now being tied to a stat, it's reasonable to assume that a special ammo meter would let you track your progress to spawning your drops, and the higher your special ammo stat, the faster said meter would fill. Armor set bonuses are officially coming to the game. Armor set bonuses are going to be new added effects that trigger based on how many pieces of armor from a specific set you are wearing. And
I
they
can't
come in
wait, bro.
2 different tiers, 2 pieces and 4 pieces. An example given is Tex Mechanica armor that, if wearing
Yeah,
2
we
pieces,
saw these.
shooting from the hip gives increased movement speed and hand.
Dude, set bonuses are gonna be so lit.
Damage, or if wearing 4 pieces, Tex
This
Mechanica
sounds
weapons
busted in
gain
Crucible
increased
though.
range and
I'm
accuracy
scared,
when
man.
fired
Last
from the hip.
word.
There are a couple more examples given, but that's the
I'm
basic idea. So if you
scared.
want to, you can take 2 minor bonuses by wearing 2 pieces from 2 different sets, or fully spec into a single bonus by wearing 4 pieces from the same set. It's good to think of these bonuses as origin traits for armor, and I for one am incredibly excited for this change.
Yeah, dude,
As a
set
consequence
bonuses
of
are
all
gonna
these changes,
be
though,
insane, dude. I think it's safe to say a majority of the Destiny community hasn't been exposed to set bonuses, but it's gonna be badass. It might seem a little bit confusing and overwhelming, but it's worth it in the end because it's really fun to mess around. What's up, Faz?
old armor will be hit and likely will become very irrelevant.
I'm gonna have to be a
quickly.
last
However,
word
they
main.
did
I
state that all
know.
old armor will be adjusted accordingly for the new system.
Oh, it's
Though I
gonna be
doubt they will
crazy.
retroactively add set bonuses to it, but I
DMT.
could be wrong. Exotic armor will also allow players to update their pieces to be brought in line with the legendary armor rework, and these
Yeah, the whole exotics being able to be converted. By the way, we read in the article, the wording makes it sound like you're gonna have to grind. And if it's Bungie, dude, they're about to make us grind a shit ton to get our exotics to be converted. Oh my god, it's gonna be tough. I don't have high expectations on that. Like good ones. It's gonna be a pain.
same goes for exotic class items, but for them specifically, you're going to be able to pick and choose the stats you want when updating.
Same
to
goes.
the new
I think
system.
I'm
Because
right
of all
there
these
with you.
changes, vault space becomes an increasing concern, which is also why in codename Behemoth, the second expansion, Bungie are working on a solution for all the new armor drops players are expectedly going to be hoarding. Finally, let's talk about the slated future for raids and dungeons. This could be either a good or a bad change depending on how you look at it, but starting in Frontiers, there will be 1 raid and 1 dungeon release per year going forward. And considering that up until this point, we've pretty consistently been handed 2 raids, 1 new, 1 reprise, and 2 new dungeons per year, this does sound like a pretty substantial downgrade. So what are Bungie doing to tackle this thought process? First of all, raids will now feature their own version of challenge customization known as feats. Feats are going to be able to enforce things like time trials, contest combatants, or other mode modifiers unique to the raid. And the more feats that are active during a run, the better the rewards will be. Furthermore, in the second season of each year, the yearly raid will receive new rewards, new mechanics, new feats, and potentially even new encounters that will also come alongside a second raid race.
So this seems like they're reintroducing raid layers. It's kind of crazy how we're going back to that. Like, I wonder why. Like, did that fail back in the original D2 vanilla with Leviathan? Or was some of the negative feelings towards that era not really associated to the raid? And they feel like, we did the raid well. We did the raid layers really well. Maybe they were too short, but we can improve on that more, and we're good. I think the raid layers. What do you think about the raid layers? If they had maybe one more encounter, maybe one more boss, it would have been fine. It wouldn't have been too short. Raid layers just feel like instantly done type of content. I don't know. Yeah, they were worse dungeons. So what's the difference between a raid layer in a dungeon? And how are they going to differentiate between that? How do they stop themselves from, when they add new encounters to a raid, it just being a dungeon or worse than a dungeon? That's going to be bad. I'm concerned for that. I like the idea of new raid encounters, a second raid race, new feats, the mechanics, new rewards. But why? I just feel like people are gonna complain and make it seem like a downgrade compared to a dungeon. Because I really don't know what's gonna separate a raid between a dungeon. Because nowadays the dungeons are being 3-man raids, right? I guess the difference will be a raid. You have to run 6 people for it, right? It's for 6 people. It's still a full raid. I mean, so let's say like a raid is just like 4 encounters. So to complete it now, you have to do 6. Let's just assume they had 2 more. I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna play out.
For it. New and exclusive rewards will get added in this update, including new weapons and the catalyst for the raid exotic. The second expansion of the year will contain a new dungeon, also featuring contest mode and a race for world's first, like we've now become accustomed to with Vesper's Host and Sundered Doctrine. Dungeon keys are now gone, and the dungeon is instead tied to the expansion it releases with, which is honestly such a massive W you don't even know. Dungeon keys are quite possibly the most stupid, made-up microtransaction, and they should have always been tied to whatever content they release with, so I'm glad this is finally happening. Dungeon armor and weapon sets will be expanded to match that of raids, and dungeons will also support challenge customization, but nothing more was elaborated on here, so we don't exactly know if they will also support feats, but it's highly likely they will.
Goodbye,
Lastly,
dungeon
the
keys.
final season of each year will contain a Pantheon style event that nicely wraps up the year of endgame content, and given how successful the Pantheon was last year, I'm very much looking forward to how they iterate
The Pantheon was so
formula.
lit.
Perhaps even bringing back sunset raid encounters, who knows? At least we know Pantheon is returning. In my opinion, having one raid that's the same quality as Salvation's Edge and one dungeon that's the same quality as Vesper's Host or Sundered Doctrine per year is a pretty good system. I would of course prefer more raids and dungeons wherever possible, but if it meant sticking with the old system and getting 2 raids equivalent in quality to Root of Nightmares, then yeah, no thanks. Bring on the new system and let's see how it goes. Plus, Pantheon is awesome and having it back will be great. Bungie also wrote a whole article discussing Banes and activity modifiers, but a lot of what they talked about in it is already in the game. Banes are now a prominent part of Nightfall and seasonal content,
Pantheon
and
was so
overall have
good.
been received pretty well, and new modifiers like Oscillation are absolutely awesome for overpowering GMs with ease. So I look forward to what new Banes and modifiers will arrive in the future. Finally, in the end of year 2024 blog post, Bungie also stated that the destination in the Apollo expansion is content complete, and that they're now working on fleshing out the story experience and systems that come along with it. So that about does it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed the recap and enjoyed your time watching. Oddly, it's been a while since Bungie released a front
That was a W video. Shout out to Llama, the editor. So yeah, dude, there's a lot of info we're gonna be seeing today. I hope it's good, dude. I hope it looks really, really fucking good. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of shit to grind. Bungie is live 30 minutes. Still got 30 minutes to wait though. I'll go pull up the stream for now. This is what it looks like. The Edge of Feet reveal event. So I'll just have this in the background chilling, and we're going to keep watching some other stuff. So the next video I want to watch is thanks to the homie Cross, the 8 biggest changes launching at Red of the 9, which is today. This is for the content with the dungeons and stuff like that in the new content. So
this is the big
let's see if there's
content
anything
updates
that I
that's gonna help
don't know
bridge the
about.
gap between now and the next expansion, the Edge of Fate, which is going to be launching this summer. So think of Ride of the 9 as somewhat similar to the Into the Light update.
Why does he sound like he's not home? He's definitely not home.
That we received last year. This time around, though, we're going to be receiving refreshes to a few of our dungeons, alongside new shiny
vacation
variations
mic
of some of our dungeon loots. We're also going to be receiving a new PvP game mode and a ton of sandbox tuning. So let's jump in. Starting with number 1, Ride of 9. This is a new event that is revamping 3 fan favorite dungeons: Prophecy, Ghost of the Deep, and Spire of the Watcher. Now, 2 of these dungeons are normally paid for content, but this event is going to be completely free to all players, which means, at least for a limited 7 at a time, all players will get to experience all 3 of these dungeons. Now, Bungie's also making this event approachable to all players with 3 different difficulties. For new players, or maybe those that don't typically engage with dungeons, there's going to be something called Explorer Mode. This is a way to learn these dungeons with various ways, such as in-game tooltips that will pop up and actually teach you the mechanics.
Freaking
In traversal
Explorer
sections,
mode.
there will be waypoint markers showing the direction to go.
It's cute.
Bonus phases have been removed.
I hope people
and
like
revive
it.
timers reduce. There's even going to be a shepherding mechanic where once you get about halfway through a traversal area, you can spawn additional platforms that can help your struggling teammates. Now, the second difficulty is Eternity Mode, which is pretty similar to our standard dungeon experience. And then lastly, there is Ultimatum Mode. This is catered towards in-game players. This difficulty is said to be power level equivalent to contest mode, along with additional modifiers such as Not Swap, which will be
Galaxy,
added.
thanks
Now,
so much for
both
dropping the
Eternity
7
and Ultimatum
months.
modes, these will be scored
Thank you so
per
much.
encounter based on the amount of deaths your team have.
Oh, yeah, thanks for the
Meaning
resub.
less deaths that you have, the better loot you will receive, which is kind of wild. It's not just about completing the
Wait.
encounter, but how conservative
I didn't know
you
that.
are when completing these encounters.
Less deaths,
Which takes us to
better
number
loot.
2, shiny weapons. Edge of Fate is going to have its own version of shiny weapons.
I
12
hope they're
total
fucking
with
OP.
4 weapons per dungeon. For Prophecy, we have the Prosecutor Auto Rifle, Relentless Pulse Rifle,
Dude,
the Judgment Hand
Oh,
Cannon, and
fuck.
the
I have to grind all this shit again. God damn it, bro. You guys know how much time I spent grinding for these fucking god rolls, bro. We farmed the clay guns. We didn't farm them. We got one, okay? It's not farming. Like, we knew they were gonna go away for sure. Ah, damn it, man. 4th time's a charm. I know. Dude, grind again. Oh, it's gonna be a tough pill to swallow, man, because I got god rolls already in my vault, but maybe I can get better rolls. Maybe they have better perks. I don't know. It's kind of sus. Like, what's better than keep away target lock on Prosecutor? Nothing. What's better than my fuck, I forgot the perks. Head Seeker something. Nothing. So like, what am I gonna grind for? I need that judgment though. That shit got updated.
Death Shotgun. For Spire of the Watcher, we've got the Wilderfly Grenade Launcher, Long Arm Scout Rifle, Liminal Vigil Sidearm, and Terminus Horizon Machine Gun. And then lastly, from Ghost of the Deep, there's the New Pacific Epitaph Grenade Launcher, the No Survivors SMG, the Greasy Luck Glaive, and the Cold Comfort Rocket Launcher. Now, to set this loot apart from the standard dungeon loots, these versions will be receiving refreshes to their perk tables, along with a new origin trait called Gravity Well, which reads, reloading this weapon automatically gathers nearby ammo. Now, I mentioned that there's going to be a shiny version of each of these weapons, and that comes...
What do you guys think about that origin trait? It seems pretty mid, no? It seems a pretty weak perk, I'm not gonna lie. You think it sounds cracked? At least on the primary, it's pointless, no? Wait, if you reload a primary, does it give you the special ammo? If so, that's better, but still mid. I don't know if I like that. Keep away opening shot judgment, but make it holographic. Facts. Yeah, so we're getting the new expansion reveal. We don't get the content today, but we get Right of the 9, which is the actual content update. 3 dungeons, contest mode, shiny loot, double perks, refresh perks. Hoping it's juiced. We got
from the
how much? 13 more minutes?
Which can be earned from the ultimatum difficulty. This is the first time that we'll have adept
Oh, we
dungeon
got 23
weapons,
more
which
minutes.
is exciting in itself. But these are going to have double traits, exclusive shiny animated ornaments.
They're
And I
doing
also don't
drops.
know if
Yeah,
they're
there's
gonna have
drops.
A secondary origin trait or not. As if you look at our shiny variants of our weapons in Heresy, these weapons all have Run It Over as their secondary origin trait. Which let me just
Chat,
say,
are
makes
other
all the
channels
difference
doing
when it comes
drops?
to our god rolls.
Or is this
Next
just
change number
Bungie?
3, guys, other new rewards. Along with our revamped dungeon weapons,
Are other streams putting drops, or is it just Bungie? Because they didn't make it clear.
we're going to be getting 3 new weapons that's going to
What's
be
up,
joining
Kaibo?
our Iron Banner, Trials of Osiris, and Nightfall loot tables. Iron Banner is set to receive Nature Reclaimed, which is a solar lightweight scout rifle.
Yeah, the leaked price for the collector's edition being $275. Dude. How much was it before? There's no shot it's always been that expensive, right? It's just Bungie for the emblem. Okay, yeah, so it's just Bungie. There you go. Don't forget, everyone get currency Red of the 9 to buy some weapons. Dude, I didn't do any of the curio bullshit.
with notable perks like Hill Clip and Lone Wolf in that third column, as well as Shoot to Loot, alongside Incandescent, Precision
The last one was 250. Well, damn. Shit.
Instruments and explosive
You know they don't got it by the balls anymore if we're questioning the price.
payload in that fourth column. Trials of Osiris is also set to see the return of the Inquisitor, which is an arc slug shotgun. In column 3, it can roll with perks like Lone Wolf, Offhand Strike, as well as Slide Shot. And then in column 4, it's got Closing Time, Opening Shots, as well as Jolting Feedback. And then lastly, Nightfalls will be receiving Cruel Mercy, which is an arc heavy burst pulse rifle. From column 3, this has perks like Dragonfly, Eddy Current, Keep Away, and Lone Wolf. And then in column 4, we have Jolting Feedback, Head Seeker, Kill Clip, and Desperado. Now, Nature Reclaim can be earned normally as an end-of-match reward or from Ingrams the next time Iron Banner rolls around, which will be May the 20th. But for Inquisitor and Cruel Mercy, Bungie is doing something different. These weapons will drop as additional rewards when finishing Trials or Nightfalls, which includes their Adept counterparts. Meaning on May the 13th, when Trials is back, Aisha's Care will be the Adept reward for that week. And if you get a drop, you'll also be receiving an extra drop of an Adept Inquisitor. And then the same thing for Nightfalls. If you're farming for an Adept Lotus Eater the week of May the 6th, each drop will also come with an Adept Cruel Mercy. This is the first time we've seen some overlap here between these activities, and who knows, if this is received well, guys, this may become a permanent thing in the future. Change number 4, Heavy Metal and Event Home Tab. Now, a few days
Yo, what's
after
good,
Rise
Ace?
of the 9 begins, on May
Julio,
the 9th,
thanks a lot for
we're gonna
dropping
be
the 8
receiving
months, brother.
another special event.
Hope you're
This
doing all right
one
today,
all
Julio.
about the new PvP game mode called Heavy Metal. Now, for those unaware, Heavy Metal is literally going to let us pilot tanks and brigs and allow us to battle it out. Essentially, tanks versus brigs. Now, I know PvP isn't for everyone, but this is just supposed to be a fun game mode. It's not a competitive one. And to spice things up a bit more, this will be receiving its own event with the debut of the Event Home tab, which is what's going to be replacing event cards, as well as the rewards that you can earn with it. This will also be free to all players. That's right, the event card, guys, is dead. Now, the Event Home will be the main hub for everything event related. You can launch right into the activity, you can quickly travel to the vendor, and even view your event related quests. Now, in another tab, you have your daily and weekly challenges, which provide an event-specific currency to be spent on exclusive event shop rewards. And there's even a mini event battle pass for even more rewards. Again, these are all free now. No more cosmetics that are locked behind event cards. As long as you play enough and engage with the event, you can unlock everything. Change number 5, weapon sandbox changes. It wouldn't be an update to Destiny without some sandbox changes, guys. First up, we got some weapon and perk changes to go over. The legacy frame found on Redrick's E-Stock and the BXR Battler is seeing a nerf due to high usage of these weapons over the course of Heresy. Now, this legacy frame now reduces ADS damage fall of scalar by 0.1, which means these two weapons and their ADS damage fall of scalar is going from 1.7 to 1.6, which will match that of high impact pulse rifles. Additionally, the BXR Battler is receiving a slight AE bump from 10 to 21 since it does fall behind Redrick's a bit. Now, dealing with this frame is a two-part effort from Bungie, as they're also going to be buffing some other weapon archetypes. You've got rapid fire pulse rifles, which are seeing their base damage being increased, as well as their precision damage. I personally love rapid fire pulse rifles. Bungie, this would be a lot of these changes are PvP is finally receiving its nerf.
Okay, so this is a recap of the twin
by 30%. We figured this was going to happen. Rift, which takes us to our final change, New Land Beyond. Now, this is the final point heading into leak territory, but it was leaked a few months ago that the exotic sniper rifle No Land Beyond would be returning to Destiny 2, this time called New Land Beyond. Now, it's supposed to be a pre-order bonus for Edge of Fate, which I think means we could potentially be getting this exotic as early as tomorrow, right after Bungie's reveal stream. For some details on the weapon, it's supposed to be a special weapon this time around, which does make sense, as a primary ammo sniper rifle would be pretty broken. For perks, though, we have the Master, which seems to work pretty similar to its D1 counterpart. It resets scoring precision hits, increases this weapon's damage until the wielder's defeat. It also has Bullseye's Bolster, which states that landing and precision hits substantially increases this weapon's target acquisition, its handling, reload speed, and stability for a short duration of time. Now, leaks also suggest that the weapon will get around an 80% damage buff at 24 stacks of the Master perk. On top of that, the buff name changes to the Grandmaster at 20 stacks, which is quite a nice touch. This weapon was an absolute demon during Destiny 1's PvP.
Dude, it
mainly
was a
because
demon.
It only used primary ammo, which meant people could just use
I hated
for
it.
as much as they want. But I love the PvE elements this time around with this sniper rifle. It's a good chance, guys. Pre-orders are gonna roll out as early as
Dude,
tomorrow,
I hated
which
fighting
means,
Nolan
yes,
24/7
we should
in
be able to get our
trials.
hands on this exotic and take a look at how it does. And who
It was
knows?
so
It
boring.
might just be a monster inside of the upcoming dungeons. Well, guys, those are your top changes going into Rite of the Nights. If you
And then every Nolan user had a fucking sidearm. Oh my god. Oh! All right, what else? We got 16 minutes. W video though. A lot of good info at the start there. That's some good content today. Holy shit. Edge of Fate reveal 16 minutes. Still gotta wait. So there was one Bife video that I was pretty curious about. I don't know if there's any like juice here, but we'll just check it out for a little bit. Because people apparently know where we're going. But I don't know. I don't know where the fuck we're going, guys. I don't know where we're going, but apparently people know where we're going. Anku Chow. The return of Ankuch.
Greetings, Guardians.
I'ma tell him.
Bife here. Welcome back to another off-the-cuff video talking about a teaser that's 15 seconds long that's going to stretch to a few minutes. Enjoy the guys complaining about that in the comments section. Anyway, moving on, this is another teaser that we got for Edge of Fate. In particular, there was a 15-second teaser here.
Oh, it did a
You know
text
what?
that kept? Is
Yeah,
that
15
why?
seconds is not a lot, but I wanted to break down some bits and pieces here because I think it plays with some interesting themes and potentially even tells us
Okay.
the destination of where we might be going.
Okay, I saw the Kepler thing. I see it now. I didn't see that before. There. I see it now. I guess we're going to Kepler. I don't know what the Kepler, guys. What the Kepler? I don't know what a Kepler is, fam. We're going to the stars in your eyes. Sheesh. Going to Australia? It's a tasty meal. Kepler? Guys, we got 14 minutes. All right, chat. What do you guys want to see in this reveal stream? What is like your #1 wish list? Set build bonuses revealed and examples of it. A sniper buff. No. We're not getting like patch notes and shit. Definitely not. It's gonna save D2. Imagine they come out with dedicated servers. Guys, do we think? All right, hold on. Hold on. This is an important before and after. 1 through 10, 10 being we're so bad, 1 being we're so fucked. How close to we are so bad do you think we're getting on 1 through 10 to this reveal stream? Do you think Destiny will be saved? Like, are we gonna glaze D2 again? Are people quitting their games and coming back to D2? Am I playing Destiny 2 for 6 hours daily without no days off? How 1 through 10? I'm at a 5 right now. More like a 4 TBH. I'm a 5 actually, because tier weapons and the loot drop seems kind of, sorry, the armor seems kind of cool. 5 closer to a 6 for sure. Tier guns, tier loot, dedicated set builds sounds kind of cool. Your prismatic reveal reaction is still one of the most wholesome reactions. Love how you lost your shit with the exotic class items. I did lose my shit. You're a 10 to me? Shit, you're the only 10 I see. Tennessee. I'm not trusting the trailers this time. And then Daddy Kinks after the reveal stream. I'm buying that $275 collector's edition, guys. I don't know about you, chat. I don't know about you, Frostbolt. And then I'm gonna be like, yo, Kinks, didn't I see you comment some shit before? He's gonna be like, me? Nah, bro. That was Diddy Kinks. That's someone else. All right, I'm definitely a 5, closer to a 6. You guys are kind of doom and gloom right now. I'm seeing a 3 of 5, 6, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6. Power Flood 11. Power Flood definitely works at Bungie. Deads with a 4. Power Flood checked 11. He's definitely someone that works at Bungie. Exposed. I see you, bro. Just tell us already right off the bat. 8 for a day, then 3. Dude, imagine it's the reveal stream, and then they start showing cosmetics, and then they show off the collector's edition, and it's Pete's car. You can pre-order Pete's vintage Mustang vehicle for a whopping $50,000. It could be yours now today. It's like if you pre-order now, you also get the emblem, and it's just a car. No, guys, hold on. So it looks like a lot of us are not that close to a 10. Are you sure? Even with all the info that we got, the tiers on the guns, the new generation armor, set build bonuses, a new planet or destination, whatever the fuck it is, the portal, we really are not thinking that we're closer to a 10. And I'm not trying to push you guys. I'm just really curious because I'm sitting at a 5 to a 6. It's okay if you think if we're so back, but I don't know. I haven't seen enough to be like we're definitely back, right? And I really hope this reveal stream pushes me to like an 8 at least. You know, I hope it pushes us to an 8. Oh man. Dude, because think about it. The 10-year saga is over. The crutch on the darkness and the witness is over. Do you know? I feel like they've had it easy this whole time, right? They've had it so easy with a story that was made up in D1. And they just wrote that shit for like 10 years, bro. They wrote it so long they never had to do anything about it. Because the darkness and the witness and the lore was just a background thing. They never really had to like expand on it. And then they started to. And then they're like, shit, final shape. I mean, we kind of ran out. We're out of the darkness storylines and stretching that shit out, guys. You know, the witness shit, we can't really milk his, you know, the threat of him anymore. Yo, shout out to Bones. Thanks a lot for dropping the brand new Prime sub. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Oh man. Dude. The win is back in Witch Queen. Yeah. So listen, we're over the 10-year saga. And now we need a new story, bro. We need a new darkness, a new witness that we know exists in the background, in the lore, and it's a threat. And we're grinding shit day in and day out to one day when we're fucking grandpas. Not like that though. When we're grandpas, and then Bungie comes out. All right, then. Remember the fucking winner, or he's here now. This is the final shape 2.0, right? There's no way, dude. I don't know. I find it hard to imagine that D2 can be out for another 10 years. What do you think, chat? I just find that shit crazy, bro. Like, how did we get this far? And can we go another 10 years? Dude, I don't fucking know, man. Dude, I don't know. Nowadays, it seems like we can't even go another year. So, I really want to see if they can make us feel like, okay, this game definitely can go for another year or two. I would love that shit. And I'm not talking about, hey, we got an expansion for next year. And that's the only like thing that makes you believe that the game can go for a year or two. No, not like that. I'm thinking like we see some good stuff, some promising changes, a new vision, the scope, and it's like, okay, dude, they got a lot to work here with, a lot of to work with. We're good. Imagine we win and we just get a plot of land and this is Stardew Valley now. Enjoy 18 hours of farming till you pass out every day. They need to actually care about PvP for one. I know. They need to stop trolling us with this Redrix shit. You hit the wall after 470 hours. You hit the wall 470 hours. I hit mine at 15k hours. And then the winner is working for someone else, and then we wait another 10 years. I'd rather it be someone already mentioned, hinted in the lore, than them just bringing in a random main villain out of nowhere. Can't wait to watch Frost play Trials in my 50s. Dude. 50 years old FrostBolt here. Grandpa Bolt playing Trials of Osiris. Come on, chat! Exclamation point, ticket space, want to enter the raffle, guys. And then I'm playing with a new like generation like crackhead, you know? Like we replace ZK. Replace ZK as someone else. It's probably like, it's gonna be like someone in their 20s like, yeah, Frost. Yeah, I remember when they used to shit on me, bro, in Trials, man. Yeah, man. I was a kid using Redrix Invis, bro. And here I am now doing carries with you. So yeah, back in my day, man. Back in my day. Cracking Pokemon packs. Dude, he would be. I don't know, man. I'm just so like off the hook for this game right now. And it's not by choice. It's just I'm totally down to give it everything a try, keep an open mind, because I love the game. But dude, I slipped off the hook. It's not like I tried to take it off. I slipped off the hook. And like I really don't know how they're gonna put us back on the hook, or at least just for me, just personally speaking. I don't know what they're gonna show us. I don't know what they could show me. Dude, I don't know if I'll walk away saying, dude, we're good for the next 2 years, chat. And in those 2 years, if they can continue to like cook, we're good for another year. Dude, I don't know, man. This is tough, bro. This is probably, is this probably the most important time for Destiny 2's life's history? Is this the most important time? The expansion, like this reveal and the expansion, those two combined is probably the most important like chapter for this game, because the game ended. How do you continue an ended game? How did it say for final shape? But I think people did, but the final shape and everything else was different, because I feel like the final shape at least had an ending story to explore to close the chapter, right? The saga. This game doesn't have anything anymore. There's no chapter to like to end. Like they have to start, but do they have anything to go with? Dude, it's been 10 years, man. You said what you needed? Fuck. I need dummy mommy to threaten me with a good meal. What the fuck, Tig? You just need feed update. Guys, you're gonna get your toes here in 2 minutes. Chat. You don't understand, bro. I think this is dude, I don't know. This is the most like, this is it. Like, this is the most important moment in Destiny, like moment yet. I don't know if I've ever said that before, to be honest. I don't know if I don't think I said that for Final Shape. I'm not really that type of person that likes to like say those things because I've always felt like people are just gonna play this shit anyways, bro. I'm still gonna fucking play. Like, as long as they got content for me, I'm always like, we're good. So I don't know if I've ever said that. I feel like I haven't. But I definitely feel this right now. This is a chance to develop a new great saga from scratch, my 2 cents. It's a chance. Will they pop off with it? I'm scared, man. Dude, this is it. It's just a make or break, like literally. I felt that with, like, everyone felt that before, but like, this is a new level. This is different. Oh shit, I'm turning up the volume. All right, chat. Oh, here we go, bro. Come on. Cook. Come on, man. Here we go. I watched the GTA trailer. That shit was fire.
Can't be having ads during live.
K-Was coming in hot with a 26-month resub. Let's go. Yeah, there's new stuff today, guys. There's the Rite of the 9. 3 dungeons, all contest mode, 6 weapons each dungeon, shiny loot. Here we go. Ah, shit! Come on, please. Are we back? Save us. Are we back?
What follows light and shadow is silence.
There's a teaser trailer.
That silence breaks.
Oh shit, there's your edge of feet.
I am
Oh shit.
New age.
Yo, what is Void doing here?
I see sapient life turn to each other. They remember how to look to the stars. They remember curiosity.
Yo. Dude, look at the droplets.
They remember how to
W cutscene. This is looking good.
but they have forgotten. They forgot we were here long before the Traveler. They forgot that they need us. But they are fated to remember.
Where's Defeat Man?
I will remind them. I'm sure you will. But not through me.
Yo, she looks crazy.
Find someone else.
Ow! We're in the cocoon? It's gonna be a butterfly? Yo, what in the world am I looking at? What just happened?
My will is my own.
What?
All right, everyone, hello and welcome here to Bungie HQ in beautiful Bellevue, Washington.
¿Qué?
We have got an amazing stream lined up for you to tell you a little bit about the Edge of Fate and
¿Qué?
the future of Destiny 2 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, but no need to worry. As always, I am joined by some of my amazing colleagues here at Bungie to share some of the finer details of the stuff that we're going to be getting into today. So how about we go ahead and get into it so we can show you what we got. Starting first with this gentleman on my right and to your left is someone that you've probably seen if you've tuned into.
Bro, she got into like a tie and armor set.
The one and only Mr. Robbie Stevens, assistant game director here at Bungie. How you doing?
I'm doing great, Andy. It's always a pleasure to spend a day with you.
Yeah, it's been a nice time, honestly, hasn't it? Yeah, well,
always.
to that end as
My
well,
goal.
for anyone that doesn't get to hang out as much as we do, can you tell
Dude,
us
look at the
a little bit
collector's
about
edition
yourself and
right
what you
there.
do here?
Boom.
Yeah, sure. So I'm one of the creative and game directors for the game. So that means like I'm a vision holder, and I work across the entire Destiny team with people like Allison and Dylan on the couch here to chart a new course for Destiny.
All
and a new
goated
future
folks.
for the game, and just incredibly excited to be
DMG looking
sharing with everyone
fresh.
today of what we've been up to.
Yeah, can't wait. We've got a big show ahead, so thank you for being here.
Yeah, of course.
And of course, as we move, pardon me, right on down the line, someone who again has also had the good opportunity to join us on these streams as well, and is now firing some finger guns like a pro. Destiny's narrative director, the one and only Allison Lures. Allison,
Hello.
how's it going?
It's going so good. I'm here on a couch and I get to yell about Destiny with you. So
Not
it's a
bad
good day.
Yeah, honestly, I'll take that anytime I can. Well,
Same.
for anyone who also hasn't had a chance to yell on couches about Destiny with us or hasn't joined us in the past, do you mind telling us a little bit about yourself?
Sure. So my name is Allison. I'm the narrative director for Destiny 2, and so that means it's the job of me and my team to make you laugh and make you cry and make you go, whoa, I totally forgot about this thing from 8 years ago. How did they remember? It's because we're good at our jobs.
It's true.
So there you
Yeah.
go.
As someone who gets to sit in on the writers' rooms.
Ah, shit.
So thank you for
love
being
having you
here.
there.
It's so much fun. No, seriously, thank you so much. And of course, as we move right on down the line, the gentleman there at the very end of the couch, someone.
I
who
don't
is a
know.
friend
You better
of
watch
all
out with that
Bungie
type of
and
tone.
who's known
People gonna
far
flip
and
that.
wide, a member of the Destiny Global Comms team here at Bungie, Mr. Dylan Gaffner. How's it going, Dylan?
It's going well. How are you, Andy?
I'm doing so well. Thank you so much for.
Got to make sure to ask every time.
I appreciate it. I need all the help I can get. Well, to anyone out there who may not have accosted you on the wild world of social media or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, do you mind telling us about what you do here at Bungie?
My name is Dylan Gaffner, formerly community team, where we would go out, collect your feedback, translate it to the dev team, and then bring their information back to you, kind of be that middleman. Now I'm on Global Comms, so I'm going to be in more of like a puzzle piece organization stage of what do we talk about, when do we talk about it, why do we talk about it, and then just making sure we get the information out to all players.
Yeah, well, we all appreciate it. Thank you for always being the
GOAT!
of the player inside our hallowed halls. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right.
Chad,
well,
is the
now that we've
volume
got these
good?
issues out of the way, let's talk about our new saga. Robbie, I'd love to start with you. What's up next in Destiny, and where are we exploring?
Yeah, where we going?
So our first expansion this year, The Edge of Fate, is the start of a brand new multi-year saga called the Fate Saga. And so we want to tell a story about something older, about the nature of fate itself. Are we bound by it? Can we fight it? Because before the Traveler ever arrived in our solar system, there was already space magic here, Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so ultimately, this is a story that we're going to explore one of Destiny's biggest mysteries and the foundations of the universe itself.
You're talking about the Nine, aren't you?
Who told you?
I think it's
subtle.
How did
I
you
know.
guess?
Yeah.
Set you off.
We did such a good job
Exposed.
with this season.
Buried that
Lead.
lead, didn't we? Yeah.
Damn.
But I mean, to that end, so who and maybe more appropriately, what are the Nine?
Yeah, so buckle up. In the simplest description possible, the Nine are extraordinarily powerful beings that have been in the solar system for way, 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 way longer than the Traveler.
Oh.
We can think of them as being kind of connected to each of the major celestial bodies in Sol. So that's each of our 8 planets plus the sun. Sorry, Pluto.
It's messed up.
Didn't make the cut.
All right, fair.
I don't make the rules. Yeah, there you go. But the important thing to know about them is that this is why we're going to be so focused on the solar system for the next saga. We want to ask questions about our home that we've never asked before.
Yeah. So when it comes to the Nine, obviously, Eagle-eyed Guardians have been able to spot references to them. for
Oh,
quite some
she's
time, whether it be
nervous.
outright ominous or a straight
It's
up game show
okay.
in some cases. Can you tell us a little bit maybe about what we should expect from them?
Expect to be surprised. We're, like you said, the lore of the Nine really ranges from like Star Horse infinitely neighing to the Nine doing genuinely awful, awful things. In
Like
our
what?
lore. And so the important thing to know about them is that the Nine are individuals. This isn't a collective. It's not like a hive mind. Each of them are kind of their own being, their own person in the loose definition of a person. They have different wants and desires. They can ally with different members. and
Okay.
fight with different members too. In the words of one of our characters really early on, there are aliens, and then there's aliens, and then there are aliens, and that latter one is what the Nine are qualified as.
Fair enough. All right, so beings of obviously immense power or something.
Okay.
The Guardians have gone toe-to-toe.
They're
in
OP.
the past. We've even faced off
Sure.
against the very embodiment of the darkness itself.
Okay.
What could be tougher than that?
Yeah, so this is something that we think about a lot
There's
about.
aliens,
Because
and then there's
ultimately, the Nine
aliens,
seek
and then
to
there's
free
aliens.
themselves at no matter the cost to
And I shit you
humanity.
not, then there's
because
aliens.
They're extra dimensional.
I don't get it.
entities that Allison are describing. They're not bound by the same rules that we are, that we've really experienced before in the game today. And so humanity and the Guardians, to many of them, are ultimately just bugs that can be squashed on, that they don't really care or think about beyond, achieving their ultimate goals. So.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Okay, I
the
get
last
that.
10 years, Guardians have really just been making their own fate.
Yeah.
I mean, so the 9 is challenging that. How are we going to deal with it?
Yeah, whether we like it or not, the 9 have a plan for us. And like you said, Guardians are really good at making their own fate and going out and deciding who they want to be. But what happens when them deciding to make our own fate is exactly what our fate is? Like, what if that was the plan all along? These are extra-dimensional beings. That means they perceive our reality in a very different way and can interact with it in a very different way.
It's like they're a move ahead in chess.
Weird.
What a reference.
Dude, that's getting,
But
it's
you were mentioning,
confusing.
Obviously, the Fate Saga.
It's a
is the
whole,
subject of
like,
today.
I don't know, man,
How
it's
long can we expect
confusing.
the Fate Saga to last?
Yeah, so the Fate Saga is going to play out over several years, and ultimately, we know where we're driving this car. We
But
know
I
where
kind
we're
of,
going
I kind of like some of
with
the
it.
points there.
But the conclusion of
Humans
the
are
Fate
bugs, so they
itself
can be
is
squashed. I
gonna
get
leave
that.
you with more questions than
Oh.
answers, and it's going to be the catalyst into this new multi-year saga. Because we really want to return Destiny to being a game
Wait.
about big questions.
I
Right?
played that in
And
Marathon.
so the
I'm
way
just
we think
kidding.
about this is about pouring jet fuel into the speculation engine of the game. So we're going to be revealing a lot of ideas, a lot of concepts, and many of them we're not going to be answering immediately, because we're going to be telling the story over multiple expansions, and we're going to be giving you those expansion beats
Okay.
more times than we have before in the past. And so the Year of Prophecy kicks off with the Fate Saga, and with it, humanity is now set on a collision course with this celestial pantheon of the system that
Launches
has been
July
here for a
15th.
very long time. And so the Edge of Fate launches on July 15th. And then the second expansion of our Year of Prophecy is Renegade, which comes this winter. And then later
Renegades.
in 2026, we've got Shattered Cycle and The Alchemist.
Shattered Cycle.
It's a lot of stuff.
Guys, when
A
is
lot of exciting
GCX?
things. And so again, the Edge of Fate is just the beginning of this long journey of this awesome vehicle we're all jumping into and driving together.
July
It's gonna take
16th.
us
When
to
is
new
GCX?
places.
That's exciting. So, with regards to the Edge of Fate right here in front of us, you were also nice enough to bring the class something today. You've got some gameplay with you,
Oh
right?
yeah, we got some clips.
We got
Yeah,
gameplay!
we should show those off.
It's a
Let's
doozy.
Let's check it
I
out.
like the present. Let's check it out.
Chat, when is GCX? July 16 is a Wednesday, though. What the fuck?
Observe, connect, conceal. Guardian, I had a vision.
A vision?
Comply, return. They just wanted to show us disasters. Observe, connect, conceal. I'm not human anymore. Return, conform, comply. No one else should know what this feels like.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, yo. We're fighting the Fallen again? Oh, shit. Look at that hand cannon. Wait, we're fighting the Fallen again?
Remove your scornful blindfold.
We're fighting the Fallen again. No Land Beyond? What the hell was those pokey thingies? What the ball? Bro, Sonic the Hedgehog. Huh? Guys, we're Sonic. We're Sonic. But why are we fighting the Fallen again? And who is this guy? Who the hell was that? The guy with the fresh-ass glasses.
All right, that gives us an awful lot to go ahead and continue to dive
Wait,
into.
I need to, like,
And here to help us go ahead and explore a
dissect
little bit
that.
more of it. Everyone, you probably noticed we've been joined by someone new here on the couch. We are privileged to be joined by someone who's the originator of perhaps my favorite all-time Destiny emote, the one and only Dave Samuel, art director here at Bungie. Dave, how's it going, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. For anyone who maybe for some reason somehow doesn't have that emote in their collection or hasn't seen you in a past Vidoc, do you mind telling us a little bit about what you do here at Bungie?
Yeah, I'm art director on Edge of Fate. I work with the art team to visualize the narrative and design and kind of bring it all together.
It's a lot to bring together. Thank you very much for being here today. Yeah. So with the Edge of Fate, it's obviously the first expansion in the Fate saga. Allison, I'd love to start with you, actually. What can you tell us about the Edge of Fate?
The Edge of Fate begins with an invitation. And we are invited, along with a very specific group of people, to a location, to a moment in time, for a very specific reason.
Very specific purpose.
Very specific reason and purpose, yes. And the place that we're going to is called Kepler. And so you may be saying, now, Allison, hold your horses
You read my
1
mind.
second,
Yeah.
because the Kepler I know is the one that's way outside of our galaxy. What do you mean we're going to Kepler? And I say, like, dear friend, didn't you know if you look inside in Destiny's universe, the Oort cloud at the edge of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also happens to be named Kepler here in the world of Destiny. And that's where we're going.
Dude, we're actually going to a new planet.
This is kind of a, Robbie, we were talking kind of before the show. This is like like a first taste of something new, right?
Yeah, so what you're seeing here is us just trying something new. We're expanding the universe of Destiny, creating new mysteries to uncover. This whole destination is about exploring a labyrinthian world that took inspirations from things like Dreaming City, exotic missions, dungeons, and it's wrapping it all through a Metroidvania expired experience. And so at the heart of all of this, at the heart of the Edge of Fate, is a player-driven exploration and discovery of an exotic world with brand new abilities.
So actually, to even just maybe dig a little bit deeper, like how is the Edge of Fate going to be different from?
It looks
past
like a
expansions
labyrinth.
that we've made for Destiny.
Yeah, so at the global scale, when we're thinking about expansions in the year of prophecy,
it looks
the
like you
formula
get
of
lost.
Destiny expansions going forward. First off, we're doing 2 expansions a year instead of just 1. And think of each of these expansions as a little bigger than something like a Rise of Iron from D1. And so both of these expansions combined are going to be even more expansion content than we've done in the past. And by delivering 2 of these a year, we're upping the pace of major world.
Oh my God, they fly!
Players and are
Dude, they got jetpacks!
Fate Saga. And so, we're trying radical new things, which each of these expansions. And so, alongside this new destination of Kepler, this exotic world that players will
these like Vex
explore
babies
with
or
brand
what?
new, abilities, we also have world tiers. And world tiers allow you to take on a higher level of challenge on the destination in order to extract some of the best loot within the release. But what's cool about world tiers is as you play through the mainline story and you play through the first couple of world tiers, you're going to unlock later world tiers. And as you're claiming these abilities, as you're exploring the world more, as you're discovering more within the release, you're putting these puzzle pieces together and you're figuring out how to solve all the mysteries on Kepler with different ways. And so you might play a puzzle in one way, a mission in one way.
We fucking did it, Chad. We got world tiers now. Yes!
To solve these problems in different
Holy
ways
shit, I've always wanted that.
in the original playthrough.
Dude, I always wanted that.
Alongside all of this, we're also going to have a ton of quest content that we're
God
rethinking
damn, we
how
got world
might,
tiers.
Use within the game. And so on Kepler, there's some non-linearity within the destination itself. And so with a lot of our side quest content that is related to the critical path, but you don't have to play it. It's there for you to explore. It's driven by your discovery of the world. You're out in the field, you discover something, and you pick it up.
He's cooking,
and it's gonna
guys.
help you explore the characters in the world.
They're just like,
deeper on that
bro's
story.
cooking right
so,
now.
Yeah, again, this is all about.
And he's
us
popping
just
off. He's
looking at the
going for it.
formulas that we've been building in Destiny over
Damn!
the last 10 years, and some of them are really strong, but they're due for some experimentation.
Dude, that game director
and
came.
some radical changes. And
He
so
didn't come
that's
to
what
joke
you're
and
seeing.
play around. He came about his business.
I love everything you just said. I was a little distracted by some of the gameplay we were showing, like exotic sniper rifle. I think I saw, kind of recognize that.
Oh yeah.
Some enemies with a couple really cool twists, like. Okay.
Yeah.
But then also there was a guardian that turned into like a lightning ball. Yeah.
Yeah. So, so there's multiple new abilities that your players are going to be able to discover on Kepler. That's going to make them navigate and look at the world.
Yeah. What is the
in
Sonic
different
shit?
Ways. But the one you're talking about, Dylan, we see it as our premier ability, the crown jewel of the release, and that's called Matterspark. And Dave has joined us, and he's helps us take the vision of the narrative and the design of the art and smush it together in amazing experiences. And so I think Dave should talk to us more about Matterspark.
Yeah, please.
Yeah. So there's this new source of energy on Kepler, this strange dark matter. So the Guardian binds itself to the dark matter using the arc powers within. You can think of the dark matter as like a medium, and the arc as this catalyst that will allow you to completely change form. Transforming into Matterspark lets you squeeze into tight areas, race around areas, jump over stuff, and it also allows you to turn into this basically electric rolling ball.
What the hell? We're fucking Sonic!
And shocking enemies that come across your path.
So obviously, one big part movement, one big part combat, but I mean, even just in addition to that, to look a little bit, wider, like how did the Matterspark Ball kind of influence the world that we're going to be inhabiting?
Yeah, you know, the team really had to rethink what it means to build a destination with these abilities.
So
in
there's no
mind.
new enemies. I haven't seen anything
a
new,
simple
like
hill
race-wise.
Becomes
It's
a
just
ramp
Vex and
to get to a
Fallen.
new space. A crack in the wall. It basically will reveal a whole new area to explore.
Ew.
It's also a new way to engage with enemies.
Well, they look like infected, like hive stuff, like spores.
You can find a Matter Spark pad.
Where's the clickers?
Transform, turn into this electric ball of death, and then just like start racing around the
Oh,
arena,
shit.
dash over their heads, and flank from behind, and then really give the House of Exile on Kepler.
Wait, that's really cool.
As well, we should.
That's
Good
actually
day for
really
us as
cool.
well. So what are some of the other Kepler abilities?
It's like
that
you're
we
going
can
behind the
unlock while we're out there
scenes,
as
you
well?
know?
Yeah, so each of these Kepler abilities
That's
are
pretty
a mix
cool.
of dark matter and our Guardian's powers. So we have the Relocator Cannon, which is this new fallen.
We saw
dark
that in the
matter
trailer.
tech mixed
What was
with
that about?
void.
Like
This
teleported.
is going to allow you to bypass laser walls, use these cascading relay networks, and just basically teleport around the world. Another ability that we have is Mattermorph. This is dark matter mixed with strand, allows you to manipulate the environment. You'll be able to
Mattermorph.
basically push and morph and move geometry to create bridges, open up doorways, and then also reveal secrets and new opportunities.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so what's really important about what Dave is describing.
That's
and what
really
we're thinking
cool.
about
I like
building
that.
This world. It was all about like, hey, here's this new tool to navigate and see the world in a different way, and solve little puzzles and mysteries throughout the missions,
That's
the
pretty
free roam,
cool.
and the quest content, and beyond. But also, what was really important to us is that we lean into Destiny's first-class ability gameplay. And so, with Matter Spark, like Dave is mentioning, you're jumping, you're dashing into enemies to
First-class
destroy them. You're
ability
doing giant
gameplay.
explosions with them. With the Relocator Cannon, you're
Remember
just
when it
blowing
used to be
everything up with void
gunplay?
explosions and graviton lance style like little secret projectiles. And then what's really fun about Mattermorph is you can just be like throwing these strange shurikens basically to just like delete an encounter before you then like start to morph the environment.
Yeah, I like
and
that.
move to the next
I
one.
need that as a gift.
It's just really exciting. I'm incredibly excited about watching players just like solve puzzles and fight encounters in ways that like we don't even expect yet, and see how they take on the destination. And just like I really want to emphasize, you're going to be upgrading these, and when you get into especially the post-game experience, it's going to unlock. There's something unlocks with Matter Spark that really changes the way that you can play through the entire destination.
Yeah.
So when we're talking about dark matter,
Yes.
we have darkness abilities like strand and stasis already. Like, how is dark matter different?
Yeah, so dark matter and darkness are two completely separate things. They're completely different things. But dark matter does exist in our world.
Look at the concept art. It looks
in Lord of
badass.
Destiny, we know it as being tightly connected to the Nine. It's what the Nine are actually made out of.
The Nine are
in
dark
our world,
matter?
Dark matter is invisible. You can't really see it. And it wouldn't be very fun to make a destination where there's an invisible thing that you can't actually see. So lucky for us on Kepler, there's a bioluminescent microbe that allows us to see all of this substance that's impacted this world so much. It allows us to see how it's impacted the plant life, how it's impacted the behavior
That
of
looks
the peoples
cool.
that we're going to
I like that
encounter.
concept art.
And we can see how it has been able to bring these things that are kind of unstuck in time into this current location.
Holy
I do
shit,
have to
everything
put on
is
my drifter hat
infected.
for just a second, and like, what does it smell like? What does it taste like?
Yeah. Dark matter smells and tastes like bleach and math. Yeah, it's true.
Cannot wait to get that chip.
Bleach
Yeah.
and
Go
math.
with the sandwich today after.
It's zesty.
Yeah, it's really good. Actually, so on the
I want
topic
some.
of stuff in the trailer as well.
Let's make it a G-Sub
we heard
flavor.
someone talking there. Can you tell us who that was?
Sure, that was Lodi. Lodi is a new character that we're introducing in Apollo.
Yo, he's fresh.
We're introducing him in the Edge of Fate.
Yeah.
I want to give a special shout out to Brian Villalobos, who portrays Lodi and does a spectacular job. This character is fascinating. He's kind of a fish out of water, but the fun thing about tropes is to kind of put a twist on them, right? So what if that fish that we pulled out of the water was the most qualified fish to be pulled out into the air?
Down for anything.
It's down for anything.
Yeah.
And what if that fish was kind of made to be pulled out of the water? I don't want to give away too much because this character is way more fun for the players to figure out what his deal is. But I will say that Lodi is very, very far from home.
Very fair.
Bro's got some W
I do have to
glasses.
call out too. Before we started this.
That looks like Glad?
You and Robbie were talking about how
You got Glad in the game?
Oh yeah, Robbie wanted a senpai.
I did. Yeah, I wanted someone that
Frost in 10 years?
We're going on.
Yeah, a friend that we can look up to.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Notice me.
Notice
Notice
me.
me.
Yeah, of course.
He
It
will.
writes
He will.
itself, or rather, Allison does. So, with regards to the characters as well, so is it a whole new cast of characters in the Edge of Fate?
Dude, we're
No,
matterballing.
we're going to see some new faces like Lodi and other characters.
We're
But
Sonic.
we're also going to see some familiar ones too. Ikora is here. The stakes are high enough that she's here investigating what's going on. And as it
Dude,
turns
look at the
out, in one of
armor.
our major mysteries, she's kind of at the center of it. She was invited here, as was Lodi, same as we were. All of it's kind of tied together.
Very exciting.
Yeah,
So,
the way, oh, if I can,
No, no,
yeah,
please.
no, yeah,
please,
like
yeah.
the way we think about this is about all these characters, their fates are intertwined in some way. There's these puppet masters that have been pulling the strings for a very, very long time in order for everyone to get here at this moment. And so, as a guardian and these characters involved, they're going to have to decide if they're fight your fate. Like that's what we think about for these individuals. That's what they're going to have to go through and determine about how they can stand up to this new conflict.
What's our
that's
fate,
surrounded by
though?
the
I don't
Nine,
get it.
because they are fated to be here. And what does that mean for them, and what does that mean for their future and the future of
My
Soul
fate.
itself? So.
But if
so
my
with
fate
regard
is just
to these new characters
dying
this
and
world
going
we
to
find
sleep
ourselves in,
peacefully.
was there anything about
I don't
that,
mind that.
setting, or in particular, that really influenced the creation, rather?
I want to know the fate of Destiny, bro.
Yeah, I'll
about
give
that?
you a list of fun facts. First off, if you've been paying attention to Destiny over the last week or so, you already know that there's been people on Kepler for a long time.
What?
That's an old-ass computer that you were putting those numbers into. We also know that the Vex are here. They're studying the Nine because turns out the Nine can do something that the Vex can't. As Dave mentioned, the House of Exile are also here. They've become fixated on a being that they call the Giver.
The
and
Giver.
kind of most importantly, the dimensionality on Kepler is really thin. So the 3 dimensions that we can know and see and touch are very close to the realm that the Nine live in. And that means some things from Earth's past have been yanked into Kepler's present.
Exciting.
Nice.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, so we've been talking about invitations throughout this, and we need to call out an invitation that's actually going to be waiting in the game after this is over. Ride of the Nine begins today.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I believe we have a trailer to show.
Yeah, you were nice enough to bring a trailer along. I'll go ahead and give it a look.
Wait, that's
Yeah,
it?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're Sonic the Hedgehog. Go become balls and go through walls. It looks pretty cool. I like that. The flying fallen was kind of funny. There's like fallen babies. Explore that experience solo. Eternity increased enemy strength and new challenges. Ultimatum. Only the strongest will endure. We're playing this today, chat.
All right, so that's Ride of the Nine, which is our essential prologue story for the Edge of Fate. And these 3 dungeons that are featured in this event are free for all players starting today. And so what's really important about this is that these dungeons are both for veteran dungeon crawlers, hardcore raiders. People have been in these places a lot, but also new guardians who have never stepped into a dungeon before, right? What was really
Another
important
glaive for you to
us
take
when
and
we were
shut the
developing
fuck up,
Ride of
chat. I'm
the
not
Nine
doing
was that
it.
We are changing the formula on how we can think about how we can welcome even more people into these experiences. And
That
so
was the Edge
you're
of
gonna be able
Fate
to go
reveal.
Solo, buffed up, and explore a dungeon by yourself, or go in
1 through 10, chat. How are we
fire
feeling?
team members shoulder to shoulder for the
After
very
everything you
first
saw.
time. But don't worry, because we also have that higher level
Are
challenge
we back?
for our veteran, our hardcore dungeon crawlers, where you're going to be able to earn the best possible loot, exclusive rewards, and also an exclusive title as part of Rights of the Nine. What's also really important about this event for being a prologue for the Edge of Fate is that it really reintroduces the emissary
Wait, this is a new strand
into the
milling?
game, and you're going to learn
Oh,
why
shit.
her job is pretty crappy, and why she quits,
I animated that scene,
at the
chat.
top, of
They
the
used
Edge of
me
Fate
as an
we saw,
example.
at the beginning of this show. And so,
I hurt
we've
my
been
back.
talking
Oh,
a bunch about how our Destiny expansions are changing the formula for Destiny going forward. So now I think it's time for us to start talking about how the core hobby of Destiny is changing going forward. The day-to-day of playing Destiny, week over week experience. And we've got someone else on the couch here.
Wait, it's not over yet. We still get more. They didn't show us.
Now, who's gone ahead and joined us on the couch.
Set bills
We
in
are now joined
Portal.
by the one and only Mr. Ben Womack, creative
There's
director
still more,
here at
chat.
Destiny.
Hold
Ben,
on.
How's it going, man?
Hey, I'm doing great. I'm really excited to be here. There's a lot to talk about.
Yeah, seriously.
There is a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good
Put on kitty ears?
coming up.
Yes.
But before we get into that, can you tell us just a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. So I'm the Destiny 2 creative director for the core game, or the core hobby, as we call it.
Yeah.
And it has to do with all parts of the game, everything from Edge of Fate through.
Dude, I just got tagged by Chevy.
In particular, like Robbie
I didn't know
said,
if Glad and Frost had a baby. What the hell? Congrats,
the
fellas.
building blocks of Destiny 2 and getting those like not only completed, but also transformed and iterated on, and some really exciting processes.
Nice. Well, let's go ahead and just start at the top. Can you tell us a little bit about what like the core formula of Destiny is changing and why?
Yes. So I think we need to start with the why first, because it's important to think about what is Destiny, what is great about Destiny. And Destiny is best when you have like awesome chases that you're excited about, you have really cool, powerful builds to make, and there's a mountain to climb that's right in front of you that you want to climb. You're like, I want that mountain, it looks pretty cool. And the thing that is not always true right now in Destiny is like it doesn't feel streamlined as it could. Players don't have as much agency. You know, we want to be player driven, we want to be more rewarding than we are. Because right now there are barriers to playing Destiny like in the best way. And those barriers are insurmountable sometimes. So think about that whole picture of, okay, what is the Destiny that we really want, that has been in the past, that we also want to get back to, and where we want to go for the future? That's where all the changes you're going to see have started, like at their inception point. So it's a big piece of the pie.
Massive updates coming across so many systems of the game, and this is like we're just getting in, digging into the surface.
Yeah. I mean, to that same end, then, how are we making it easier? Pardon me, to go ahead and just get straight into the fun.
Oh no, let's do it, because that's exactly what we want to do. And the first thing you're going to see when you log into Destiny with Edge of Fate, you're going to log in your character and see your ship in orbit. It's going to say, it's not going to say Open Director, it's going to say Open Portal. And the portal is our new front page of the game.
Boom, I told you.
Trying to like get you to the fun as fast as possible and as few clicks as we
can.
Like, even
my!
Edge of Fate there in the corner, so that it's like right immediately there. No fumbling around with the map to get to it, really. And we're also taking other big parts of the game, the ritual game and for seasons, and putting them into these ops categories.
Solstice.
So the idea is that we're having these different ops for different moods. We're having solo ops. We have a bunch of fire team ops. We have pinnacle ops, and of course we have crucible ops. Still super important for the game.
Yeah. I mean, to start up at the top, can you tell us a little bit more about what solo ops
Oh, yeah. So solo ops is exactly what it says on the tin. It is a bunch of activities that are made for solo players. And the conception point of that was we want to make activities for players who have a smaller amount of time that they want to play in, and they don't necessarily want to have dependencies on other players, but they still want to get in there and play for 10 to 15 minutes and get some real progress.
Yeah, get some loot.
Yeah, get some loot.
Fire
get
team
some
ops,
loot
battleground
and
strikes.
forward and feel like, I played some Destiny and that was great. And even if you don't feel like playing with other people, that's fine, because we have an activity type that is designed for one player.
Excellent. So, I mean, to that same end, what are some other ways that we can play and have fun using Portal as well?
Yeah, so Robbie actually has a great way of talking about this.
Yeah, some of the North Star that is what we talk about when we were developing the Portal early on was like, where are we headed with this thing? And ultimately, it's play your way. It's giving players more agency, more personal drive to figure out how they want to engage with the power climb and the new progression systems coming in our seasons. And so the entirety new progression and power climb is now all available to you in the Portal at your fingertips in one place. It's really easy to find, really easy to jump in. Anything you play inside of that category any of those categories is gonna help you make progress. And so
listen,
we
man,
want Destiny to be welcoming not only to new players, but also old players who are coming back to the game to join us with the Edge of Fate. And we also want this to be like a new even playing field for everyone. And so as part of this is a
the Portal will be pretty solid.
The core hobby and all the seasonal content we're building, that we're going to be continually investing in this, right? We're going to be continually updating this over time for years to come. And so, you're asking me directly, like, what else is there to do?
Yeah.
Ben mentioned solo ops. We also have the fire team ops and pinnacle ops. Both of these are more around playing with other fire team members, shoulder to shoulder, where fire team ops are more quicker sessions. There are some longer form things in it too, but then pinnacle ops are more about those really long form or more challenging kind of focused activities like exotic missions, for instance. And so, And then the one thing we haven't talked about yet very deeply, but is incredibly important, and it's something that I think we've done for the first time like ever, or maybe since early D1.
It's kind of a return to form.
Yeah. You're going to be able to experience the entirety of the power climb within Crucible Ops by playing PvP, right? So this means like, if you want to be sweaty, Andy, which like I know you're Dylan too. I know you're that way, right? Like I know both of y'all. Like if you want to put the sweatbands on, you're going to be able to play the entire experience in the season here and earn some of the highest tier loot that's also available.
Damn! They made Crucible rewarding.
Exciting because like my player type or other folks out in the community, like they want to go in, they want to jam on PvP, but then their friends invite them to do a dungeon or a higher tier activity, and they're like, oh wait, I need to grind a long time to get up to power. Now through PvP, they can get up to power, and you can just bring them into that PvE experience and have a fun time with each other.
Yeah.
So.
That's honestly how I primarily played D1, so I'm really looking forward to that. So it sounds like the core, obviously, of what you guys are talking about, play the way you want to play. It's at the center of all of it. What if I really want to challenge myself, push myself?
Oh yeah, that's important to us.
Yeah.
That's important to us.
Well, death, but also success.
Yes,
and
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, and so we really want to give agency. That's one of the things. Agency player driven towards loot and challenge. And so we have a really hugely expanded activity customization system. We have a lot more difficulty levels, and we have a ton of new modifiers.
Oh shit!
New modifiers along with all the old modifiers.
Oh my!
That we've released in the past that are going to make this big curated web of options for you to experience any of the PvE content in the curator. And so, like, we have Banes, not just old Banes that we have, but new Banes as well. We also have boons to help you like get advantages in your activities and for your build. We have challenges and trade-offs.
Holy crap!
The fun part is
you get to change so many little things.
Combinations that are available, and you're going to then make a mix that's actually going to change the way you play and be pretty interesting, and sometimes be the way you prefer you play. Like there's a new boon called Grappler that I personally love. It's kind of my preferred way to play, where they give you 3 grapple grenades replacing your current grenade. You can't do the melee, but they recharge super fast. So any build you want, you can now Spider-Man around any map. It's actually super fun.
Now you're speaking my language.
What's at the heart of what Ben is talking about is what we kind of call the virtuous cycle, right? Where you're going to be crafting your build, tinkering with the activity, looking at like how you can earn a higher tier of reward by taking on higher challenge. And as you earn better loot, you're looking towards that next mountain to climb just ahead of you all the time. And so this is really about how far you want to push yourself upwards within the portal itself. But also, we also are thinking about the people, and that's the depth, right? That's the depth of the challenge that we're talking about. That's also, but we're also thinking about the people who don't have as much time to play with like solo ops, and also if you're scared of modifiers or you're scared of customizing these activities.
Or you just don't feel like
doing it. Yeah, no, that's a great way to describe it. Thank you. We have a bunch of quick play options, right, Ben?
Yeah, quick play options, and we actually have matchmaking and Fireteam Ops. And we have Fireteam Finder. And so you're able to like really choose kind of what
matchmaking and Fireteam Ops?
Yeah, we technically have matchmaking across every activity that exists.
Except for solo ops, because that's solo.
Right.
But yes,
otherwise, but in the Fireteam and Pinnacle Ops, it's everything.
Yeah, you'll have options to play by yourself or with other people. Oh, actually, a really fun part is you can play a strike by yourself as hard as you want it to now, which is really fun. Yeah.
Well, you're talking about like all the different.
Let's go, solo strikes.
I think at one point you were saying around 50 or something like that. Those 50 new ones. 50 new ones. Yeah. So it's like you can take those into solo ops. Like we're talking about this being kind of leisurely, bite-sized activity, but if you want to take it and say, I don't want Weenie Hut Jr., I want like esoteric level solo hardest thing in the world, like you can kind of customize and do that.
You can just do it from the very start if you
Weenie Hut Jr.
And the point is that you're going to like stretch that and want the reward to feel like.
Bros, this is some PvP slang, bro.
Yeah, you want to feel like as you're pushing yourself, you are rewarded for it. That is something that's really important to the vision here for the portal.
Rewards, huh?
Rewards. There are a lot of rewards, aren't there?
It's funny you mentioned it. Yeah, we've got Banes, boons, modifiers, but let's talk about gear for a little bit here. What's changing about loot and why should Guardians care?
Yeah. So we talk about chases and mountains and builds. Like
please
the center of all
cook.
Of and we actually have 2 giant gear changes. I'm gonna like put in 2 little buckets for us to talk about. The first one is Armor 3.0. And the next one is gear tiers. And so like talking about Armor 3.0 first, we are probably making the biggest change ever since Shadowkeep.
It's huge.
It's enormous.
It's a huge change.
Yeah, so like we're adding set bonuses.
Wait, what the fuck? Health per orb? Class ability cooldown?
Armor that you're going to be able to get.
Grenade cooldown, super energies.
All the stats on armor. They can now like exceed 100.
Go beyond 100.
What is that shit? Armor set bonus, kinetic damage.
We're gonna every single piece of new legendary armor that drops is going to have all the
increased kinetic damage to combat shields.
and it's going to essentially like
Force
there's more
converter?
features, actually that I could talk about, but I don't think I'm allowed to yet.
Fair. Well, something that we can't talk about too. You mentioned gear tiers as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. So gear tiers are very exciting because every single legendary weapon and armor that you can get is going to have 5 gear tiers, starting
my
from 1 going up
God,
to
what
5.
am I looking
And,
at?
like we have a 5 gear tier 5 piece of legs armor on the screen right now, and you can see that like this is like looks really cool with iconography, but it also has a ton more stats. And oh look, what's that?
Yeah, what's going on with the energy there?
Yeah, the energy.
Ben?
Yeah, the energy.
1111?
And it's true.
Yep.
It's not a typo. Like energy is going to 11 for higher tier armor. And so if you want that for your build crafting opportunity, it does like give you some new options you never had before. You're gonna have to challenge yourself to get more higher tier armor and keep on going to get yet more higher tier armor.
Yeah. And this is also not something that's just relegated to armor, right? When it comes to weapons, they're obviously getting their own refresh as well.
Yes, yes.
What's Destiny without chasing something?
Let's fucking go, chat.
Yeah, like weapons are part of the player.
1111.
Like have a gun
Let's
that they love.
fucking go, chat.
And then you have gunplay.
That's
right?
true. Though we do have.
Oh my
fashion
God, I'm so
for
hyped. You don't even understand, bro. For multiple reasons.
Because
you don't
once you reach
understand.
Tier 5 for your legendary drops, you're going to be getting tier 5 weapons.
You
and
don't
those have unique
understand.
shader treatment. It's like essentially a completely different look that's going to immediately identify it to you and others that this is the highest tier gear of this drop that you
What
can get.
the
It's going
fuck?
to show on the weapon. It's going to show on the icon. It's even going to show when you kill enemies with that weapon, because there's unique kill effects for tier 5 weapons that you can turn on or off if you don't want it, but your gameplay will like show that no, yeah, the weapon that is being used is like the highest tier.
Jesus Christ, triple
Give us Wesson,
perks?
which I think we have on screen right now. This is one of the Kepler auto rifles, and I cannot.
Dude, that thing is loaded.
Yeah, when we're playing through the Edge of Fate right now, and it's what's really exciting about it for me is that like when you see that tier 5 drop, like you know
Dude,
immediately that's better
that's
than
a
like
loaded
tier
ass
3 or tier
gun.
4 weapon that you have, right? And I think that's when we talk about making Destiny easier to just jump in, find the fun, make it accessible, but also create more depth. You know, this is what we're thinking about. It's like how can we just make immediate, like you understand, like okay, this is probably better than the thing I have right now, depending on what gear tier it is.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, that's a good example of how much time and effort is being put into these game systems to make them more.
So you
like,
got kill
approachable.
effects. That's kind of cool, I guess.
Change can be scary. There's a lot of change that's about to come to the game. We're Armor 3.0. We have so many new boons. We have a bunch of new stuff. And after 10 years of Destiny, this is going to flip some stuff on its head. So, I mean, we're going to have a bunch of blog content. We're going to have interviews with Robbie, with Ben, with more folks across the team that have been working on this. And then we'll also be elevating our creator community when they're creating guides, all that kind of stuff. It's going to be a fun time. But ultimately, a big shout out and thank you to all the folks that have been coming into our studio, giving feedback early on some of these systems so they can be more approachable. And we're looking forward to all the feedback that's going to be coming after launch too. Like this is again one of our first steps into something, and then the community and we are going to build something amazing.
Yeah, and I can't stress enough how much feedback we've gotten from the community summits we've been running over the last year for the Edge of Fate, and just people reaching out to the community teams and others to us. Like your feedback is invaluable. So like seriously, like thank you so much. We're making this game together ultimately.
Yeah, it's incredibly important part of the process. Like I don't think we would be able to make what we do without it.
Yeah.
Working with the community is obviously a core part. Dylan, huge thanks to you and your team, obviously, for helping to lead that charge. And in advance for the big blogs you get to write. And then also our social media team will go ahead and get out the door. So go ahead and give us a follow.
I think, Ben, you were saying you wanted to try to break the record for longest twid?
I'm more predicting we are.
Yeah. So
it's not about try, it's the state of things.
It's going to be a multi-month journey as we head towards launch. So.
Yeah, be a good time. But you know, we've been talking a lot about the core Destiny hobby. How does that extend into like how players are going to experience like a full year of Destiny?
Yeah, so we've been focusing on improving and changing the formula of Destiny in multiple ways. And so progressing through the Fate Saga is going to be more meaningful with 2 expansions a year. We've been talking about how focusing our seasons on the core hobby of Destiny and that commitment to continually updating it. And in addition, we're going to have 2 free major updates between
Renegades
each
looks
of our
like
major expansions
Star
coming
Wars.
in the Year of Prophecy and beyond. And so ultimately that means there's 4 big beats happening in a year, 2 expansions, 2 free major updates between those expansions. So what that means we're not doing is paid seasonal content anymore. We're not doing separate seasonal storylines. And this also means we're not building a bunch of activity content that basically just goes away and is less meaningful
It's
to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all that effort that used to go there instead into building up the core hobby of the game so the core hobby stays fresh and exciting, year round. And so ultimately, this means no more paywalls for seasonal content, and also these major updates themselves that I'm signposting around right now. The size of them, roughly, and the inspiration for them we're thinking about is like Into the Light.
Okay.
So when you say like into the light, for folks that aren't out there, like what for a major update, how big is that? Like how do you encapsulate?
It went from Shadowkeep to Rise of Iron to Into the Light.
Of what it was. And with Into Light came a really cool theme that wrapped around all the new stuff we were building within it, but also a lot of the reprise stuff as well.
You see the drops?
And also, with it came Onslaught, a new type of activity. It came with reprised exotic missions and a rethinking of how we could do like a rad style event, a raid event with the Pantheon. And so for our first major update coming a few weeks after the Edge of Fate launches, we've got Ash and Iron. Right? And so with Ash and Iron, we're going to be returning to the Plague Lands.
Returning to the Plague Lands, can't wait.
It's going to happen,
Lands,
baby. And so that story is going to pick up from where we left off from the Edge of Fate. And with it, we're going to have a new activity called Reclaim, a brand new exotic mission, new types of pinnacle ops entering that for the first time, as well as, of course, what's Destiny without loot to chase? We've got new gear, new rewards, and 2 new exotic weapons.
And these guys are
Ash and Iron
cracked.
Well.
They're doing such a good job.
And all the seasonal content going forward is free for all players. All the activity content that exists in the portal, that's free to play.
They're doing a phenomenal job with the info
deep
dumping
as well. What are some of the cool things that we're going to be able to do with this
in
season that's
marketing the game
launching
here
alongside the Edge of Fate?
Yeah, Ben has been working on this space for the team for a while now, so I'm going to kick this one to him.
Yeah, so we're trying to make any time the best time to hop into Destiny. And one of the ways we want to do that is we want to invest in events that are like accelerating the game and enhancing every part of the game, but also bringing new cool stuff. And actually, we've been working on this so long, we actually have some new cool stuff coming before the Edge of Fate.
It's a special little treat.
Yeah, special little treat. So this Friday, you can play a little event, maybe you've heard of it, called Heavy Metal, which is Tanks versus Briggs, a new PvP mode. It's super fun. I would kind of wish I was playing it right now, not gonna lie. But the thing that people at home don't know is we have a new reward. That's a unique thing in Destiny if you invest in this event, if you go and play it. And it is a free-to-play event. So this reward is free to play. It is a new combat vehicle that goes in your Sparrow sled, combat Sparrow, if you will, called the Griffin. And this is a really cool, like, combat-ready vehicle you can take anywhere you can summon a Sparrow, you can summon it and use it to fight your enemies and just have a really good time. And there's some really cool there's some really cool build crafting things with this vehicle.
What?
I don't want to spoil it right now, let people discover, but I'm super excited.
What the fuck? It's a combat Sparrow?
Well, I mean, we've been saying like, what was it? Skimmer is Flash and the Griffin is Splash.
There we go. The dad joke quota has been met.
Dude, we got guns on Sparrow. Sparrow goes brrr.
Oh yeah. So like I just said, there's more events that we've been making. There's one that's going to happen right after the launch of Edge of Fate. It's called Arms Week, and it's a 1-week-long event. And you're going to be focusing on one weapon archetype in Arms Week whenever it comes around. And this one is going to give you a new legendary weapon of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are there for the week that are going to be super interesting and fun to play with, and some focusing you can do. But there is a problem when you say this event is going to be about weapons and about using them.
Yeah, you got to have a place to test all that out.
Right. And so I mean, I've been doing that in EDZ this whole time. I don't know about the rest of you.
Those poor dregs.
Right?
Yeah.
But there is a new way now. We have a new feature, a long requested feature that is being added to the game with Arms Week. It is the shooting range. And the shooting range is being added to the tower.
It's what? It's not even, it's better than before. What the fuck?
And you can try out.
Oh my god.
Everything about your build. With all sorts of simulations of different kinds of enemies and situations, and it's all real damage numbers. It's like
it's even got a scoreboard.
It's even got a scoreboard.
Dude, we got a shooting range in D2 now.
Your whole raid team can go down into the shooting range and try out, like, see exactly how well you're gonna do for some kind of boss at this range or with a strategy.
who can do most of the damage, right?
Yeah,
what the fuck? This is elevating DPS, testing guns to the next fucking level.
Your abilities too.
Yeah, you totally can. And like, if you wanted to, you could even take in Prismatic and pop Transcendence and try that out. And
oh, dude, I wish they would have a Guardian to like DPS test on Crucible.
Soldier.
Yeah.
Standing on that firing line.
Yeah, standing on the firing line.
All about building that line and standing.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of theory crafters are going to have to go ahead and have some upheavals to their Google Docs, I'm guessing.
This will be a really good tool. Like, as we're adding all of these different systems with gear tiering and all of that, you can go in and check those damage numbers in real time. Like, how do my stats change? How are these different gear bonuses going to affect
Dude, look at the left
gameplay?
side. There's
You can
like
see it in the tower now.
the races.
Yeah.
And while we're talking about weapons,
oh yeah,
you got
well
one more thing, right?
Yeah,
That's
there's one more
fucking
thing.
crazy,
Yeah.
Chad.
So there's more events. Of course, there's more events, and the holiday events are coming up. Where Solstice is right around the corner.
It's
as well.
summertime, right?
It's summertime. Summertime is
Holy
Solstice time in
shit.
Destiny 2. And Solstice has some really cool twists and such that we're planning, but I'm not going to talk about that right now. I want to show you all the new holofoil treatment we have for Solstice weapons. So here we go.
Wait, what happened?
This is the holofoil treatment for Solstice in 2025. It is it's amazing every time I look at it.
Yeah.
It is an ocean, and
gun.
the line, yeah. We put the ocean on a gun. How did we do that? It's beautiful. I love it. And any kind of weapon that drops for this event can have a holofoil.
Yeah,
no
so
matter
it could
what
be a
the
tier 1 or tier 3. Yeah, any
exactly.
weapon can have a holofoil.
Yeah, the tier 5 holofoil.
Ooh.
You know, like that's me a chase. Our other events will also have holofoils.
Yeah, like Arms Week you're talking
Arms Week will have its own holofoil treatment. Like every event, a major event we have, will have a holofoil treatment. The holidays will have their own kind of special one, but yeah, Arms Week will have their holofoil drops that you can farm as well.
Super exciting. No, it's going to be a good time. I'm going to have way too much stuff to chase down, so appreciate you guys putting all the hard work in, obviously, for that. But I believe we've got one more thing.
Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about, here are the free updates coming to Destiny, the portal, a bunch of different stuff, Edge of Fate, but we also have another expansion, and we need Allison back on the couch to talk about it.
Yeah, Allison.
She's the best one to talk
Yeah,
about.
we've got something very exciting, and so once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate it.
Of course. I'm so excited to be the one more thing.
Yeah, it's a tradition around here, so we're glad that you could obviously go ahead and lead us into this one. But, as Dylan mentioned, we've talked about the Edge of Fate, but this is the first year we're going to be doing 2 expansions over the course of a year. Can you tell us a little bit about Renegades?
Yeah, so we're going to have a dedicated reveal for Renegades in September alongside our major update, Ash and Iron. But earlier we were talking about how sometimes our formulas can constrain us from experimenting and innovating. And so in that spirit, Renegades is going to be very different from the Edge of Fate. What I can tell you, and we'll talk plenty about it later, is that we're going to be experimenting and innovating with activities, with social mechanics, and more. But more importantly, I want to talk about our inspiration. And so I have to kind of tee it up first. So Renegades is going to be a Destiny, definitively Destiny expansion. This is part of the Fate Saga, and it's going to push it forward in important ways and introduce characters that we're going to spend time with for years to come. It is an essential Fate Saga story. And it's an homage to a universe that has inspired Bungie from the start. It's a universe that all of us here on the couch grew up with, as well as everyone else at the studio and millions of you back at home too. It is a peanut butter and combination, a peanut butter and chocolate combination inside of what we're making that could only be possible in the kind of world that we build here. And so I am absolutely thrilled to be able to give our first sneak peek at Destiny 2 Renegades.
Damn, they actually get to do Star Wars shit? Shut the fuck up. How did they pull this off? Shut up. They actually managed to pull this off. No way. Okay, I got goosebumps, my man. They got me, man. They got me. I heard the lightsaber, and that's not the only thing that sprung up. You know what I'm saying? That's not the only thing that went. Oh, I got chills. Oh, shit.
Okay, Robbie, what did we just see?
Oh, my God.
So that's Renegades, which is coming out this December. And to really drive it home here, Renegades is a one-of-a-kind Destiny experience, right? And just like we on the Destiny team have taken inspiration from other genres like dark fantasy or cosmic horror, Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it puts it through that Destiny lens. And ultimately, it's created a new lawless frontier that is emerging within Seoul. And so, we're so excited to show Renegades off a little bit today and to be talking about it more in the future in September alongside the free major update with Ash and Iron. But right now today, we're focused on Rite of the Nine and what's right around the corner with The Edge of Fate.
Absolutely. No, I heard a lot of calendars get marked just now on September, but no, super excited to share more of that in the future. But that actually leads us to the conclusion of today's show, which again, we covered a lot.
There's been a lot today.
Yeah, this has been a big show, honestly. No, we went through a lot of it. So let's go ahead and quickly double check. We obviously went through, and the Year of Prophecy, pardon me, is going to go ahead and kick off on July 15th. And this kicks off a brand new multi-year Fate saga and our new focus on the core hobby of Destiny. The first expansion, The Edge of Fate, is going to be launching again on July 15th, as I noted, with its raid launching on July 19th.
Okay, hold up.
Yeah.
So you're going through a lot of information. We already covered that.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you can't just sneak in a raid date. We have a new raid coming with the expansion, July 19th. We're going to have a bunch of blogs. We're going to have the rules, regulations, all that kind of stuff.
Same week raid?
Of course. We invite everybody to come in, try to go for that world first.
Guys, when is GCX?
And yeah, I mean, just stay tuned for more details. We're not going to spoil anything. It's a raid. We got to keep it secret.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah.
Damn, a week one raid. That's kind of insane.
Again, follow our social media channels. Do us all a favor.
GCX the 25th?
So in addition to that, again, as we noted, Ash and Iron, our first free major update, will be launching on September 9th. Renegades, very exciting, will be launching in December. And then keep an eye again on our social channels. We'll provide all the updates once they're available. But as far as today goes, the Edge of Fate and the entire Year of Prophecy pre-orders are available starting right now. Now, pre-ordering for starters, the Ultimate Edition will go ahead and unlock the New Land Beyond.
New Land Beyond, that exotic sniper.
Ooh,
I can't wait, man.
I can't wait, same,
Oh
honestly.
my God.
That'll be unlockable in addition to several other goodies. And also, we've also got a collector's edition that'll be available. You can see here on screen, it will be coming with an awful lot of very cool stuff, including this cool statue that you may have noticed here.
Darth Vader
on stage. This is one that you can go ahead and add to your collection as well, but that's not all that's in there. Is there, Allison?
We got, the writing team got a little excited on this one. We put a lot of lore goodies into this collector's edition. So like that weird metal thing, that weird envelope, boy, weird. Wonder what's up with that.
Just decorative
You
points?
should probably read it. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna do a dramatic reading as soon as
we should go downstairs immediately after this.
Really
right after this.
Count me in. And then again, too, as far as today goes, Rite of the Nine. This is the essential prologue to the Edge of Fate, and like all of our events moving forward, is going to be a free to all players.
Yep.
So,
New Land
make sure
Beyond.
and go ahead and check that out when that arrives. And before the show wraps up, make sure and stick around for a little bit longer. We're going to be rating our good friend Sammy Cat as well. So go ahead and give her a follow. Tell her we said hello in chat. Pardon me. If you have any Twitch Prime subs or anything like that, go ahead and do us a favor. Drop it over there and check out her stream. She's going to be having a good time. But that concludes it for us here today. So for starters, huge thanks to my teammates here for joining me.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely. Yeah, Robbie, Allison, Dylan, of course. There we go. We got Ben and, of course, Mr. Dave Samuel. Thank you all so much for being here today. And then, of course, to the crew. That put
My
all this
raid
on.
chat got hyped.
Thank you, everyone. This doesn't happen by accident.
My raid
Thank
group
you
chat
all
is
so
hyped.
much for all of your hard work and dealing with me on these last couple of days. And, of course, to everyone at home, to all of our guardians out there in the community, thank you. It's a tremendous privilege to get the opportunity to share what we've been working on early, and it matters only if you guys show up and join us. So we really appreciate it.
You went from
We
a
hope
3
you
to a
enjoyed.
6.
And otherwise, in the meantime, until we see you again, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you all soon.
I went from like a 5, maybe to a 6. Like during that area, I went to an 8. I'm at an 8 right now. That looked good. That looked good. It looked good. The events, the armor, the glimpse of like the new content, the Star Wars shit looks fucking crazy. They actually got the rights to be able to do shit like that. That's crazy. Like, that's gonna be badass, dude. That vibe, that Destiny vibe, going back to that like Star Wars kind of a like energy is gonna be really sick. We got some teasers of the armor, some of the planet, the character. It's looking good. It's looking good. Yeah, it's looking good. Damn. Dude, I'm really impressed though with the people there today because they were about their business. Bros, they were cooking like the way they spoke, they were so locked in. They were so locked in. You can grind power in Crucible. There's a pre-order bonus. Dude, they were so locked in. How do I watch the VOD?
That's, of course.
And so once again, Allison, thank you for taking the time to join us today. We appreciate
And ultimately,
that in the future, launching on July.
Regulations, all that.
The Edge of double check. We obviously went through show calendars, get
Ash and Iron. A new lawless Renegades takes the space western vibe and aesthetic that is Star Wars, and it.
Wait, so we know the info? Benny is saying that Spire is the dungeon today. That Prophecy is not to the last one. Oh, fuck.
Puts it through that Destiny Ash and Iron.
Kick off on launching on July.
Men, try to go. Everybody mark your calendars.
Yeah, Bungie.net.
A little treat. Players goes away and is less meaningful to the game after 3 months. So we're instead focusing all of that effort that used to go there instead into. When I say with it, we're going to
A little event of that type. It's going to have some volatile mods that are for the.
Do you mind telling us a little bit?
There's so much to unpack. I don't know where to start.
them are ultimately time, and so.
Of the solar system, you'll find a little planetoid that also
Exploring a path, but
Guys, we're matters.
It's also a
dark
new way
matter.
to engage with enemies and stay
and see
life, how it's
yeah,
right, yeah.
the giver.
The fuck? We're Sonic.
That
joined us
to playing Destiny
and our season, and so
system like really choose stats and oh look what.
Holy shit. So this is the tier 5, right? Why does it have so many mods? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Chat?
Ultimate mode, baby.
Is this 4 mods? And then 1 seasonal mod? Like why is there 5 mods and 11 energy? 5 is normal, right? Oh, true, I guess. Where's the recovery? Oh, that one is health? Okay, so it's recovery? Where's the artifice slot? And why is there another mod after that? You see what I'm saying? I'm confused. Spike, thanks a lot for dropping the 15 months. Let's fucking go, man. Canu, thanks a lot for the 18 months. Snorkler with the 7 months. Hockey Hornet with the brand new Prime earlier. Nissan with the 18 months earlier. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is not an artifice gear. So, like, do you think this mod slot is like, I don't know. So you can have 3, 3, 3, and then 2. Yeah, the way that you can like change up the mods now is going to be kind of cool. After a final blow with a rocket, grenade launcher, sprint for a short time, gain speed booster. Once per activation of force converter, sprinting while at critical health, being suspended or being slowed by a stasis effect will immediately grant speed booster for a short duration. Suspended or slowed.
Those options. The highest tier gear.
Oh my god, what is this shit? Dude, it has 3 and 3 perks. Giver's Blessing. Wait a minute. Wait, do you guys see that stat at the bottom? Ammo regeneration. Ammo generation 57. This is a stat of how much your gun is helping you generate, like, green ammo, I'm guessing, and heavy. Enhanced barrels. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. Chat, so am I good for GCX? Update is live on Steam.
It's going to show
drop like creating guides, all that kind of
Okay.
stuff. It's going to be a fun time, but ultimately
The raid is 6 days before GCX. No, it's not. GCX is after the raid. The raid is July 18th, 19th, and GCX is the 25th. That's what Zed said. You said before. Oh shit, sorry. My bad. My bad. You're right. I read it wrong. 6 days before GCX. What do you think, Lemur? This seems pretty solid, no? Am I going to see you at GCX? Am I GOAT? Yeah, I was delayed. Sorry, I got to take the fattest shit ever, guys. My bad, bro. I got to take a dump. I'm not going to cap. I'm downloading it right now. Dude, chat thinks they added me to the game. I'm not in the game. Ah, shit. Chat, are we back? I mean, this year looks loaded, stacked for Destiny. I'm not gonna lie. It looks good. There's an event going down, but I'm trying to read into it. I don't know if I can speak on it. I don't know if it's NDA. May 5th. There's an event happening today. Today's the 5th. The challenge is basically for us to complete.
Some folks get stuck in it, frozen in place.
Is to gain every single holophile gun.
And some folks.
That doesn't seem hard.
Well, some folks just run.
We can get no land? Shut the fuck up. Today's May 6th. What the fuck? The date's wrong then. I guess. Sorry, they gave me the wrong date. I was just reading that.
The way I see it, the farther you run, the less likely you are to get stuck. But this universe tends to stop.
If you
me in
get
my
the
tracks.
Ultimate Edition, it's an instant unlock.
One way or another. Something's out there, hero. It's throwing rocks at our window.
God damn it, chat. Where's the shit at, bro? Where's the shit at, bro? Where do I find it? Where do I find it? Pre-order now. It doesn't take me. I don't see it. There's a queue.
Where is Mother Snow?
I don't know, fam. I'm not seeing it. I don't even know where I would go. Store page is not there. How are you guys getting a queue? It's there on the Xbox store. Oh shit, it's not on Steam? Rinsed. All right, I need to join the Discord real quick. And then I need to run to the restroom while we get ready to go play. If Cross asks for me, let him know that I'm here in the Discord. Why is my audio on Destiny dead though? What the fuck? Yo, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm back. Dude. Holy shit. It's up on Steam. Did I wash my hands? Yes. Hav, thanks a lot for the 42 months. So No Land Beyond? I don't see it, fam. Server's back, yeah, I'm on. It should via browser. Rip. I sent it in Discord. Thanks.
Second.
Yo.
Yo, Fraba, what's happening?
What's good,
man?
guys? What are you guys up to right now?
Was trying to see if I can get access to the Spire of the Watcher, but it's not giving me access right now.
Really? Are you gonna mess with that pre-order thing? Apparently, you can get the No Land Beyond.
Yeah.
You gonna mess with that?
I'm gonna mess with it. Yeah. I'm trying to get into the I'm trying to get it all. I'm assuming it's gonna be at the tower once we buy it.
Yeah, it's in the exotic, the terminal, like special deliveries. I think it's gonna be in there. Yeah, it is. It is in there.
Gotta go to the tower. Okay.
Lebron Jam.
This is full-on Star Wars armor. This is hilarious.
Okay.
Dude, I'm at this point I'm convinced someone
Dude,
on
this is so funny.
Someone on the board at Bungie has got to be on the board at Disney or something.
Dude,
It's straight up Darth
so
Vader
cool.
and Ren, dude.
I
It's
know.
insane. Like, what?
Wait, you got it, Liz?
Yeah.
Oh, you were able to buy it?
Yeah, you could buy it now.
Oh, you don't have it on.
Not yet, not yet. Looks cool, though.
Dude. Buying the $100 version for No Land? Probably not. Yo, so we got Spire of the Watcher, right?
Yeah, I think it is, yeah. What'd you think of the reveal, Frost?
What cipher is this?
1 second. Dude, it looked good. It looked good. All the changes, the quality of life is very promising. I wasn't too blown away though with like the reveal like trailer with the ads that we saw. In the planet. Not yet at least, but I wasn't really like blown away from that because it's just a falling in the Vex again.
Yeah, I'm interested in the story, but like the thing I saw was like the gameplay doesn't look like spiced up like we're used to with an expansion, you know?
Yeah. But all these other changes, man. Dude, world
That's good, yeah.
tiers. Holy shit. The tiers to the armor. The armor get like 11 energy. Like, the grind's gonna be nice. So where's this invite you guys were talking about?
I don't know, I'm still trying to look for it too.
How do we start it?
I have no idea, actually. I have to go talk to somebody, but I don't know where we have to go. Let's see where we have to go.
We gotta go to the Dare's place. Zer's treasure hoard.
That's what I was thinking too. I'm gonna go there, see what happens.
Yeah, try that. I'm gonna go talk to the clan lady and the drifter.
See what she has. Yeah.
So I pre-ordered, but nothing's popping up at the kiosk. Les, is it there for you?
Did you change
I was able to
characters?
get it. Change character and go back in. I think it should.
Okay.
We're trying to find out how to get
Hang on,
access to the dungeon right now.
Yeah.
Does chat tell you at all? I don't think chat knows either.
No, I think
Go with that one.
maybe we gotta talk to someone first. Like maybe we gotta go to the emissary. Is there anywhere on the map that you see?
I'm going to Zer's treasure hoard. There might be a portal in there that takes us to the emissary area. That's my only guess.
I just talked to the clan lady chick. Nothing. I'm gonna talk to the drifter. It's an eternity, says players don't have access though.
Oh yeah, go to the Zer's treasure hoard. There's like another room, like a door that takes you to the emissary area. Yeah.
Okay.
Good shit.
I'm coming.
Because people went there, they said they didn't find anything, so you did. Nice.
Unless this has been here before and I've never seen it before.
Oh, there it is. No Land Beyond.
Nice. Cross, did you want to spend some time trying to like mess with that gun or what?
It's up to you guys. I'm okay with doing it before or after.
Sam, I don't mind.
Okay, that's not taking me anywhere.
It's a special gun, so just no shot I can like even use that in Crucible even if I tried.
Yeah, it being a special. I would love to jump into the dungeon just to be tackling it, and then if we could do and then I guess we could break off and go do our testing afterwards if you guys like. But I mean, we can also I guess use it in the dungeon too if we want.
Yeah, it's up to you. I'm definitely want to grind the loot, and then there's a little event happening right now, like all of us are included, where if you collect all the 4 hollow shinies, like you get like a reward from Bungie.
Okay.
So it's just something fun, I guess, on the side.
Put on the armor, bro. I have the armor. Oh no. Get the skins from the kiosk.
The kiosk has like these bundle packages.
Oh.
3.
Chad, you guys are too easy, man. Bunch of Star Wars simps in this bitch.
Okay, I don't know what we're supposed to do. I went to this area. It seemed new. I've never seen it before, but
I just picked up an ancient skull. Mythical War Against Fallen Lords. Am I tripping right now? Are you doing this too or no?
Where'd you pick it up from?
This is when you go to Zer's treasure hoard, and then you turn around, and then there's a portal. I just picked up another skull. The skull has its origins in a dark future or uncertain past. I'm gonna let you get into it, Cross.
Is that the main room, or did you take a portal to do that?
This is for Forerunner. Oh shit. Okay. I've never seen that, so I'm going back. This is nothing. You said you found the emissary?
No, I'm trying to find it. There's nothing here. It seems like.
Yeah, this is weird.
Oh, it's open now.
What, the dungeon?
Yeah, the dungeon's open now. Y'all can join me.
Oh shit. I have to do shit.
Yeah, it just randomly opened. Okay.
Invite only.
Oh, yeah, let me see. I think I should be open now.
All right, let's do it.
I got all the builds we need for whatever we need.
Are you gonna rock a trace
Probably not, no.
for Harpy?
Unless
so
we
we can
need
break the
ammo.
ice. That is the same dungeon I'm thinking about, right? Harpy to break the ice, longer DPS. I'm assuming we're going to like for the max difficulty here.
I think so, yeah.
Ooh, that fire team is matchmaking for a while right there.
There we go, yeah.
All right, my fire team is open to you guys. Let me get a reset of my artifact. Get the boost going.
8 in the mag? Holy shit.
Yeah, 8 in the mag.
That's kind of nuts.
A lot of ammo for it. Yeah.
Damn. Look at that thing.
This is gonna be a menace in PvP, I can already tell.
Among the hidden tells me that
I wonder if it can
Sarah
one-shot body
Thomas
shot.
recently powered on for the
Yeah,
first
it's
Are we,
special. I don't
are we
get
going
it.
max difficulty here or no?
thereafter.
Yeah, I put it straight into
Next
ultimatum.
incursions were reported.
Alright.
Anna flagged the site.
We
as a
ballin'.
potential pillory bunker.
I guess Queen Breakers for the
Gain
final boss
access
in
to
Divinity
its
Well.
systems.
You might guess we're doing.
They'll use it to wrest Rasputin's
Yeah, probably.
submine data away from us.
I figure we could just.
It would be
It's
catastrophic.
been a long time since if it had been Ghost today or it had been Prophecy, I would have been completely okay. But it's been a hot minute since I did this one.
Actually, a really easy dungeon now. One of the
say
faster
that?
ones too.
Did you say that?
Is it locked loadouts?
No mechanics. For the encounters, I think it is, yes.
It's
Shit.
the not swap where you could swap as long as the exotic's in the same slot.
Oh, so you can like hot swap loadouts, but you just lose your super. Okay.
Well, you can keep your super if it's an exotic. I want to say as long as the exotic is in the same slot.
Oh, so it's not locked loadouts. I thought that. Never mind.
But we do get punished for swapping. It's not swap.
Oh,
Yes.
chat's saying I need to go pick up the quest first. So I think it's the quest you guys got.
I didn't get a
I
quest
didn't get a
actually.
quest. I didn't get a quest.
Oh, chat, where do we pick up this quest you guys are speaking of? You need to get the quest from the emissary. Where do I go to see the emissary?
Right of the 9 and grab the quest.
Oh, right on 9 destination. Can you take us there?
Oh. We told you.
Good shit, chat. There you go.
Good stuff, chat. You guys are doing so good.
Zari, thanks a lot for the 31, homie. Hav, thanks for the 42. Robot, thanks for the 1 year, brother. Frost, thanks a lot for the 31. Hey, thanks a lot for the 17. Gordo, thanks a lot for the 6. Appreciate the love, chat. We're going to right of the 9 right now.
She's my turn. Oh, yeah.
You can buy a Dev Inquisitor. Oh, you can?
Do we have champions in this dungeon? Oh, we're here.
It's back, dude.
Oh my god.
Look at her. In all
What's that
her
platform up? There's that platform over there.
glory.
Red.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well.
Hurry, Cross. Come on. Come on, Cross.
Okay.
Get a sniff in.
No. Oh, only 3 months. Or actually, how long? How long we got? Only like 2 months we've got together.
All right, we got some quests.
Okay, complete all encounters inspired the Watcher.
Easy.
Complete all. Okay, and then some bounties. Whoa. No, this is the material. Convert all curios to the 9 earned from season 26 challenges into nonary manifolds, which we use to redeem rewards in eternity.
Wait, where do you see that? Convert the curios.
Yeah.
Redeem rewards.
I think that was the curios that we had. So the shaders changed the color. So that we gotta. These are some of the rewards you can get, and then the bounties.
Dude, do you see this shader? Damn.
Shader look good?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna get some bounties, I guess, and hopefully complete some as we go.
Yeah. Even the repeatable bounties have. You can get the manifolds. Yeah, shader looks good, chat. Emblems look pretty hot too. Okay, so I'm gonna. So these are the weapons you can attune to. Can we see if we can? Okay, we can attune even now.
There's a gift of the 9 right now, right here too.
Yeah. Gives you like weapons and stuff.
Accept gift of the 9. So.
Oh shit! What the
my
hell?
God. So you can buy this right now.
No, this is all free.
For free. Oh my God, for free.
Yeah, it's a gift.
Prosecutor.
Oh shit.
Tricorn.
Izzy's too for free.
Chain of command, osmosis, demolitionist. Okay.
Yo, what does this eat? Right here, this chest. This is redeem. Does it eat one of your?
I don't know.
Currency?
I don't know. I don't want to press it yet. I was gonna ask. Do we know if the weapons, all the weapons, are dropping from all the dungeons, or is it tied to their specific dungeon?
That's what we're thinking. Yo, there's a cat right here too.
I'm thinking the guns are gonna be like specific to that dungeon. Because what would be the point of making us wait, right?
Sure. I'm gonna try to tune into Cold Comfort though, and see if it'll work.
Okay.
Chat, do we? I don't know if it will or not. Oh my God! Hold on. I just redeemed. It just gave me a machine gun. Jesus, let's roll, brother.
Put it on. Let me see.
I just got an adept.
Yo, look at
what
that.
currency is he eating though?
My guess is, it's a nomad. I think it's 250 per weapon.
Dude,
yeah.
What is that gun?
You talking about the manifold? Talking about the manifold less?
Yes, I think it's eating 250. I think.
Oh shit!
Okay.
So you can just
Yeah,
buy it
it's
straight
250.
up. What about?
Yeah.
What about the chests and the portals here? I can't fly up yet, but there's like these platforms above.
I wonder eventually if we're gonna gain progress to that. So, yo, this terminus is nuts, though, dude.
Wait, this Wilder flight that's a nutty roll. Slide shot left from gold, disorienting grenades.
If you attune one of these guns and you pick up the chest, would it probably give you that?
I've been trying. I attuned the rocket. I haven't got a single one.
So you got
yeah.
You got any shinies like cross?
I'm getting only adepts. I've gotten 4 adepts in a row.
So no shinies. Cross got
No shiny,
a shiny. That's insane RNG.
Yeah. Yeah, I just got an adept as well, the liminal vigil. Oh, and I got long.
Bro got a shiny already.
Cross, did you get a rocket? Okay, so
I haven't gotten a rocket. No.
I'm only getting weapons from Spire. I'm wondering if Spire are the only weapons available right now that you can actually get.
Yeah, I think you're right. At least on this.
So I'm not gonna turn any more of those.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, slide shot left from gold and blinding grenades is actually nuts for a roll, though.
I know,
It's got
right?
A shit ton of ammo. Rapid pay.
Well, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I can't believe Frost got a freaking shiny already. That's nuts. First one he turned in, he got one.
Dude, I know. Some crazy RNG.
I'm being told there's a cutscene too. They said go to the spawn.
A spawn?
Chad, what's... Go to spawn, okay.
Oh, is it disappear?
I think it's this purple.
This little glowing ball? Yeah.
It's like an engram. Cool.
It is investigate. Oh.
The emissary brings you a message from the Nine. They put forth a challenge to the Lightbearers. A begrudging implement. A worn tool. Guardian, please. We ask, make known your value, so divided gods may wield you in time.
Interesting.
Okay. Sure.
That's interesting.
All right, guys, y'all ready?
Yeah, good.
We've got the cutscene. We've got the attunement. I'm curious to know if we're gonna get anything for the attunements. Maybe this is just for drops. But I'm gonna go ahead and put us into the Spire. I'm putting us straight into ultimatum mode.
Give me 1 second. Actually, I don't think we're able to get other weapons. Yeah, I think we're only able to get the ones from the dungeon. So I would attune probably the ones from this dungeon, whichever one you want to get.
I'm gonna test the theory out. I'll just try it out. So Lulu, not swapping exotic armor ammo type in the kinetic or energy slot drains all ability energy.
Okay. So you keep your ammo. It's not that big of a deal until we get to the boss fights. You don't want to do this in the boss fights pretty much. So when we go to the boss fight, we'll talk about it again, but basically we're just gonna have our set loadout that we won't change. Like surges, I think, don't really matter, but the exotic will matter. So I'm probably just gonna start off with Thunder Crash, the chest piece, so I don't have to swap.
Yeah.
Depending how hard this is, we can like talk about strats too. At that point, we might need like like some trace rifles to break the ice and get more damage in. Might need like debuff Twilight Arsenal, but we'll see how it goes.
I think we put I think for second encounter, which is the eye, put a barricade down and a well, Queen Breakers, and just instantly melt the fucking boss at that point.
Yeah.
And then the final boss will probably be the same thing. Because their crits are so easy to land.
As a potential pillory bunker.
And if we need to, I can just always go Divinity.
We'll see how it goes. Should be pretty chill. It is contest mode. We've never done contest Spire.
Catastrophic.
No. So I guess, do you guys remember this encounter, the first encounter, and how to do it?
Yeah, connect the polka dots.
Yeah, all right.
His old lover's back.
Did you turn in your stuff as well, Frost? Did you also get a depths only?
I didn't turn it in actually. I wanted to see if I could buy the guns or some shit later, like focus.
Our window of opportunity is short. Arc surges destabilize the complex, and Vex are breaching the command matrix. Go.
I see what this is. Remember, less deaths gives us better rewards, is what they said. So, play your life as much as possible.
I'm gonna have a machine gun and healing. Dude, my cowboy hat is perfect for this shouting. Yeah, we're getting world tiers, bro.
When are we gonna add world bosses?
Dude, I think they said loot goblins in the solo lost sectors and shit. That's gonna be lit. Mike, thanks a lot for the 13 months. It was good.
Revive tokens too.
Did it say champions?
I think there might. No. Just shielded foe, shocker, galvanized. Not swap. Scorched earth and beast grenades. Yeah, ultimatum mode. Most challenging dungeon. Completing an encounter with fewer deaths grants better rewards. Awards adept weapons.
Wow.
Look at my plastic gun.
Don't die, Cross.
Hey, auto dismantled.
So all the way to the end, right? Like.
Well, I think each encounter might give us drops. Not too sure. Okay. So just don't die in the encounter, I'm guessing.
Can we die right now?
I don't know.
Interesting.
Right.
All right, I'm ready to go whenever y'all are.
Okay.
All right, rally. Let's do it.
I want to take out all the Cyclopses as well.
Don't worry, I won't die. I've made sure of it.
Take care of all the Cyclopses first.
Sure, I'm down. I think they just respawn though in this activity, so.
Ooh. Dude, no, let me on. It's actually chunking right now.
Oh yeah, you do have a sniper. That's pretty solid.
All right, let's go do. Which one do we have to do? Which one's open? It really matters which one we do.
Using this shite build, you mean the I won't fucking die build? Yeah. What a shite build it is.
There's no more Minotaur, so you're the only one that can. Do you have the buff?
I don't have the buff anymore now.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be back here. Come get the buff, and then we just start chaining.
Dude, there's so much ammo on this thing, huh? Damn. Chat, y'all do the math right now. So what's the precision increase here?
Oh, I don't fucking know the polka dots, I guess.
Don't die, Les. Don't die.
I'm not. I got Devour, bro. There's no dying with this.
He's got the Devour, bro. Are you seeing the connection? Okay, you got one over there. There's another one here to get the little pool again. Chad, am I doing this wrong? What the hell am I doing wrong here? What the fuck?
I gotta get the pool.
Are we not supposed to chain it back to the middle? Oh, dude, I haven't done this in a minute.
Honestly, I can't even remember this thing.
Dude.
Kill the Minotaur, step in the pool, and then chain the things.
Hold on. We've got one already connected, right?
Yeah, I'm working on the next one right now.
Chat, don't judge me right now.
There we go. We got one. Okay. So it's not from the middle of the start. You have to go find the ending and then connect it to the middle.
Oh,
that's all you want to do, Gross.
Gotcha. Oh, this damage, chat. The damage. Dude, I wish the Cyclops would spawn.
There's a Minotaur right here. Come get the debuff or the little buff thing. What the fuck?
All right, I've got the icky on me. So I'm charging it up. There we go. Oh my god, hold up. This thing gets going back over here. Lord of mercy, what the fuck?
Alright, that's another one down.
Here we go.
This might
You got a Cyclops?
No!
It's been a minute that I've done this, or they changed the mechanic, because I don't remember like having to go to the ending. Oh, there's a Bane exploding on me. Bane's gone.
It is an unkillable chill jab.
I'm gonna go get this revive here.
I just wasn't blocking.
I'm gonna go get that pool.
I'm working up.
Follow this. There we go.
Man.
I guess this.
All right, we need one more.
I'm gonna kill ads, Frost, and you can just do all that.
What's up?
Exactly what, I'm gonna just kill all the ads. Keep all these ads off of us.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god, dude. Cyclops.
This should be the last one. No, never mind. I'm almost done. All right, we can move on.
GG's, guys. GG's.
Oh, they gave us a boss now?
Ooh,
Wait a minute, you're right.
This is new. Oh my god, there's so many ads out of the way. Be careful.
I'm gonna light him up. I've got New Land Beyond. Oh,
Cyclops
Jesus.
are tearing me up. Careful standing still.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I have a barricade up here if you want to sit on it.
Oh, big damage, baby, big damage.
All right, there we go.
There
Good
we
shit, guys. That's our first
That's
one.
a
We
good
might get a
one.
chest for that.
Yep, got a chest.
I got a dip.
I got
Yeah, I
5
got
of the
a dip for that one
manifold
too.
for that clear.
Or rather the witness.
Envious and rolling
10
storm.
total. Long arm adept. Interesting.
Pretty terrible roll.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty average roll, that's for sure.
Brother, you have anti-barrier? Oh, you're right. I do have anti-barrier. I could have been shooting through his barricade.
Ishtar
Yeah.
Collective in a Seraph complex. Peculiar. They were rivals in the Golden Age. This
I don't know if I'm tripping, but like, is the mechanic for that the same as usual?
focused on extrasolar colonization effort.
I thought there was one that actually spawns, but I didn't think it was that big though.
Scouring research logs.
Nah, there in the original dungeon. There's no added spawns like that.
Yeah,
no boss. There's no boss now.
I think it's this one.
Where'd you guys go?
Okay, it didn't work. When you get into that underground area, go left instead of right.
Oh yeah, one right.
Then drop down and come here.
Hello.
I gotta go up here.
On the right. Oh yeah, okay. Yes, and now we can
going up
things up, right?
Yeah.
Should be I think you could spawn in the platforms for this one.
You can. I don't think you need the platforms to get all the way across.
No, you don't. Oh, big. Dude, why are you focusing on me? Don't be like that. Big damage, baby, big damage, and the buff persists. Even after I reload. Even after I reload, it stays.
I don't know where I'm supposed to like activate the platforms. I don't think there's any.
Where the fuck do we go from here?
There's a on the wall.
Wow.
Oh, the platform's activated, so that's nice. I guess
Thank you,
that's
bro.
active no matter what. Cool. That's a W.
You're missing the secret chest. Yeah, don't we have a chest?
True.
I think it's back here. Yeah, it's back here. Come back, boys.
Oh, I can't go back anymore. No. It paid to be slower. Because now I can't go back, Jeff.
Oh, I got a shiny.
You did?
Not adept though. Not adept though. Not adept.
Damn, I missed out on the
Did they say we can get shiny adepts or no?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure we can.
All right then.
Sword? I don't think my sword will help me get there.
So secret chests are worth it.
Chat's telling me you
They just
can.
got one. Yeah.
So you can't get a shiny. Okay, so it's literally just the same as heresy activity. How's the stickiness of the gun?
I don't have to.
Oh, dude, I'm missing so many crits.
All right.
Fuck it.
Let's go, man.
Man, I'm scared. I don't want to lose my stacks. Very nice. Just aim better. That's true.
Yep.
So what's next? The connected dots go up the tower, right?
Yes. Is that considered an encounter though?
Yeah, it usually does have a chest.
Stored here, but could it be linked to my visions?
That's where I try to grind for the cowboy hat on Hunter. Never got it.
Must be interested in these files.
Really? You never got it?
No.
Damn. Right here.
Oh, nice.
I just gotta jump up here. Oh, that's new.
You think so?
Yeah, these things weren't here before.
What things? The enemies?
The
like the, I don't know, the floating ones that trap you. That wasn't here before. That's added.
All right, I'm gonna start one.
Oh, we have to do this.
The pool's right
Are we almost
here.
at a timer? Damn it! Did I not step in the pool? Oh my god! I threw. Last, we gotta get icky.
It's gotta be back frost.
It was in the middle.
It went away. It went away. Yeah.
I have a fucking sword on. I'm gonna throw.
Oh my god.
Should be another Minotaur spawning somewhere though.
Maybe when we kill the Hydra, it spawns.
What the hell is that
Maybe, yeah.
icky here?
Oh my lord! What?
They get to kill the Hydra. The Hydra now is gonna spawn the Minotaur. There he is. Everyone get the icky.
That's one done.
I'm coming.
We have to go the other way. Hey, Kiki on me.
I got it. Should be another one somewhere.
Got it. You're good.
Oh, nice.
We're going.
I just got the last one. Elevator's by me.
Yep.
Oh, looks like we have to kill something before we go.
You have to kill something before we go.
Anti-gravity protector.
Big damage. Big damage.
Does that reset that timer?
We're gonna have to cook, I think.
It does not. Okay.
Yep, we gotta cook.
I don't see a Minotaur.
Oh, right over here, mate.
I'll be around you guys.
Careful with the electricity, can one-shot you.
Yeah.
Where's the Minotaur spawn? Oh, there we go.
Was it after this one that we're done?
No, we have one
I
more.
think we need one more. There's one underneath me, Liz. I don't know if you can find it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
What?
Wait, what? I didn't get the thing. What the hell?
You
I don't
found
have
it?
the buff. I don't have the buff for some reason, even though I went over the thing. Where's the other Minotaur?
I can't hit shit with this thing. Goddamn. There we go, baby. We got times 18 right now.
Where the hell's the Minotaur?
My gun.
Is he gonna spawn here now?
It's right here on me. I'm ready. Right here on me. Oh no, dude, that electricity. How did it go that far? Y'all just worry about the objective though. Dude, I had so many stacks, man. I've been saving those stacks for so long. Fuck.
There's a pull by me as well, Les, if you're still looking.
Did you get the one up top? There you go. Perfect. Here we go. We're gonna have ads.
Get his shit.
Oh, the Hydra this time. He's kind of chunky.
Rage is near. There we go.
Got a minute. Ooh.
I wonder what happens when enrage happens. Huh. Pulls right here.
All right, we got it.
Get this one. It's so fucking long since I've done this shit.
Yeah, you got that other side, right?
Oh, it's on the opposite end, I'm guessing. Gotta go back.
That's it right there. Okay.
All right, the last one.
We got a code.
Complete.
Did you get it? I might die.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. We are currently enraged. Oh, what?
Okay, good to know.
Wow. So we're too slow? Damn.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That is pretty punishing. Little timer right there. Actually got to try.
I was in the process of remembering everything still. So
Torsini, thanks a lot for the 5
where all
months.
locations we're at.
I wonder if we lose like loot because of that.
It might reset. Let's see.
I was like gold tier, so.
What's the way we could see that?
Left of your screen when you when the encounter starts.
Oh, it's on the. Okay.
Oh, is that the thing on the left side?
Yeah, it tells you like gold and everything.
Oh shit, word.
So now we gotta go and fight the. Where's the Minotaur at? I go right if you want to go left.
Okay.
Right, we're done. Gotta just fight this out now.
It did reset. It went back to gold tier.
Where's the Minotaur at?
Should be on the right side. That's where we found them last.
Yeah, I can be on the right.
Should we bring him out? Yeah. I'll go to the other side. Cross.
Do it.
Hold on. Where's the starting point for this one?
I already activated, so you're good.
Okay.
All right, I am done.
Ours is done too.
Shit, I'm at that Hydra.
I'm gonna die as well.
Holy fuck, I don't have a...
We just lost gold tier. Damn. Holy shit, we lost silver tier. Do we want to wipe and get gold tier again?
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so... Okay, so it's good at resets. We just have to be conservative. Hey, baby.
Oh, you want to say hello? You want to say hi? Say, I just turned 2 today, which means I'm a big kid now.
Oh shit,
I can do whatever I want. Huh? I play video games.
I'll go left.
Double twos. All right, I'm gonna focus on ads. Chat, before you say anything, that's actually an important job right now.
All right, boss.
And that's an important job right now. You gotta conserve lives.
We cannot die, chat. We need gold tier. We play this game too damn much to be getting silver tier and shit.
Right.
There's a Minotaur.
Good stuff. Good stuff. I'm gonna start clearing. Call out the Hydras when you see them.
Hydra just spawned behind me.
I got one eye. Yeah, I see him. Dude, this no let me on this 2-tapping these Hydras.
That's hot. All right, we're done.
I would get out of that position. I wouldn't stand there.
Yeah.
You got this boss right here. Why is he flying so far?
Volatile rounds.
Is that what that does?
Dude,
what the hell?
Killer Cross, please, with your sniper.
I have to reload. Okay, there he goes. He's back. He's back.
Holy shit.
Freaking volatile.
Nice, nice.
Does it start here or does it start somewhere else?
It starts here, but the other one starts across.
Okay. I'll get started on this one then. I might be dead. Ooh, those ads are gonna fuck me.
There's another Hydra here.
Yeah, I'm coming up. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Yeah. Brother, stand still, you fucker. There we go. Dude, how's that not a crit? That was off. That was off.
I got one of them. All right, both are done. Boss is probably gonna spawn by me. Boss is on me. Boss is on me.
Oh, we did both? Okay, W.
Yeah, I already did. Oh, it's a big boy. Oh,
hold on,
shit,
we got a Hydra. We got a Hydra.
There's a fucking big boy on me.
I'm coming last. Don't die. Don't die for it.
I'm good.
Okay, okay.
Oh, he's dead, dude.
Big damage, baby. Big damage.
Nice. I like that. Nice little change.
Situation counter. I like it.
Where's the chest?
I think it's right here before we go up.
Oh, nice. Oh, I got a shiny Lumina Vigil. Let's go. Big drop. That's a big drop.
Wait, I'm confused. I just got an adept with double perks though.
I got an
But it's
adept
not
shiny
shiny.
Liminal Vigil. Holy shit, this thing's nasty.
Yeah, so that's a shiny. That's quote unquote a shiny. It just doesn't actually look different.
Holy crap, this thing is nuts. Holy shit.
So there's a hollow foil, which is like the different skin though, right? And that's the shiny as well, or?
Damn.
No, I don't know. I'm actually kind of confused.
That's such a nutty roll. Keep it.
Dude, I got the hollow foil. Let's fucking go.
There's a chest around here somewhere as well.
Nah, that's a PvP review right there. Yeah, that's the shader. Oh, you want to see if it's like an ornament? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
All right, do we go straight into the the next phase, which is going to be DPS, or is there like?
Nah, this is straight up DPS here. Like we have to do the little mini connected dots to activate
this
damage.
is damage. So do we want to do wells, flame breakers?
Yeah, hold on. Let's make sure we rally first. I've got my stacks, and I don't want to lose this. I wonder if I change this. I'm probably gonna lose stacks. Hold on.
Yeah, you're right. I'm guessing Queen Breaker just shits on this.
Yeah. I'm gonna try No Land Beyond.
So you're gonna throw. Got it.
No. I think this thing's chunking, man. It's chunking. It's doing some massive damage. Cross throwing the beta ornaments. Okay. Hold on, guys.
How's my thing?
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna put that on.
I want the low zoom, right? That's the one right there. And then, what's your loadout, Les? What are you bringing in?
It's gonna be well.
Okay, and what's your legendaries?
I'm gonna do probably Supremacy and Zalda's Bane. Just kill everything.
All right, I'm gonna put on a linear fusion rifle then to try to help with clearing the ice. Open up our DPS window a little bit more.
What's the best thing to get the ice? To break the
trace
ice?
rifles.
Yep.
But we only want to have like one person doing that, to be honest. I guess actually it doesn't matter because we're using Queen Breakers. So we would just use maybe 2, break the eyes a lot, and then we just focus on damage. We don't have a debuff. Well, I guess the Queen Breaker debuffs itself. Does that stack with Tether? I forget. Or sorry, Twilight Arsenal Weekend. What are we thinking? I'm gonna go to Thunder Crash here for sure.
Yeah, I'm doing Thunder Crash.
I guess the rotation for you guys is gonna be pop your Thunder Crashes, bolt charge well, and then we just Queen Breakers or Cross's case No Land Beyond it.
Yeah, I have to do a mix here of survivability and DPS real quick.
How bad is survivability in this though? I don't think it's that difficult, right?
No, seems pretty chill, to be honest. Right there with you.
I'm ready to go though.
If you care, put on Radiant Light.
Oh yeah, for for damage. Hold up, that's just a great idea. We do that. Go time dilation. We can't swap exotics, but we can swap other armor pieces, like legendary pieces.
I think so. I'm not really too sure of the full extent of that, but yeah.
Because if that's the case, I could probably just do a hot swap boots for damage.
Well, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. Hot swap boots ready.
Inquisitor? Yeah, I mean, I got 30 of them, so I could probably get some of those for free.
Arc.
Test out New Land Beyond. Yeah, I mean, I can't really right now because I'm in PvE, but yeah, I plan on checking it out.
All right, I am ready to go.
Okay. Where's the rally? I think it's up top.
Yo, Pocket Earth, thanks a lot for dropping the 52 months.
Let me change.
Thanks a lot, my goat.
Where's the rally?
Say, hold on. 1 second.
Oh, fuck. Wait, where's rally?
Yeah, I couldn't find it either.
I couldn't find the rally there.
That's new.
Yeah, that looks new. I'm gonna. Well, we can try to figure out the encounter real quick. Oh shit. No, you guys can't. I fucking jumped too fast. It seems pretty easy. I think they just kind of like. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it tells you the order that you have to break the codes. So we've seen this before. That's pretty. Seems pretty straightforward.
So triangle first, or is that?
Yeah,
diamond?
triangle first. We could test
I
it
don't
though.
have any ammo though.
We could test it. So pyramid.
It's gonna be diamond first.
Oh yeah, that's diamond.
I need the where's the?
And then we would just chase it all the way back. We should. Do you guys know what to do, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we should wipe.
I just don't know if it starts from the top down or bottom up. I don't know. What's the thing?
Do you want me to test that?
Sure.
From top to bottom, right?
Yeah, I'm trying it right now.
Okay. Here's the Minotaur.
Bro, I'm gonna lose my stack. I'm gonna lose it. Wait, hold on. Am I doing something wrong?
Do you need to have the buff cross?
I could have sworn I just had it. Back to the middle. No. You go from the outside to the middle, or is it middle to the outside?
Oh, so there's a different thing we're talking about. Yeah, you start from the middle and then you go to outside. That's how you complete it. But we're wondering if it starts from the top, from the symbols to
I guess
the
it's
bottom.
correct. I think it's the top one down.
Yeah.
So
you go from
I
top
said we
to
keep
bottom.
going. I said we keep gaming.
You want to try to get the silver tier? Oh yeah, I don't have ammo
you just
either.
you gotta will that shit into existence.
That's not how that works. We don't have the ammo meter yet.
I've got 18 stacks of nasty, and you're.
All right, you can get your 18 stacks of nasty after the next run.
That's gonna be highly improbable. That's.
What do you mean?
So does it go to 18 or does it like stack there? Like, does it go beyond that?
I'm not too sure how many stacks it gets up to. I've literally spent this entire dungeon trying to.
What the hell?
See what it can get to.
So you haven't reached the cap yet? What?
Yeah. Someone's saying, chat saying you can get up to 30.
What? That has to do more damage than a freaking Izanagi's 4 times.
There's the rally.
But yeah, that was weird how we didn't get that.
Okay.
All right, so we can still do multiple, but I think we should do 2 at a time. I'll work on the second symbol and I won't activate until the first one's done. So I'm gonna work on square. And you're doing the first one, Russ.
So diamond.
And I've got the stuff. I'm doing this diamond first. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, Les is currently on it right now.
Oh, you're doing diamond too, Les? Here, I'm just gonna get it right up to the last one then.
Yeah, I think that's the play. Is that the third one?
I think so, yeah.
All right, diamond's done. You do square.
Okay, square's done.
I'll do diamond. I'll do the other diamond, I guess.
This diamond's almost done.
Oh, no way.
Actually, I'm in a lot of trouble right now.
Damn, the Minotaur spawned on me and I don't have my point contact anymore.
Hold on. Dude, what the shit? Where did this fucking thing go? Oh, it's right there. LOL.
Come over here for us then.
Now watch out, that Minotaur, he doesn't play around.
You are correct. He does not play around.
All right, diamond's done. Diamond done.
Okay, we just need one more and that'll be DPS.
One more. We're damaging from that side, correct?
Don't kill me, brother. Don't be like that. God dog it.
I don't have a...
My survivability here is not the greatest.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on a heel clip weapon.
Yeah, I think that's the play too.
I don't have a red token for him.
I
We're
got
at
him.
silver right now. Do we want to keep silver and just do the encounter, or?
I say we wipe.
You want to wipe?
Put on a heel clip. Yeah, I'm gonna put on a heel clip weapon right now. And that way, I got a little bit of health here. And then, let's see, make sure I'm good everywhere else.
Oh, I didn't transfer it. Rip.
How are you gonna do DPS? Brother, I've got the best DPS weapon in the game right now. The New Land Beyond. I guarantee you I'm gonna out damage someone.
All right. Are we good?
Let me rally. All right, let's do it. Lock it in.
Bet on it. Eggplants now.
It's gonna be triangle, triangle, triangle. Okay, I can do triangle.
All right, I'll do. Well, it's 3 squares, so it doesn't matter where we start with the squares.
I'm dead already. Holy shit, dude! This guy had a fucking Bane. Am I tripping?
Wait, I think he does have a Bane. He's not finishable.
He's got a Bane. He's got something. He had some sort of.
He wasn't finishable.
I was lucky.
We're
still gold.
One
Still gold though.
Square. I'm gonna go do square.
Just be careful, like linking it to the end, because they're all activated.
Let's do triangle first, right? Yep.
Let me know when you're done with triangle, Les.
The fuck is this last one, bro?
Wait. Done. Okay.
Oh no, I'm having trouble finding this
Square's
last one.
done.
All right, I did that one. All
All
right.
right. Now we just need the last one. So.
I got it. I swear. Right there. I got it. Right there doesn't help me.
You guys ready for damage? You guys are good for damage? I can
Where's
start it
DPS?
whenever. On me, is it on me?
Let me go get Cross's revive.
How can we start if we got 2 squares?
Did you not do yours?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god. Which one are you missing?
Hold on. Second to the last.
Yeah, it's just
Cross, it's right here on the outside of the wall, brother.
Brother, we gotta do something about these ads, man. Are we even at gold anymore?
I don't have a token.
No, we're not at gold.
That's a white, right?
Okay. That's
yeah.
White.
Maybe buns. I mean, I'm not on my hunter, sadly.
I just want to go around and figure out where all of them are at.
Les, if you could just start the run without dying, I can finish the run.
Plus, if you can actually do the mechanics.
Les, you just
do the
worry
mechanics.
About you. I'll worry about
Do the
me.
mechanics.
I'm just so thrown off by your immediate throwing that I can't help but follow you.
You die right after. I don't want to hear that shit.
I can't help it. You know.
It's gonna be diamond first. We go to that side then. Boss might be dead.
What?
It's the fucking nuke one, dude.
Dude, and then there's me with my immediate throwing. Holy shit, man.
Alright, can we just wipe again? Because why are the 2 ones I've spawned in have been Banes?
Fucking hell, bro. At this rate, we're wiping more in-game than I do when I go to the toilet.
Oh, I'm running double special. Hold on. Where's thy Aberrant leap? Or Aberrant action?
Yeah, it's like the worst Bane I've ever seen on the spot. It was the nuke one.
Let's see. I'm gonna put the special finisher on. Do we have? I'm gonna put special ammo finders on. Drain is the worst. Drain's pretty rough. Arc resist. Yeah. I've got double arc resist on. I'm gonna put on. I think void resist too, huh? Don't we get hit by void damage?
I think we could just stick together and just make it faster.
That is true. We could work as a team. Would y'all like to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's do it. It's still pretty free, but
yeah,
we'll
I
make
think it's
things
a pretty
faster.
good solution.
Put a riv right here for us.
Not think it's doing arc damage. Get the fuck out of here, really.
Everything's solar.
All right.
All right, we got triangle, so...
Triangle, diamond, triangle, diamond.
I'm gonna start that one up first.
I'm gonna work on diamond. Let's do
Yo,
diamond and triangle together.
Hold on, I'm working on these ads.
Let me know when yours is done, Liz.
Where the fuck is this one? There it is. All right, mine's done.
Chat. Somebody's got to act clear. I don't know what y'all talking about. These guys are dangerous.
Okay. I just did square.
Yeah, yours. So we can do
There's
triangle.
minotaurs. Let's clear minotaurs. Let's clear minotaurs.
Okay.
To rebuff, we gotta do triangle and diamond. You wanna do triangle?
I'll do triangle, yep.
Okay, I'm gonna focus on diamond.
Nice.
All right, mine is done.
Okay,
Wait, no, it's
mine's
not
in
done?
progress.
Wait, what? What do you mean it's not done?
Still got two. We got a triangle and then diamond.
Oh, that one's not done. That makes sense. Mine's almost done.
Alright, start rotating to me. Key pieces on me.
Okay. Coming to you. Probably kill his ads over there.
Yeah, I'm killing him. Need some health though.
All right, start it.
All right, let's go.
I'm gonna put a well here. Come on, buddy. Come over here.
Nope. God, that damage is so hot. It's so hot. I missed that shot. I missed that shot too. What the fuck is this thing landing on? What
Good
the
shit, guys. Alright, same thing. Just go to the same spot. We could just stay here. Minotaur spawns on me. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, does it? Might not actually spawn on us. It's spawning on the other side. I'm gonna go over there. And then we got triangle first.
Okay, triangle, square. I'm gonna work on square.
I'll get triangle. Cross, how many shots did you miss if you had to guess?
Dude, I'm telling you, you need to try No Land Beyond. There's something funky, man. The hit registration is not that good.
All right, mine is done, Frost.
Okay.
I'll start working on diamond.
I just finished
All right,
mine.
I'll start doing this next diamond. Yeah, no lie, you guys. It's something wrong with the hit registration. I wish I can get my super before this.
Same. We should farm
We
ads.
can just kill ads. We can just kill ads. We don't have to kill the last one.
Yeah.
All right. This one's ready on mine.
All right, do not finish it, Cross. Do not finish it.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm chilling.
I'm close to a well. Let's kill these ads. Ton of ads over there on the left side.
We're going to refresh the buff again. Okay, I have my well. I'm ready to roll.
I'm trying to get my ult.
It's fine.
I'm still a third away.
It's fine.
That's fine.
I'll just walk around.
Those orbs.
Watch out, Cross. The boss is looking at you.
Yeah.
I just got my ult.
Cross, what about you? How close are you?
Very close. Get like.
Watch out. Boss is on you guys.
handful
He
more
can nuke
kills.
you. Oh my god, Les.
I'm good. I'm in full health right now.
Wait, really? Said you were 1 HP.
Did it really? I was full health. So weird.
Alright, Cross, you're good to go?
I'm gonna clear out this last set of ads and then I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna get it ready for us.
Alright, I'm good.
Alright, come to me. I have max ammo for Queen Breaker as well. Ready to roll?
Yep.
Starting it.
I would break the eyes before barricading.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, hey, buddy.
That's a troll ass Vex, though. That's so funny. Bro just spawned in front of my shots. Nice. One more phase.
Not bad. One more phase, we're good. Dude, some of my Queen Breaker shots, like in the middle of the burst, were missing completely. I didn't get any damage.
I think there's like an invisible structure or something that's popping up.
Let's
Like
throw the ads together.
There we go. All right, the first one we got is diamond. I'm gonna start working on that, and then it's gonna be diamond again.
Okay, I'm gonna work on the other diamond. There's a lot of ads though, so be careful. Some of these ads are spawning with Banes too now.
Yeah.
Okay, mine is done. Whenever you want to do yours, Frost.
Work in progress.
I'm killing all these ads as well. Gonna get destroyed.
I got
Okay,
like no ammo right now.
Mine is done, so we can work on the next two.
Next two are gonna be square, so I'm gonna just grab this one over here.
Is it square times 2? Okay.
Yeah, square and square.
Okay, I'm gonna work on the other one. I'll hold mine.
Oh shit! I do not want to die. What the fuck?
Alright, mine is gonna. I'm gonna hold it off, so you're done and ready. We don't need supers anymore, so we could just DPS here.
I could. Okay, let me pop mine then. Oh, I don't have the buff anymore. Shit.
You're good. You got some Minotaur on the way.
You got a Minotaur next to you.
Why'd you run away from me? Okay.
We can come to you. Sorry, actually,
No,
I
we're
have to
good.
come
We'll
over
go to
here.
you. Yeah. You can start it. I'll be there.
I don't have the buff, so.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
There we go.
Nice.
How much y'all doing per
nuts.
post, by the way?
27,000 times 3.
Okay.
So does their hold over the security system.
Good shit, guys. That's gold tier right there, too.
Now we can.
Hot.
No! They're driving the reactor core to a meltdown. It's going prompt critical. Those power surges were intentional. Get to the reactor. Blessed we lose everything.
Dang, got a shine. Double perk adapt as well.
I need more vault space, Bungie.
Same. Give me more vault space.
Y'all know the secret chest is here, right?
Yeah, it's like under the floor, right?
Yes. In the next room.
That was a good call on the heal clip guns. Shit kept me alive so well.
Oh yeah.
Careful for that guy.
Yeah, he was about to wipe.
Hey, we should get some Minotaurs.
And that's a special. There we go.
Wait, what? One.
I got Knight. Fuck. Oh, that's part of the Chestiny.
You missing one somewhere?
I'm confused as well.
Wait, lockdown, arc nodes, reset. Yeah, I'm lost.
Dude, I cannot land a crit with this
There's-
shit. Fuck.
Is it like a pattern that we gotta do or what?
I thought it was just the ones that are glowing. So that one.
Failed.
It resets.
Yeah, I forgot what the little trick
this
was
works,
here.
yeah.
It'll be alright though.
I don't think there was an area here. There was
So
a
where does
here.
it lead to? Is that the only one you can shoot at?
I think so, yeah. It's the only one that's open. And it's this one. Then it's that one. Then it's that one. And then it's that one. Oh, I guess you gotta just do it a certain amount of time, I guess.
Yeah, it's just too slow.
Yeah.
Oh. Freaking Vex goblins!
Open that chest up, baby. I'm trying to see as many stacks. I'm at 32 stacks right now, so it seems like I can go further. I'm being told it could potentially go up to 100 stacks.
Oh my god, dude. I wonder how much damage is chunking. Alright, so we came down here. What the hell? Where's the
Then we
little
gotta
gap?
just drop, just go down, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, dude, you gotta do it fast enough. Completely forgot about that.
What we've seen here proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora. Trust is a frail thing. As much as our mission, if this can restore her faith in me, I need this.
Oh, but you gave me a reason to play these old dungeons again.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun. It's crazy this is contest mode. This is considered contest. Feels like normal mode.
A little tankier enemies.
Alright, let's get to it.
So where can I see all of them? Let's get right here, I think.
See one right here. Wait, your sport? Oh, because you got the buff.
Where the fuck is this other one?
I know there's one in the upper area. It didn't open though.
I was blind. Hold up. I want to find where all of them are at again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I got all of them.
Nice.
I need the buff.
I got the buff. Which one? Hold on. What's the order? 1, 2.
There we go.
You don't have to shoot them in order, right? You just have to shoot them all.
They each open one at a time. You just have to shoot them quick enough. So only one by one it's opened up. So you got to just find which one's open.
Oh, fuck.
How
I
much,
died to the
rest left in?
fence!
Oh, yeah, I don't think I got one. I'll let you go before me.
Okay, I'm down here. Careful with the.
That's exactly how I lose my flawless runs to the fans, bro. Dude, I'm
Motherfucker,
getting
look at me.
shit on.
Yeah, give me them stacks, baby.
Oh, I'm not on my
Yes,
original build, that's
yes.
why.
I got the buff.
I'm in the Thunder Crash setup. Forgot to swap.
Alright, so which one's got one here?
I got like no
one there.
Nothing but damage here.
There. Okay.
I'm gonna just stay on this.
Don't
Might
chat,
as
we
well.
didn't check my damage. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I under I was so we're gonna have to refund that because we didn't wipe. I was thinking we were gonna wipe, but we didn't.
I think you got more damage than Les.
I don't know, because Les said he had Queen Breakers doing pretty chunky damage. That's like doing 60,000 a crit. I think Les is doing well over, what's that, almost 80k.
This is not the chest room, right?
It is.
Oh shit.
Chest is gonna be to one of these holes down here somewhere.
This one.
This one?
Oh, how do I get to that?
Let's go underground.
Damn, I got another shiny Liminal Vigil. Goated.
I got nothing.
Yo, how do I get to where you guys are?
There's a vent right here across.
Oh my god. So I got a depth. Is a depth better than my other one?
I'm literally shooting. Come on. I'm right here.
Show me. I can't risk losing these stacks. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Damn. Why is my adept worse than that one?
Oh, I got a long arm. Yeah, pretty, actually that might be. Oh, keep away. Nah.
The fucking lightning.
Oh, that's dangerous, man. So it's not gonna let me get him up?
No, we gotta go to the next encounter.
I'm dead.
Good.
I'm dead, guys.
Unless we
I think
gotta
I'm at it right now.
Okay, just pull me. Wait, hold on. Do you have to start it to pull me?
No, just go down. Just keep going down, guys.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm
There's a hole
perma
in the corner across. One of the corners will be lighting up red.
I did it. I unglitched. We're good, Cross. Your Nolan is fine.
Yo, where's the corner? To the
Corners of the room, there's gonna be red lights just going down the hole.
Up the stairs. Chat, it's been a second.
Over
There's
here.
one dungeon
Over here.
I don't remember how to do is this one. Oh yeah.
This guy's crit is kind of annoying. You want to go Divinity here?
So there's either div or we just do GLs with Coir 1. If you don't want to div, we could just go Coir with Edge Transit.
I don't mind going div. It's gonna make it easier to hit crits.
If we go div, then I think probably we just do Queen Breakers, but
All right, I'm gonna go div first then. Let's do that.
All right, I'll take off No Land Beyond.
I'll probably just go machine gun then.
Div with No Land Beyond. I mean, what if it fucks? What if it's big boy down? I'm at 35 stacks.
Keep it, Cross. Just keep it on. I'm gonna just go div.
I'm 35 stacks right now. I don't. If this thing keeps climbing, man. If I can get 100 stacks, oh, if that's real, oh my god. You getting your stacks up there?
stacks on stacks.
All right, hold on. Let me make sure. What's everything do in this room, damage wise? Is it solar? And
Solar, I think. It's solar, I believe.
Just solar?
Minotaurs are void, and does the boss do arc?
Oh, boss is void as well, because boss is the big
Minotaur.
I'm Minotaur. Yeah.
Double solar resist.
Wyvern.
What the hell's the chew inhibitor? Yeah, I was gonna do core, but we're doing div, so.
Someone's saying it's not counting as a clear. The final boss seems to be bugged.
Oh shit.
Lovely.
Oh shit. Not counting as a clear. Stasis Geo.
Champ,
Oh, yeah,
so
that
what are y'all
thing.
talking about? Like you beat it and then it just doesn't count for the quest? Do you still get rewards?
Oh, that sucks if it's bugged. It's kind of annoying because everything else is working.
Yeah, no, it's saying no rewards and it doesn't progress the quest.
You guys want to try to
Okay,
save a
okay.
checkpoint?
Relentless is saying though you just have to wait for the completion screen.
Oh.
So like don't leave and we just have to wait it out.
Gotcha.
Is what Relentless is saying.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. I'm ready to roll.
Let's see. What are you guys rocking for special weapon?
Well, Divinity and a machine gun for me.
Yeah, because these Hydras and the Minotaurs are probably going to be a little bit annoying. I just run a sniper, I guess.
You have to wait all 600 seconds.
Oh, it's perfect. I can go get a package.
We'll make that happen. Yeah, I mean, what's the alternative? Just fucking off, you know? How do you get the exotic catalyst for No Land Beyond?
Sidearms, some juice, dude.
Normally, you don't get the catalyst until the expansion launches. It's not 10 minutes. Chad doesn't know how to count.
Got some juice.
Yeah. I will say this. We'll know in just a moment.
Yeah, I got a nice roll.
We'll
Yeah,
know
I
here
could go
shortly.
GL too, auto loading. But that first
Well,
round with
600
Queen
seconds is
Breakers,
not
I'm
10
not
minutes.
gonna swap. I think
Who
it's
said
just gonna
that?
keep shooting.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because it is 10 minutes.
Unless I use
All right, I'm ready to roll. I got
Reconstruction.
Divinity on. Well, we're good.
Um,
that-
yeah, I guess I'm good to go.
I'm ready. I'm rallied up. I've got my double
We
special.
actually got
If we're-
someone on
if
div.
Someone
so.
can rock special scout too. That'd be fantastic. Actually, hold on. What's this thing do?
I got div. I wonder if any like boss enemies are gonna be here, so I could just get you guys ammo for heavy.
I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna take this off. Let me take this off. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about. Wait, hold on. Let me take this off. Not that that would matter. Okay, I'll put this on. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take this off.
I think so, Crimson. I don't think we want to use
good to go.
div with queens here, but I think our damage will still be good, even if we don't get the buff. I'll have to see the first phase. Because these bosses are getting pretty much shit on.
I think I am. And baby, let's get these stacks going.
Holy shit. Damn, you just almost one-tapped it.
Yeah, dude. I think we can get enough stacks. We can.
Got a Hydra on the right.
Got him.
There we go. We're gonna have
I think I'm about to be.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, I fucked up.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Isn't it the 4 in the middle? Oh, what the fuck? There is
That's
the
to
ghost tears
activate the
now.
door. That's to activate the door and then close it, and then you start DPS.
Are you able to chain the things already? No, you
The
can't.
electrician, you should.
No, none of them are activated because I'm pretty sure you have to shoot the 4 in the middle first. Yeah, he goes away, and then we can do the 4 in the middle. Remember? To close the door.
Yeah, but we have to do the ones on the inside first. Am I tripping?
You are tripping, yeah.
Okay, maybe I am. Where's the foot then?
Oh my god, no.
I mean, it shouldn't by the boss.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that is how you do it. Forgot about that step. And I'm dead.
Oh,
Is that new?
shit.
The suspend things?
Yeah, that is.
Okay, so this also has a pattern like the symbols. You see that, Les?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I
It does.
don't think we have any rest tokens.
Is that going to be pretty easy though? Yeah, it looks like it. You see that cross, the triangle?
Is
Got a
there any way
prism.
to tell which symbols we have to shoot though?
Yeah, it tells you which one to
It tells you the
shoot.
middle?
Okay, so it's gonna be triangle first. Just find one that's triangle. Find a triangle one.
That's pretty free. You would just do it as normally, but
Dude,
obviously,
this fucking boss is one shots, man.
yeah, that guy's
Double
gonna.
void resist if you can.
Damn, I think I'm gonna do double void resist. That's insane damage.
Goodbye, beautiful stacks. Oh, let me just see if I can go above 40. I'm pretty sure I can. Dude, he just keeps climbing, brother. Okay, so I'm gonna take off No Land Beyond, put on some real shit, and that way I can assist here. I'll put on Queen Breaker as well. Yeah, we'll do damage testing later.
You're gonna be sitting at a boss room, just shooting the crit the whole time until you get to max stacks.
That's what I'm thinking, man. All right, let me grab a few things.
Bro's got that Darth Vader mask. Still locked this hole. Dude, we might get shit on out of the well. Oh boy.
Grab that. Put on unraveling.
I think the
round.
barricades help though, right?
Perfect.
These have like DR, no?
No champion, so no reason to run that. Put on that.
Blind didn't work on boss? Nah, unfortunately. Blind doesn't work on bosses, sadly. That'd be fire. I think the damage will be fine, but the survivability is kind of sus because the harpies are gonna definitely kill me. The boss is doing so much damage. I might ditch the sniper and just go scatter signal to kill the minotaurs instantly.
Rockets, please. We've got Devon. Okay, I'm gonna put that on, and then I need to have on that. All right, I'm gonna help out with this one right here. Mechanically, I haven't done shit. Okay, so we gotta input it in the same, like the code that it gives us, right?
Yeah, we would just do it like normal, but when we end it, we have to do the right pattern.
Okay.
You have the boss, so be careful.
Yep, dead.
All right.
All right, so it's diamond and then square, right?
Yeah.
Diamond and then square.
I'm gonna work on square, but I just won't finish
I'll do
it.
diamond.
Oh, this boss is right here on me.
Boss is walking inside.
Yeah, y'all got one already.
Alright, mine's done. Oh, boss might kill me. Ooh.
I'm trying not to die to the boss. It's taking me a minute.
Yeah, you're good. Right. Need help over there, Frost?
Yeah, the boss is like fully aggroed on me, so
I'll come help you out then.
he's looking at you now, Les. He's changing his aggro a lot, so I just ran out of my freaking charge as well.
Hey, which one I shoot?
The one that's open. Should be one that's open only. Dude, this fucking boss, bro.
Yeah, it cooks.
On the left side, cross on the left side of the map.
I can't get your revive right now.
I'm out of attrition. Hold him.
I think someone needs to just hold the boss's aggro the whole time while the others do the mechanics.
Yeah.
Can we actually tie the boss's aggro up?
I don't think it's a
sight.
reliable way to like really do it.
The only way I could do it is if I did stronghold, but that I mean we could. You want me to try?
What will your damage be though for?
It would just be relying on just Queenbreaker. Let me just see if it works. Because it may not even work.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it wouldn't be Queenbreaker. It would be, I would need to do something else. I would need to be. I guess in that case, I would do No Land Beyond.
He's the type of boss, I don't know if like it works against Stronghold, but he does stomp a lot. Like he's the type of stomp and fly you away.
We can see. And see if I
See if you can
survive it.
aggro him.
I'm actually just curious as to actually thing. So oh my god, dude. Stronghold wouldn't survive.
Damn. All right.
Hold on. I think it's because the way it's hitting the ground. I didn't. Oh fuck, dude. Okay, hold on. Let's try that one more time. Give me one more shot. So he splashed in the ground behind me, and that's what's fucking me up.
Yeah, I got told about the Inquisitor, but I'm playing the new content right now.
We got this. Gives you skill issue. Edge of action cross.
We're not talking like DPS stuff right now, Chuck, because we haven't even gotten to it yet. We're trying to find a reliable way to get to DPS without losing our gold tier. So he's trying to test out strongholds to see if it like.
It kind of works.
Yeah, I just didn't have restoration. I'm getting perfect guard back up.
All right, let's get to it.
Like a triangle.
I'm taking a lot of heat right now. Hold on, you might be looking at some of y'all.
Alright, mine's done.
Okay, you can come help me with mine. We have to bait him inside though.
Okay, so do I need to bring him back?
Yeah.
Come on, buddy boy. Come this way. Yes.
Okay, don't close it yet. Check for the ads.
But Laura, we can get him in here and then.
All right, let's go.
Rotate around.
Yep.
That's it.
Kill this guy. Kill this guy.
Okay.
There we go. Good stuff.
He might fuck us.
Stay behind the shield. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a good strat. I like that. That's the good survivability for gold tier right there. I say we work on the same size list while he tries to distract. Just be careful with your back dying to the Hydra.
Yeah.
Yep. We gotta go kill him. Do the Hydra for him. There we go. Yeah, Minotaurs now.
Okay, square triangle.
Square.
Oh fuck, I'm fucking stuck.
I'm gonna shoot it for you.
I'm gonna get rid of all these little things flying around.
Yeah, I'm helping you.
So you have square. I'm gonna go for square then. Or you wanna go? You wanna get square?
Yeah, I got square right now.
Okay, I'll go for triangle then.
Fucking dead, dude. Oh my god. I thought he would eventually stop shooting.
Okay, the boss is full aggro right now. We should focus on trying to get him backless so we can do the puzzle, okay? Plus, we need green ammo or heavy, so no rush.
Okay, I only have one more plate to do.
Let's focus on getting cross back.
I'm trying not to get splash damage on me.
I'll get him now. I'll get him now.
We're still in gold here, so this is really good.
All right, Frost, you can finish yours and I can finish mine whenever you're ready.
I kind of have the boss here, so I can't. I'm gonna wait for Frost. Just give him time. No rush. No rush.
Try another buff, I guess.
No rush. So squares first, right?
Yes.
Come.
So this one needs to go.
Oh my god. Dude, I can't even. I was trying to pop up a barricade. I shouldn't have even done.
It's all good. All good. Do you want to wipe here or what?
Finish the frost. I finished the frost. I finished the frost. No, we're silver now.
Are we at gold? No, so we need to wipe. We need to wipe.
I think we can one phase this if you both rock Queen Breakers. Maybe. I don't know.
No, we won't be able to one phase it. Let me just see something. Hold on. I'm messing up something right now. Okay.
Why is less damage way lower there?
That's actually a really good point, Cross. Why don't you use Div and I use Queen Breaker?
Oh, that is huge. Yes. All right, let me put on Div.
W comment from someone in the chat right there.
Oh yeah, because you only need a legendary sword, right?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Let me pull Div up.
You know your whole chat was on your ass for that.
Well, first I've heard of it. Damn, chat.
Because you ain't reading.
Fucking should have said something before now.
Rage bait, dude.
Got that on. Hold on one second.
It's a two-phase with this approach.
I think so, yeah.
So am I not proccing this with flash counter, chat? I should be. Hold on, let me actually make sure my boost is on correctly. Okay.
Guess I'll just do speaker sight then.
Oh, concussive damner. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put that on then. Concussive damner and then double void. This should be good. I should be good enough now. And then surge. The only other thing I got. Do I have? I don't understand why I don't have Reaper on. That makes no sense. And Strand Siphon, okay. Defibrillating Blast.
It looks like he switched to speaker sight.
No, do I need Defibrillating Blast? Stunning a champion grants maximum stack to boat charge.
I read that.
Hold on. Stunning a champion grants maximum stacks of bolt charge. Trigger an arc bolt that heals you and jolts combat instead of damages. I thought it's free heals though still, right?
Yeah, I think it still gives you free heals.
We'll roll with that then. Yes, you do need it. Remember break for the super damage. Okay. All right. Okay, I'm ready now. I shouldn't die now. Yeah. Oh, we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Let's do it.
Oh, fuck.
Yep.
He did shoot me on this thing?
That's crazy, man.
What killed you?
Oh, look, hold on.
Exploding supplicant.
Oh.
Okay, we have order of triangle and square. I was you do triangle, I'll do square.
God, that was so lame.
Are they both on that side?
Yeah.
Behind you, Frost.
Yo, he's chasing me, bruh.
Alright, so we gotta do your triangle one first. I'm gonna follow that one. I think yours, the triangle one is ready.
Which one is that? Oh, you got it.
That one and that one. Frost, bring him in here. Frost, bring him in here. Or across. Wait, did he not do it? Wait, square's not ready? Oh. Wait.
I need one more. There's one more somewhere.
Oh, right here.
There we go.
Get out now.
Dude, it's so sus trying not to die to the boss.
Yeah.
We'll go for that Minotaur. Unless you have the buff.
I have the buff, but this thing's not open. This thing's, none of them are open. There we go. There we go.
Good stuff. I can do first barricade, by the way, FrostBolt.
You want to take turns? I thought they stag, no?
Yeah.
They stag though, no?
Oh, okay. I didn't.
All right, go.
About to reload now.
Next barricade going up.
Really?
Wait, what?
How's that less damage?
Oh, we didn't pop Thunder Crash.
Oh, that is true.
Damn, but it went by so fast. I'm kind of surprised.
No supers.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I probably could have popped mine.
I didn't expect it to end that fast.
Yeah, I did go quick. I think it's like one mag dump. We use our supers.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good way to keep that in mind.
Chad, I'm just so committed to the diff bitch roll.
Here we go. It's gonna be. I might be dead, by the way.
You know, I think there's a better spot for me to hold them that will give more enemies aggro. Hold on. He's looking at one of y'all.
I'm in. They're both on this side, Frost.
Yeah. Right. Try not to get cooked.
Hey, bro, it's gotta be diamond first.
Hopefully I'm sucking this thing.
Be... Okay, diamond's done.
Do we need to farm ammo or what's up?
We kind of do, yeah.
How much do you have? I'm actually pretty
I'm
good.
at 14 shots. I'm at 14 shots. Is that enough, you think? Oh, I got more ammo.
In GTA trailer I have, yeah.
We need the buff again.
I have the buff.
Okay, you can finish it whenever then.
Okay. Cross, you good?
I'm good. Y'all just, you want me to get out? No, y'all want me to keep holding?
Keep holding.
Okay.
Here we go.
Get out now, whenever you can.
Okay, leaving now.
I have 16 shots. It should be enough.
All right, one mag dump and then Thunder Crush.
Well, I think when he's like right on us, you guys can pop it. I think it's probably best.
Yeah.
I was waiting for him to walk more for sure, but he never did.
Like right
Careful,
now.
death.
Yeah, bad option.
About to pop in 3, 2, 1.
Watch out for death here.
And the ammo.
All right, one more phase.
Wow. The range isn't here.
Come on, buddy boy, come to me. Come to me. Come on, dickhead. Hey! There we go. Come here.
We can go to the left together.
Yeah.
I'll drop a healing turret. Cause you good?
Yeah, I'm taking a little bit of heat, but I'm back now.
Trying to kill the ads around you. Get easier. I am in eating.
All right, Minotaur's respawning.
Let's go. Come to me, buddy. Come to me.
Both are on me, less than their diamond triangle.
I'm getting absolutely fucked by this Minotaur. I'm dead.
It's okay.
No.
It's silver tier now. Do you want to wipe?
I'd say we wipe. We want maximum.
Dude, why did that
reward.
Minotaur fucking get so aggro on me? He's just down his own side.
I'm dying now. Well, we have a I think we have a pretty good strategy.
Yeah, I think if we had supers on the first time, we would have a two-face.
I keep forgetting to swap to
Can you swap?
No. I keep forgetting to swap my boots for the Arc Surge.
I just keep them on straight up. 2 Arc Surge, 1 recuperation.
Apparently, tap bind div doesn't work anymore. Really? Were you guys getting crits?
I was.
Yeah, it was.
I know you have to like auto it for like a
little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Am I gonna die again? Oh my god, this fucking shield, dude. Why am I hitting the shield and not the guy?
We should
we
just
can die.
we should
Just wipe, yeah. Might just use 2 diff shots on the fucker. Say F it.
My god.
How's the edging the dungeon? It's all right. I got some loot. I got a shiny gun. I mean, that's cool. I guess we can make a vid on that. Maybe.
How's the one like that? Good.
Dude, I'm getting so fucking irritated by these ads. I'm getting stuck on the rocks and I'm not able to jump, and it's getting annoying. Holy shit.
You get a power level 0 gun? How the hell did you get that?
Leslie's Baxter getting in your
Yeah,
head right
Josh,
now.
I heard.
What happened?
It's the fucking rock, dude. You know when you get stuck on a rock and you just can't double jump?
Yep. I do. Yes.
Does he have spawn in random areas, Frost, or are they always spawning the same places?
I think they spawn a sit middle and then on the platforms.
Okay.
I wonder how Blight Ranger would do here.
That's a good question.
Oh, hold on. Somebody help me out.
Oh,
Dude.
fuck. That cocked you so bad. That's a wipe. Damn.
If somebody could shoot that out for me, that way I can have the sword ready. Because I can shoot it out myself, but he immediately blasts when I come out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you. Godly. All it takes is one to die, and it's like, ooh. Trying to get a gold.
Damn, dude.
Level 0 Wilder
Can I
Flight.
use the restroom real quick?
Hey, go for it.
Yeah, restroom break. I'm down.
One second, guys.
Hold up, I rock Radiant Light and Powerful Friends. When I put my super, do I also get a armor charge? Or no? They do.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, I almost want to slap on blinding nades. Oops. I'm back. I'm back.
Frost, are you rocking Powerful Friends as well or no?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I got Radiant Light actually.
Damn.
I could put on Powerful Friends.
I can't get armor charge then. Yeah. I think if we both rock, you don't need Radiant Light. You just need Powerful Friends.
Okay, you make orbs. Oh yeah, I'll pick them up. Yeah, it's probably better here because I don't pop my super till the end.
Yeah. Alright, I'm good now. Ready?
Is Cross here?
Yeah, he's here. He's just muted.
Not that it's necessary. It's just efficient. Pop a brawler tonic or what? Whoa, brother, whoa. It's funny because the supplicants like ignore me or something. Easy, man, easy.
We got triangle square.
Okay. I'll go for square.
You shoot this out for me.
It went to me. It went to me.
Help him.
No, it's on me.
I got hit with one as well.
How was that cross? Better?
Yeah, that was a lot better. Thank you. I am like still one shot though. So I'm gonna back off just a little bit.
Watch out for the boss, Les.
Yeah, boss is coming out. I'm gonna go and start backing up to here. I'm trying to aggro the boss here, guys, so be careful.
I believe mine is first, right, Los?
Yes, yours is first. Kind of waiting.
Yes, there we
Okay,
go.
mine's
baby, there we
done.
go.
Okay, mine is about to be done.
Just keep in mind there's minotaurs waiting for us outside.
What the hell is this thing at?
Fuck.
What? Am I blind? Oh. I don't know what his last. I don't know what's with that.
I can find it.
But he's good now. We should be good at this.
Okay, I guess I just go straight to the thing.
Did you find it?
Anything? Yeah, I guess I just go straight to the end from there. Thought there'd be one more. Yeah, that's it. All right, Cross, you're good. That was dumb of me.
I'm gonna kill this minotaur.
Swap boots.
Where are you gonna put the well?
Right here.
Load thy loads. I'm freezing my super.
Better?
So close. Alright, I'm gonna grab that aggro again.
Nice. Okay.
Grenade start at the DPS, not the end. He moves too much. He'll walk right out of my grenade. Let me start pulling them back.
All right, so we got triangle square. No.
Okay, no worries. That's just only. I think that's only death so far.
Dude, it just appeared out of nowhere. It's like one of them only.
Riveting gameplay, isn't it? Peak gameplay, it is.
Yo. I got diamond.
It's crazy, bro. Do you remember whose was first?
Mine was first. Mine first. Hold up. All right, mine's done. Yours?
I cannot find mine.
Help you out. It's down here.
Be careful, be careful. Look at jump. Be careful, be careful.
Shit.
You shoot that one?
You could probably finish it if you want.
There we go.
Oh,
yeah.
we didn't farm supers.
I'll be alright, I think. So you have ammo. It's gonna be a 3-phase anyways, I believe.
I mean, I'm close to mine at least, so it's good.
Might
You got well?
My,
oh,
yeah,
nice.
I do. Swap boots.
Queen Breaker sounds like it's shooting him full auto next move. Reloading at 15.
Wall's gone, wall's gone.
Yeah, I just realized it got blasted
Just
out.
survive.
Yeah, we just need gold. We need gold more than anything. Got this one.
That was so weird. How the hell did it break the
Damn,
well?
that could have been bad.
Yeah. Good call on the well. I didn't realize it was out.
Alright, my side is done.
And need a little bit of help, so.
I'm coming over now.
Supplicants just spawned.
Killing all the ads first.
More ads.
Yeah, I need to drop the well behind the wall or something. Yeah, I don't really know where we can put it.
Alright. More ads right here.
Watch out, supplicants are spawning in.
All done. Jump for the
Jump for supplicants.
Oh. Die.
You win those, you win those.
Alright, so we got square triangle.
Yeah, I'll go for square. So square first, correct?
Yeah. Square first.
Okay.
I'm backing him up.
Bunch of supplicants middle.
Alright, mine's done, Frost.
I got bullied out of the room by supplicants.
I'll finish yours. I'll finish yours. Still one more somewhere.
Alright, you're good, Cross.
I only have 7 bullets, but
Same.
it should be fine.
Same. I'll get my super though, if you have well.
I do.
Easy. Do you have a... Okay, I have the debuff. We're good.
Supplicant over here, by the way.
Alright, let's get it done. Oh, ow. Hello, the little supplicant drop one.
GG's voice, GG's.
GG's.
Well done.
Nice. Gold all the way through. Love to see that.
Nah.
Is gold the highest you can do?
This was a clever
Think so.
incision.
Don't
I mean, I
back
finished
out.
my quest. I don't know what chat's talking about.
Front attack.
Yeah, I finished mine too.
Same.
Sabotage it, glean knowledge, and annihilate any
I got a shiny machine gun, reconstruction, jolting, PI.
God, I love this helmet, dude.
Thought we'd leave the city once we'd made it safe.
Recycled energy explosive payload.
That time never came.
Nice, dude. Nice.
A matter of finite seconds.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Now,
Wilderfly with lead from gold, eh?
there's only the want of more.
Oh man,
But
I
we
got
learn to
a
make do, young wolf.
another double trait
Turn the edge
adept
of
as well.
into victory.
You did.
Yeah,
That's
it's
pretty,
pretty solid as
nice.
well. Hmm.
It's pretty solid. All right, back to the emissary.
So, yeah, let me just make sure my quest here is good.
Expedition.
Yeah, return to the emissary in eternity. So chat, I guess we're good, right? Y'all were saying that it has problems.
Not for us.
Visit emissary. Visit emissary.
You good? Okay.
Shiny
I wonder if
liminal.
IGG has all the rolls.
I need a shiny
It might still be
Wilderfly.
locked, but you can check.
And it's with all the guns.
Final boss didn't work for me.
2, 3, 4.
Interesting.
What's the other 2 guns that are
Oh, they're
shinies,
there.
guys?
Yeah, they're here. They're on here if you guys want.
Mm. I'll take a look.
Yeah, it's only a dungeon available. It's kind of
A
lame,
little
but
bit.
I figured. I'm not sure why it didn't progress for some people in chat. Could it be tied because they didn't do it at gold? Like, was there like a metal requirement that you have to hit for it to complete?
Yeah, because we did do gold.
But
all the way
the
through.
quest doesn't care about whether you did it on the highest difficulty or the normal mode. So confused. It looks like gold completes it. Yeah, my guess based on that run is that you have to do it on gold.
No one's saying that gold didn't work. I don't know. Did they just fix it, chat? Did they tweet it out anything that maybe they could have fixed it?
Chessin, you could also do it on explorer mode, the quest. We got another quest line. Open the chest in eternity. Oh.
Endings mark new beginnings.
Oh shit!
You can go up now and open the chest.
What?
So does it take you up even more? I guess I'll just open the chest. Oh my god.
Oh, we got double rolls right there. Hot damn.
I got a shiny geo. I'll take that for sure. Dungeon completion rewards. Oh, you can't go up yet. I wonder what happens when you go all the way up. If anything.
A lot of these other rolls I get. I wonder if it's gonna be like every week we get another platform. An extra platform.
Yeah, there's only 3 platforms. There's 1, 2, and then there's the red, and then there's the gold one on the top.
So there's only 4 guns in this?
In this dungeon, yes.
Yeah. And I didn't get the rocket either. So
Nope. It's tied to
dungeon.
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Someone said you could focus an adept inquisitor at St. 14 right now. What? Oh yeah. Also, the Geo I just got has 0 light.
Nice.
Have y'all seen that? Yes.
Mine went to the postmaster, unfortunately.
That's 0 light. That's strange.
That's pretty funny.
Well, GG's, guys.
Is that it?
That is it.
I think that's it. What are y'all's thoughts so far on this this update? Because I guess the direct comparison we can make is to Into the Light.
It's a light, pretty much.
It's okay. I'm not too blown away.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's kind of nice to have a reason to go back in, but a lot of these perks on the guns that we just got, the reprised ones, they already had the best perks before, and it didn't really seem to give them anything else that was crazy. But I mean, the machine gun has reconstruction, jolt and feedback. They just got a little update, so I'm sure one of these bad boys.
I think these dungeon weapons aren't that great, in my opinion, though.
Yeah. What are you guys looking forward to the most?
Prophecies.
Same prophecy.
Yeah, what? Sudden death, prosecutor,
Right.
judgment, and what else?
Relentless.
Those are like all PvP weapons.
Yeah, they're gonna be pretty bangers. PvE wise, I mean, did you guys see anything that stood out? I don't know if there's any role in that GL that is better than what we already could have gone with auto loading, blinding nades and stuff like that.
Well, I do like that you can get slide shot and left from gold together on the GL. I think that's really
that's
nice
pretty
combo
good
to have. And you can get disorienting grenades, so you can almost always have ammo.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. All right, so here is all my shiny weapons, the hollow foils, liminal vigil
together. So that's actually a pretty nice roll as well.
We got the long arm.
Yeah, so when I go to
next up, we got the Wilder Flight.
It's got like
this one's pretty
Okay, so-
badass. And then next up, we got
it's any
the
of
Terminus
pink
Horizon.
ones, the pink icons.
Looking forward to using this in
That's
PvE.
the updated rolls,
That's
right?
all 4 collected. GG's.
I think. So is this even right?
No, those are the old rolls cross for that gun.
How do I look up Liminal's new roll?
I just use like GG.
Oh, Light GG's got it updated.
Yes.
Oh, okay. The Liminal Vigil. Yeah, there seems to be the hollow version that's adept, and so you get the double trades, and it has the look. Do you see that?
Yes.
There's like, so that's kind of unfortunate. I just feel like there's so many variations of a weapon. It's like, which I mean, it's.
I have to
I don't
clip
know.
that.
Like for instance, I got this long arm adept. There's a long arm adept, but not the shiny variants. But the shiny.
All right, real quick, here's my 4 shinies. So we got the Liminal Vigil, hollow foil. We got the long arm hollow foil as well. Pretty nice. Next up, we got the Wilder Flight hollow foil. Pretty nice. Got all those perks on it. Terminus Horizon hollow foil. Pretty nice.
Yeah, dead mods. Yeah. I think the drip is good enough where guy really wants more of these shiny variants just because of the look. I may even take this over like for instance, this Terminus Horizon chat that's
Next
not
up, we
adept.
got the Wilder.
I know it doesn't have access to adept mods. but
Terminus Horizon hollow foil.
No lie, variations of a weapon is just for the drip alone. Cross look at Glad's tweet. What has Glad tweeted?
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
Did you guys get all the 4 hollow foils, guys?
Let's see.
If you did, submit a clip of you showing all the 4 weapons, and then you'll be entering the little like a kind of competition, holophile competition, if you guys care.
What do we get for winning it?
The first one is like gifted subs, but it amps up over the weekends. Like they're like dropping like I don't know if I'm allowed to say but it's a lot. It ramps up a lot eventually, and then the final reward is a pretty cool one. But I'm not sure if I'm allowed to speak on what we have in the creator hub thing.
Oh shit! No, I haven't seen anything about this. There's somewhere I can go to look at.
If you want to see what it's like, you can go to the you have the creator hub, and then on the announcements there's the document. You download it, and it tells you all the info, what they're doing for the weeks, and what's at stake. So.
Oh, okay.
Happy 18 months.
I'll have to. You say creator hub is like Bundy's website?
18 months. No, this is the Discord, the D2 creator hub.
Yeah. See.
We saw it plant. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We saw it. Huh. Are you guys gonna be running that over and over, or what's up?
I think I got all the roles that I wanted, like, surprisingly.
I'll be doing roles, or probably doing some more runs this week. I think I'm gonna go mess around with No Land Beyond, and
I'm gonna do a game of quick play with it.
I might do a guide for this so far, but no, it seems like overly complicated. You know, Into the Light, I felt like had a lot of depth to like learning the activity, optimizing to get to wave 50, doing the attunement process. I was actually like, the attunement thing here is pretty interesting because it doesn't seem like nothing we do affects. We have to just choose something with whatever's in our current dungeon. So,
yeah,
cool.
they changed up the mechanics a little bit, but it wasn't a lot to the point where I agree it had like a lot more depth to it. It was pretty chill.
Yeah, I wonder how much different Prophecy and Ghost is going to be. I think Ghost, they could make that incredibly challenging. But yeah, if you guys want to farm at some point this week, I'm down.
I'm down to dive back in for fun. I'm definitely interested in playing at Reset again next week for the next dungeon, if you guys are.
Oh, for sure.
I will not be available for that.
Okay. We can I was thinking like Benny or something if Benny wants to do it. Okay.
Yeah, we can hit up someone for sure.
Yeah. Oh. All right, well, GG's, guys. Thank y'all so much for the runs, fellas.
GG's.
Yep. Y'all have a good one.
Yo, GG's, guys.
Later.
All right, Chad, you guys want some No Land Beyond? So you guys are telling me that I can buy Inquisitor, huh? Let's see if we can get lucky with the RNG. 2 ammo per brick in Crucible, but only 1 from wall boxes. See the Peacekeepers? Dude, last time we took them out, it was kind of crazy. Shit was kind of smacking. Damn, what am I gonna use in the energy slot? All my favorite weapons are the kinetic.
They will come back. You will see.
So where are you guys seeing this adept shit? Oh, why can't you buy the adept already?
Take this with care and see it.
All right, first roll, Lone Wolf bait and switch. I got Lone Wolf fragile focus. It's not the McJuicer roll though.
Each of these is a duty.
Envious fragile.
Follow through.
Rolling storm dog shit. And then my last one. Offhand PI. Man. My best one is Lone Wolf Fragile. Increased ammo reserves? Okay. Massively increase the reserves. Well, shit. I wonder what happens if you run 3 of the thing. All right, chat. Can I get a hand of people who have No Land Beyond? Huh? Is there 5 people in chat that have it? Kirby, Unicorn, Lady Boss has it. All right. So what I want to do with you guys, I need your help, okay? Basically, I want to try to do private matches, like a rumble or some shit with like 6 total people, and we just run around shooting No Land Beyond to see what it's like. Because in Normie Crucible, I can't get enough ammo. If you guys are down, I'll get some IDs here in a second, but let me check out this armor set. Oh, wait, Titans get a cloak? No shot. Dude, we did it, chat. Wait. We got a fucking cape. What? Where's the fucking cape at? Wait, what gives me the cape? Is it the helmet? Huh? What? It's the chest piece. Oh my god. Wait, my one-eyed mass Titan can run it? I'm getting fucking trolled. Ah! Yo! I got a cape! Let's go! Oh shit! It's a set bonus. Dude, I got a cape on my Titan. Fuck you, hunters. Yo, the aura, I got a cape, dude. How do I turn off the light? The aura. I don't know what it is for hunters. I can go check real quick. Dude, yeah, toe cross. Titans get a cloak. I need to go get some caffeine and then we'll I need to see what the No Land does in Crucible. And then we'll do a private match.
Grief's a funny thing. Some folks get stuck in it, frozen in place.
Oh my cinema. Dude. That's fucking peak.
Some folks just run.
Oh my god. What's the bonus though?
I had to. I couldn't look at the moon.
Dude, that's godly. That's God tier.
See it, the farther you run, the less likely you are to get stuck.
That's God tier.
But this universe tends to stop me in my tracks.
This shit's God tier.
One way or another.
Dude, the Hunter's
Something's out
God
there,
tier.
hero. It's throwing rocks at our window.
I'll go see the Warlock.
Grief's a funny thing. Some folks get stuck in it, frozen in place.
Guys, what the hell did
It holds
Warlocks
them
get?
hostage. And some folks, well, some folks just run. I went far. I had to. I couldn't look at the moon. The way I see
Yo,
it,
Warlock's got
the
cooked.
less likely you are to get stuck. But this universe tends to.
I like the helmet though. The helmet's gas.
One way or another. Something's out there, hero. It's throwing rocks at our window.
I tried skipping it, didn't let me. Fucking Darth Vader with the cloak, man. I'm officially toxic bolt now. Dude, I truly am toxic now. Holy. Dude, I'm darkness itself. I'm the Dark Knight. I'm the Dark Knight, chat. I got a cape. Holy aura, the aura, the aura, the aura, the aura. World second on the 19th. Fuck you, Ace. I'm getting first. Fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna get. I'll be right back, chat. And then we'll play No Land. Guys, is there a way to get max ammo with snipers? Dude, I need to run a sight in with Nolan, you're right. How do you get more green? Can you get more green? Infinite? Does that give me free green forever? He saw the cape? Shayura. Can I get one person ID in the chat just to see what it does? When it, what even is there to test? I guess if it one shots, right? To the body? I'm gonna get you in here, lady boss. Okay, sounds good, unicorn. I'm gonna invite you right now. So the first thing that I want to do is just see if we could ever get a one-shot body shot on this. You would probably need like a lot of stacks. Let's see if the stacks are significant in Crucible, if like you start getting a body shot kill at any point. Expedition tonight? I think so. I just have a headache right now. I took some medicine. Hopefully it goes away. I bought my Inquisitors, yeah. But nothing crazy. Criminal, it's not a primary. Well, I think they like did us a favor. It's not primary ammo because it would just make Crucible ass. And then they made it PvE, more focused. PvE helps a lot. Yeah, I got caffeine right now. The Red of the Night stuff looked pretty good, guys. Holy shit, the drip is immaculate. It looked pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know about the map, the new planet, and the PvE ads, but I do like so many of the big changes happening. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, the nostalgia, even when you aim down sights. Let's see what this sounds like. Holy. Can I cancel reload it? Wait. So you can, but there's multiple shots in the mag. Was it always like that in D1? Where it had like multiple shots in the mag? Or was it just one in the mag? What is this reload while ADS? You mean like that? That's pretty cool. You shoot and it just reloads the next shot in. Obviously, because you're not actually reloading. So that's pretty cool. I'm gonna get a ×5. You can't really reload cancel. You don't really want to anyways. I'm gonna see what's up over here. All right, so we got the master. Let's go for a body shot. 155. What the hell? That was weird, right? Like those headshots were not regging. You guys saw that. I'm gonna go for a ×10. Can you no scope with it? Yeah, you have to wait for the reload animation, even though the sight's on it. So that's pretty important to know. Oh, you can reload cancel. Let me see. Oh yeah, you can do that reload cancel. That's pretty cool. Let's see what a body shot does. Wait, 155. Increases his weapon's damage until the wielder's defeat, but it's not. 640 something, 669. So is it only headshots? That's good to know. You can't just ramp up the damage and go for a body shot. 155. Okay. Well, I think Crucible wise, we don't really care about the damage amp because it won't really matter. You're just gonna one tap always, and you won't get enough PvP to like get times master, the master times 15 and shit, you know. And then there's the actual trait here that gives benefits to the weapon as you're hitting those precision crits. You just get like target acquisition, handling, reload speed, and stability, which is pretty nice. I think the best thing about No Land Beyond here is the fact that it comes with snapshot sights, so you can actually use it. And then the iron sights might prove to make the gun much easier to use for some people than a regular sniper rifle. So I'm pretty excited to try it out. And we definitely will see it in trials a little bit, I think, for fun. All right, guys, I need 3 people with No Land Beyond. We're going to be doing a No Land only match. I need some volunteers to come play, mess around with No Land. Any gamers with No Land in chat? Yeah, I think this gun's gonna have some fans, regardless of how OP it is. I agree. What's a good map for No Land, chat? Altar of Flame, Burnout, Javelin. Nice. Okay, we got Born. I need one more gamer that's down to join that has a No Land. Yeah, No Land only. So I'm going to put the modifier with infinite special ammo. I'm looking for one more No Land Beyond gamer. But we could go in with 5 people. I don't think we can get more. Yeah, we're gonna have a sniper mode only right now. At least in private match. Let's put a score limit of like, what's the default, 20? What is my ID? I don't think you can join through me, man. Do you have a No Land Shinny? Do you want to join? Wish to get the reload cancel. Yeah. I don't think you're able to join on me. I don't think you need to do any reloading, squad. I'm gonna keep it honest with you guys. Like, this thing, I have no mods. It reloads really fast and it's snappy, high handling. I wouldn't stress about it. It doesn't need any mods. All right, I'm gonna take us in. I think that's all we're gonna get. No behemoth bolt. Oh boy. This is exciting. I'm happy that we have the opportunity to do this with infinite ammo No Land. How do we even get No Land though? Like infinite ammo. I'm at 1 only. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Let's hit that reload. Body shot. Come here. Running away. Oh no, I got sniped. Dude, it feels good. I like it. Where's everybody at? Oh shit, there's one over here. Dude. Oh my god. I didn't think I'd be doing No Land Beyond today. If you told me that I'd be doing No Land Beyond. Wait, I can't hit a shot with this thing, guys. Hey, how good is this supposed to be? Hello? Where's everybody at? Wait, I can't hit anything with this, oh. No! Wait, it might not be good. Oh shit, I'm dying. Wait, is No Land not cracked? I can only hit a body shot with this. Oh, that was a headshot? Apparently. Dude, I don't know. It's kind of weird hitting my shots with this. Wait, what? That wasn't a headshot? Hello. Hey, this is pretty fun. I should be doing this more often. Ooh, body shot. Let's go. Anybody else? I gotta reload soon. Oh, nice snipe. This is low-key pretty fun. Although I am not good with no land. I can't hit a shot with this, bro. Yeah, of course I'll take the free kill. Of course I will. Anybody else? Oh, warming up. Oh, gonna disengage. Where's the other person? I see that. Where you at? Got body shot. Please don't body shot me. Where you at? Oh, holy flinch. I got body shot cleaned up. Are we doing 360s? I'm down. Guys, we need more headshots. I don't know if we're cheeks or if it's kind of weird hitting headshots with the no land. I will tell you though, I like getting kills with it. The flinch is wild though. Oh shit. No, I've got body shot. I'm coming back for revenge. Yeah, the zoom isn't bad either. Like, it's pretty chill. You just aim down. Pretty easy to snag those headshots from a distance, assuming they register. No, come back. Oh, he's one shot. Holy body shots. That's right. You can reload while ADS. Oh, I'm dead. Yeet! No! I had like 3 people trying to kill me. I'm back. Body shot. Dude, hitting body shots is easy with this. I might need some practice though if I want to hit some headshots with this. Oh. Body shot here. Ooh, the jump shot. Body shot. No scope. Someone else peek it. Holy flinch. Oh. That's my fault. I was standing still. Yeah, I definitely need some practice of this. Like, I feel like I'm aiming right at the headshot and it won't reg. Maybe it's really, really strict and I have to actually like aim better. No. No. Ah, nice play. Nice play. The grapple fly. I see what you did there. Oh, someone's doing a 360. We're doing 360s now. Barricade. Oh, I hit the no scope. Sorry, the headshot. Oh, let's go, baby. 360s like it's COD. Dude, I'm getting dizzy, guys. Yo, stop. We're going to throw up. Chill out. We're going to throw up. Everyone just fucking doing 360s, damn it. This ain't making my headache go away. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm lost. Poor controller players. I want to hit a no-scope headshot. Nice shot. Okay, I'm going back to playing normal. I need more crits. I need more crits. Yeah, I'm curious though. You guys got to tell me when you get your hands on No Land Beyond in the future, because I'm sure many folks are gonna probably wait, not cop the collector's edition or whatever it's called, the ultimate. I don't blame you. It's pretty pricey. Or if you're just watching the gameplay and you have an opinion of it, how OP is this gun? Do you think we're gonna see it in trials? I think people will use it for fun, and some people might even practice enough with it to get pretty cracked with it. And we're gonna see some pretty impressive like feeds and like plays with it. The flinch is also kind of crazy, which is nice because that's one of my pain points with the OG No Land was the snipe through flinch. It seems like they definitely got rid of that problem. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to practice a good amount, because even when I think I'm supposed to be getting a headshot, I'm not actually hitting one.
This is amazing.
Oh. Wait, I have to do a 360 for the final kill. You're right. That's how it used to be in the OG days. Hold on, bear with me. Oh shit. We gotta do a 360 for the kill cam at the end, like the OG Call of Duty days. I don't want a body shot. The AE isn't crazy. Let me look at the stat. It has 1 airborne effectiveness. Didn't it make it so the sniper rifles are crazy though? I'm gonna amp it up. I thought snipers were like gonna be direct impact, like straight if you're hitting it on the headshot. But to be honest, I can't even hit a normal headshot on the ground, so. Oh! Alright, I finally hit the 360 in the air. Nice. GG's, guys. I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty fun. That's pretty fun. I like that. I think we might want to run another one. That was pretty fun. So this sucks in PvP? Dude, I'm shit. What did you guys think? Born, Blind, Guardian? I just want to ask the Fire team. You could tell me in the chat here or in Twitch chat. What did you guys think about the No Land Beyond? We just did a No Land only infinite ammo in a private match. You guys probably feel like the shots were kind of whiffing a bit, right? The flinch is insane. Yeah. When you get shot while you're ADS, that thing like kicks up to the skybox. You get shot looking at the moon. Born says most fun I've had ever on this game. It was fun. What'd you think about the No Land, Lady Boss? Frost having hella ghost bullets. Dude, I think I'm just cheeks. It's mid. The body shot no scopes go hard. It was fun playing with your unicorn. Wait, Lions is active today? Everyone was missing though. It's not you. You think New Land is fun and should be good in PvP? If you get used to it, should be a good sniper. Yeah, right now I'm kind of thinking that I have to get used to it more. It was a lot of fun though. It's a very different way to snipe in this game. I think stat wise, it has the perks and the stats it needs to be a good sniper. It's just gonna come down to practice and, you know, if those shots, you can connect them most of the time. And other than that, I mean, yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't want to use this. GG's. Yeah, we just did a No Land Beyond gameplay. Can you edit it? I'm gonna send it over. So let's see. Turn off the cam. We're gonna do an intro for it. I don't even know. Oh, the catalyst, true. Let me think about what I want to say. So, if you're a Destiny player, you probably have seen the Edge of Fate reveal. And with all that hype building up, I just couldn't resist for getting the Ultimate Bundle, which surprisingly came with the No Land Beyond. That's right, this is one of the most OG iconic weapons in Destiny history. I know that a lot of memories are flashing back now from the D1 days when you were playing Trials with a No Land, sniping everybody and using a sidearm with it. I also get memories of just getting sniped by this thing all the time, but it's back. It's got a couple changes that we're going to talk about, and we're going to also show you some gameplay. It's pretty fun. I'm happy it's back, and it should be much better in PvE while being less problematic inside of Crucible. So if this is your first time seeing the new Land Beyond, by the way, that's the name, we got the intrinsic trait, the Master. Scoring precision hits increases this weapon's damage until the wielder's defeat. I was playing with Cross during the dungeon, and this guy was getting like 40 stacks on it. Rumor says they might go to like 100, but you guys can let me know in the comments below. That might translate to some insane damage in PvE, but obviously seems kind of difficult to get all those stacks up. You also get increased ammo reserves, so should be nice to not run out of ammo. We have the Horizon Iron Sights, Accurized Rounds. Bullseye Bolster is a trait that states landing a precision hit substantially increases the weapon's target acquisition, handling, reload speed, and stability for a short time. Pretty nice, pretty good perk for Crucible as well. Speaking of Crucible, the best one here is going to be Snapshot Sights. It's going to give it that snappy feeling so you can actually use it well, make some crazy quick snipes, and I'm sure PvE players will appreciate that too. Lastly, it's just our stock, so handling speed. The weapon swaps fast. It's pretty fun to use. Let's talk more about it in the private match though. Okay, that's pretty much it. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Dude, that was fun. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Yo, Gilby, can you add like a little bit of like iconic clips? You can just credit the YouTuber that you get it from. If you like, Crafty might have some of the OG No Land Beyond. Thanks for your patience, chat. I was just sending this out. So you guys want me to try lions, huh? I want the, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, we could do some lions. What would I pair with it? DMT, right? Poner, are we fucked? No, not yet, Gilby. Keep the Inquisitor? No, don't make me jealous. No, don't do this to me. You got it? You're so gross. Oh, man. You're gross. But I'm gonna leave the fire team, guys. Much love. Thank you so much for joining up. That was really fun. Thanks for participating on that. Hope you guys enjoyed it too. Let me do lions, I guess, with DMT. You got a 5 out of 5. Streamer loot. I just deleted lions, which is unfortunate. Looks like I gotta go buy some new ones. No, I did not actually. We're good. Dude. Oh shit, it's over for anybody in Crucible. So you guys are thinking this shit's crack, huh? I'm curious. Pretty curious here. We're gonna dive in and see what's up. So now it gets the AE bonuses. From just being on the ground. The Frost Vader, dude. I wish the eyes would glow. Does it only glow? With a shader? DM? Wrong thing. The fuck? You're right. There we go.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
This ornament is crazy cool. No way. It already feels crazy, bro. Dude, it feels easy. Oh boy. I can't wait to try more. This shit feels kind of crazy already. What?
They have advantage. That shut them down.
Should be heavy ammo gone. The registration is significantly better, squad.
Zone C lost. It's
Significantly better.
Get those zones back. Zone B captured. Together as one. I love it. You have zone advantage.
Lunafactions will be the same. Lunafactions I'm scared of because of the damage amp.
They have advantage.
So I think it makes it like more usable, but probably in the air is not really something you want to do because of the AE still. Like, you can tell my shots register way better. Last time we tried it, dude, the shot reg was awful. I couldn't get any shots to reg.
Yes. Now show them the true meaning of war. You have zone advantage. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Last word works with RDMs too, right? They never like disabled them completely. Oh boy, last word. The red of the 9 area made you motion sick? Really? It's always been like that. They didn't really change anything. Hopefully you can get used to it.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone A lost.
Damn. I wasn't really trying that hard, so like, it's kind of crazy how accurate it's being now. Damn.
Like a true titan.
Oh, he pushed me with a slug. Screenshot? Oh. Yeah, I could try. I would like to get out.
Hold strong, and this battle is yours.
Damn, I think I want to make a video on this too. I just need to get some game time with it though, because I cannot hit my shots. It's been a while since we've been able to jump in the air.
That's a power play. You took them. Now hold.
Damn. They were so quick to leave the game when they weren't winning. But they were happy when they were actually in the lead. I just got bounced back. It's kind of tough to use it in the air.
One final push and victory is yours.
Just because of the AE stuff. On the ground, it's like so much more accurate. It's kind of disgusting. It's been a while now, Tiggly. Yeah, you got a deep stone ornament. It's really nice. They sold it for Brightas. So obviously we have to cop.
Like a demon for these zones. Bring me your friends. I need more like you.
All right, so where exactly do you want me to go? Stone? GM polls. Like a new one? Cosmodrome? Do you need access to the folder? What the fuck was wrong with this upload? It's restricted. How did that even happen? Oh my god. Like Frost needs a password to download. That's weird. Yeah, I might cop then. Is that available today? The pulse? Like to farm? I need ammo. Shit. No ammo's fine. Yeah, the tubers are much better now. Yep, you can farm. Okay. We can't farm trials one, sadly. So where do you want me to stand on? Yo, where the hell is this zone? That was good. Okay. Social. Where's the HUD? I love the fact that there's fucking PvE here. Of all the times. Yo, can you guys not? Okay. I am getting fucking fried. Getting cooked over there, man. Warden or nothing, it's free. Did you see if there's any god rolls? Anything good? +1 glimmer. So it's Warden. Let's see if I can get lucky and get one. Go to the tower. Y'all want some menudo? All right, Chet, how we feeling, bro? Now that the hype is over, 1 through 10, Destiny, Future, Edge of Fate. Are we back? My 8 is at a 7 right now. It dropped to a 7. Because time gated content, we have to wait for the actual dungeons. And we beat the dungeon like fast. Still a 2. So I'm just curious, Tig. I'm not even like trying to like convince her or anything like that. Okay, I'm just genuinely curious. What did you like, or what did they like show that made you stay at 2 that you're like not really down with or not hyped with? Because do you play games like Diablo, Path of Exile? So like there's things like world tiers that sound really fucking cool. The tiers on the armor, and then the extra energy on the armor that's tier 5. It sounds really, really cool. So yeah, I'm curious. A lot of shills. Yo, Angel. Look, man, I want to just assume, give you the benefit of the doubt that you can be a mature, smart individual. Like, just realize it's not a crazy thing if some people like stuff, all right? People like what they saw. Some people will, some people won't. Just like some people will play the game, some people won't. Did we get worlds first? Oh, I don't think so. We weren't attempting for a worlds first because there was no reward behind it. And yeah, we were kind of trying to get gold, constantly getting ran. You like that there's world tiers? Same IQ as Gilby. The only thing that look cool are world tiers and tiered weapons. Yeah, so there was nothing else that like caught your attention that was cool enough to get you hyped, like more hyped, right? What did you feel like you needed to see to get more hype? Like what was like important to you? What had more value? You don't get how people can justify the scam that Bungie's pulling. That's it. What do you think is a scam? I think the bundle thing is pretty crazy, but I haven't taken the time to put any value on it, because it's $100 to get No Land early access. It comes with what? One expansion or two? Is it one expansion and then the episodes? But we also get 3 full Star Wars armor sets. And last time I checked, one armor set of Star Wars on the Eververse store is equivalent to like 3,000 silver. So they're kind of pricing these sets at like $30 a piece. And 3 of them in one bundle, like if you were to buy them in the Eververse store, you're looking at like $90. A change in gameplay. True. Wait, that is true, guys. We didn't see... There wasn't anything about gameplay other than like the dark matter ball, right? And by gameplay loop, do you mean like how it's just shoot, throw grenade, shoot, throw grenade? Hey, Blue, what's up? New Land after pre-order? You do, Jordan, immediately. I'm a millennial looking forward to Renegades. Yeah. For at best, I'm still not convinced it'll be stretched thin content new plans or only excited for so long. I agree. That's why I really don't feel like I feel crazy hype about. I mean, it was a new destination, cool, but like when we saw the destination, it looked like infected, like poison stuff. That was interesting, somewhat. But then I saw that PvE and I was like bored, right? Like it's repetitive. Aside of all the good things that we saw that I liked, it's just fucking the gameplay. The bots are gonna be the same shit, you know? Will weapons and build not change gameplay? Yeah, actually, the set bonuses will change the gameplay. I don't think they showed us probably some of the set bonuses they have planned. But what about that, Tig? Higher tier stats. Okay, so there's that. What about the armor though? Falling with jetpacks? Dude, I laughed my ass off on that part. Do we think that the set builds would like change the gameplay enough? I feel like it could if they do crazy shit like Division did. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. The weapon tiers is not going to be enough because the weapons are just comes down to perks. But like there's, I don't know, needing some like innovation on the perks or something. I don't know. We didn't get any glimpse of like new armor, right? Sorry, like new aspects, abilities. Did we? I think Buns mentioned that there was a new strand melee, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know if he like mistook it as something. Doesn't that offend you? Star Wars armor, literally a Star Wars expansion, and the fact that you became Samus in a particular place only, Fallen with green shields, that's great. Well, I don't know about offended, but like I wasn't too excited about like Fallen with green shields, like Fallen in general, just seeing them again and seeing Vex again. And the ball thing, I mean, I'm not hyped about it, but it looks kind of cool. You can't lie. The fact that you can go through like the map pretty much. And the Star Wars armor expansion only definitely seems kind of like, for the lack of better term, like kind of sellout-ish. You know what I mean? Like they put aside the canon and integrity of Destiny to make an entire Star Wars expansion. But I don't know how they're gonna pull it off in terms of the story, but it seems very kind of forced, like to make an expansion and then they say that like the expansion will have certain things that will push the narrative forward, but like I don't know, they're kind of trying to like how does this all work? Like when they're making lightsabers and like these Star Wars characters, like very like canon, you know? It's not just cosmetic. Now they're like kind of being thrown to you in terms of an expansion. I don't know. I have a lot of questions. You're sorry, you're not trying to piss on everyone's enjoyment, but I think it's nothing that will keep the interest. Yeah. And I think that's fine. It's just remember, like, we're all people here. Like, I got a community, right? Like, some people have different reasons for being excited. Some people have different like levels of what gets them hype or what doesn't get them hype. You know, some people like are gonna just be happy that their favorite game, the only game they play, like, is still getting like content, right? Like, there's all these different types of people. So PvP folks will get that light level in PvP. Yeah, I think a lot of PvP folks will be happy they can get level, assuming these PvP folks even want to keep playing Destiny, right? Because the Edge of Fate, it didn't reveal anything to give hope and inspire PvP community, right? So since we're PvP mains here, right? And obviously you guys probably found me, watched me, became dedicated to watch the content through PvP content. Like, we could touch upon that subject. They didn't show anything that seems promising for a PvP player. All that you see as a Crucible player is, all you saw was just more balancing problems, you know, with the set builds. Because after Radiant Dance Machines and Redrix, like, you're trusting them to like properly balance things and like be up to date with it quickly is pretty low. There's a lot of people that already stepped away, and it's gonna take more to bring dedicated PvP players back to this game than just an expansion. Because before, like, there are PvP folks that would buy the expansion simply just to get new stuff, to get the new best armor, the new best PvP guns, for trials, for sixes, for comp. But like, if these people don't have to even spend money anymore and grind anymore, because they're playing other games that like doesn't charge you for shit like that, like you just get that for free, or like it's just free content, or, you know, you're playing heroes that already have their set loadouts, you don't have to worry about all that, right? But they didn't really show anything that I feel like, oh, they're bringing the PvP community back alive with this. So that's really unfortunate. But I feel like that have to be a different stream, because the problems they have to tackle is like more like maps, restructuring rewards, and like the anti-cheat, and what they're doing to like try to stay on top of like pain points in the game. Well, Stone, I'm gonna be honest, like, the cool stuff that you saw, like, you're a pretty optimistic person, I will say. Like, you're definitely like along the lines of like me, where we see some shit and it's like, that's pretty cool. I can like just not be too critical, too strict. But I think there are a lot of folks that definitely are very strict about what content they're getting, because shit runs out fast sometimes, and it might just not be good. I can't be excited for my own imagination on what says they could make. Yeah, no, I agree. They didn't show us these other possible sets, but since the game is moving towards the future of build sets, like, I'm confident that there's going to be like the planet build set. There's going to be the foundries. There's going to be multiple foundry sets. There's probably going to be, there's obviously going to be like everything that drops armor is going to have set bonuses. You see what I'm trying to say? Vanguard strikes are going to have, like, they have their armor set, which is going to have a set bonus. Gambit's going to have their own set bonus. Raids always drop armor, so they're going to have a set bonus. Dungeons always have armor. They're going to have a dungeon set bonus as well. And that's only some of the obvious ones. And I don't really know where else we get armor from, but they would have set bonuses too. The season pass has an armor, right? Which have a set bonus. So they didn't even show any of those to us. They showed us some random ones, like probably some basic ones you could get. So we're already looking at like potentially 10 or more potential set bonuses. And all we need is like, dude, like 2 of those that are really fucking banging to get us going, you know? So it looks kind of promising, like in terms of the armor. Like, I think they didn't show us like much at all. They honestly, they didn't show us shit. Like, that's what I'm feeling like, because if we're really moving into that gear, like the new armor 2.0 or whatever, like there's bound to be a lot of set bonuses. It just makes sense. And just like origin traits, there's also that good chance that they start off tame, because you guys saw some of those bonuses and you probably weren't too hype about it, right? But we weren't too hype about origin traits from the beginning either. But over time, they started to realize that like they don't have to be too safe with it, and they probably get, you know, tweak it up and power creep too. So some of these set bonuses, I'm assuming, will get pretty crazy over time. So there's some more like thoughts in that. Trying to catch up with chat. You think Trials of the Night is coming back? Nah, I don't think so. Now balancing takes weeks. Yeah, so Crucible stuff, I feel bad, like as a PvP player and as a community, like unless you're a fan of like PvE a lot in this game, and you're just, or unless you're like someone super dedicated that like you're just trapped in Destiny PvP, like I don't know how that reveal would get any PvP player from before or now hyped. But I don't know, maybe more info down the line, but I'm not feeling too like optimistic in terms of Crucible for the next, for a reveal stream and talking about the future of the game. Like all they had to say about PvP was clicking on the portal, heavy metal, and that's like, damn. Because they had a chance to really show the community that PvP was very much in the line of their future, and they didn't really show that, which is unfortunate. $100 version comes with 3 skins: New Land, Catalyst, Ornament Sparrow. Yeah, so like personally, like I was trying to put it in comparison, like, dude, these Star Wars sets would just be $30 a pop in the Eververse store. Like, I don't know. I thought it was kind of like dumb at first, like, damn, it's so expensive. But then when I really started thinking about it, I might even argue they did a good job, like valuing the kit well enough. But I'm not sure. This is only early takes, first impressions on that bundle. Assuming it comes with the content, if it comes with the annual pass, shit like that, it seems like they gave me my money's worth, you know, especially if you like, it's more valuable the more that you play other characters and the bigger of a Star Wars fan you are too. Like, I play all 3 characters, so I generally get 3 new whole armor sets from that, you know? You're realistic, analytical in comparison to previous reveals. I feel like they didn't show anything, and with the current state of the game, it worries you. Yeah, it was kind of like marathon, very short. And dude, someone's about to go on Twitter and start typing that, oh, I wish they showed you the secrets of the game because it's really cool. And then we're just like, oh shit, where is it? They didn't tell us anything about it. The Rise of Iron says, and we didn't see all that. Well, that the concerning part, Stonus, is that originally it went from like Shadowkeep, and then it went to Rise of Iron. And in the stream, I shit you not, they reference Into the Light content as the type of content is going to be, like size wise. Like that's pretty weird. I don't know if I should overthink that, like if I should dig deeper, but I found that really fucking weird how we went from, like, cause I remember, I swear they say Shadowkeep, And then they said Rise of Iron, which sounded more hype because we like Rise of Iron more than Shadowkeep, right? Like we hold our Rise of Iron more dear to our hearts. But then they changed it to Into the Light, which I don't know. I feel like Into the Light doesn't really hold a candle to Rise of Iron content. So they said the major update was Into the Light and the expansion was the Rise of Iron. Oh, on the stream? Okay. So I got confused. Okay. If you're 100% sure on that, then let me just correct myself. Into the Light reference was for the major updates, which is really good. That sounds really good. That's a really good thing. If the major updates are going to be Into the Light size type of content updates, that's really good because they're free as well. Free, by the way. That's pretty good then. Imagine Zero? I wonder what that'd be like. A no skill hip fire in PvP area, just kill people who aim and hit their shots. A no skill? I mean, there's no denying that they added a bunch of like wish list additions to the expansion, right? We can agree on that. Is there anything that was missing on like that would make sense in Destiny or that I wish Destiny had? Like we got the shooting range, which I know is pretty niche because not everyone's going to really use that. I wish, and I don't know if this is going to be a thing, but I wish they added a Guardian to do damage testing on. But, you know, that would assume that they care a lot about Crucible to think about stuff like that. But a Guardian to test like damage numbers, like what it's like stacking like kill clip or swashbuckler and range drop off angles, you know what I mean? But I guess you could do that in a private match. Right? Yeah, you could just do it in a private match as well. So whatever on that. They showed us world tiers, which that I think years ago before Final Shape, I think I did a wish list, and I think world tiers might have been on that video. I don't remember, but I know world tiers was one of my biggest dreams for Destiny since forever ago. Since like maybe the Division. The Division have world tiers or no? I think it did. But world tiers is one of the coolest fucking things ever in a PvE game. I don't know how many of you folks have never experienced world tiers, but it makes you feel like you're progressing in the world, like you're getting more strong in the world beyond just like power level, and it's really fucking cool. It's a good feeling. And then there's, what else did they show? The tiers on the guns, which I'm pretty neutral about. How many of you guys are excited about tier 5 guns that have all enhanceable perks? I personally, I'm not hooked on that. Like, cool, I get to like perfect my gun, but like it doesn't excite me. I don't know why. It doesn't excite me like the way that the armor does. The guns doesn't excite me. Cause you're just enhancing a magazine in a barrel, like a barrel that's just like, it's the shit you don't care about, right? Like you care more about the 2 main perks, like the like your kill clip, chill clip shit. That's what hypes me up, you know? If it was the other way around, where right now today we can only enhance barrel, magazine, and the origin trait, but not the main perks, I would have been way more hyped just to try to like break it down. If that reveal showed, okay, now you can do tier 5 and this means you can finally enhance your main perks on the gun like chill clip, then I would have been way more hyped. But since it's the other way around, I'm not excited about barrels and magazines being enhanceable. Like, it just sounds really like okay, like for the big like revamp of tier loot, and this is the best they brought for guns, it just seems kind of meh. There is going to be kill animations, I guess, but I'm hoping there's more there, but it's safe to assume there's not. I'm not sure what could have changed. Maybe they showed me like an exotic gun having tiers, like the first Descendant, where in the first Descendant you can upgrade the exotic perk of the gun more and more and more. Kind of how you would see it in craftable guns, but it's different. Because in craftable guns, you enhance the intrinsic trait and you get more stats, but in TFD, you're enhancing the damage of whatever perk it is to a higher degree. So assume Outbreak, you can tier upgrade it to 5, and the tier upgrade on Outbreak gives you nanite damage increase. So at base, it's just how Outbreak performs, and at tier 5, your nanites do like 5 to 10% more damage. You know, shit like that would give me more hype. Now, if this would exist on the perks that we have in the game, like, I doubt it though, because that's exactly what Enhance does. Enhance literally does that just once though. You enhance, I don't know, kill clip, and it extends the duration and it ends there. But like, it's not like that keeps increasing until you get it to tier 5. You know, I don't think it does, at least. Like, where one enhance equals like 1 second extra, and then by the time you get it to tier 5, that enhanced perk has 3 seconds extra, you know, for the perk. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, basically what I saw in the guns, I'm kind of bummed. I'm kind of disappointed, because I feel like they had a good idea there, but I feel like they really like banked on the fact that we would be having a boner over Hammerforged being enhanceable. You know, I don't know how you guys feel about that. Maybe you guys really, really like that. I'm gonna like it so, like, partially just for the fact that I can have a gun that looks like that, like fully enhanced. That'd be kind of cool to own and like flex, but I don't think it would generally increase my enjoyment, my fun, and my gameplay experience. So that's unfortunate. The armor got a crazy glow up, right? So you got the tiers, and the tiers achieve something at the end. But on top of that, the armor have set bonuses. So there's a lot more there. I feel like the gun like should have had its own version of a set bonus. Like, maybe not 2 of the same Tex Mechanica guns yield something, but something's missing, I feel like, for the gun tier 5s to feel like they got a big jump and it's gonna really impact your gameplay. But no, I didn't see that. Maybe I wish, like, maybe even seeing a 3rd perk, you know, like not in the same column, but like an extra additional column. Obviously that wouldn't work. I don't know how the fuck that would even work. You have a 3rd perk here that would be like Rhyme Stealer, but that's kind of the degree of like how far I wish they would have pushed that concept of the tier 5 gun, to where like you're build crafting in your gun and you're, I don't know, it just impacts your gameplay even more, rather than just the first 2 perks here that you got, which I feel like they haven't been impacting my gameplay as much. Am I playing comp now? Not right now. As a PvE player, why do I care about my barrel having 5 more range? Exactly. And I feel that's exactly another reason why I feel like they kind of failed with tier 5 weapons, as far as I can see with the first impressions. Like what's the point? Like, what was the conversation behind enhancing Hammerforged? Like, why does a PvE player care about that on the magazine too? Like, what's the point? If you're a PvP player, sure, but like, that's kind of a really bad reach to try to get PvP players on board when you've already lost like so many PvP crew players from the game. Like I feel like that was kind of pointless. Like, you're gonna try to do something that might excite the PvP community when, I mean, the PvP community doesn't fucking need that at all. And they need other things to bring the community back alive. Yeah, just kind of weird feelings right now about the guns. I think that's probably the most critical I can be about some of the wish list stuff. But back to the wish list topic, the set bonuses, the world tiers, and the tiered gear. The tiered gear is really cool. I don't know at the moment how big of an impact that's gonna have on my mod build crafting, but I think it's cool that it goes to 1111. What do you guys think about that? An additional energy, like, do you think that's gonna help around with like your build crafting, mod crafting? And do you think you'd grind for that? Because obviously we're gonna have to grind for tier 5 armor. But if you look at these pair of boots, why would I go for that, right? Just basically going on my boots. But this is PvP set, right? But like you can see I have 4 energy use. I don't need that. Like, but if you're a PvE player, what's a spec that you would have in PvE that'd be like, yeah, I would want that. So like you have Surge. Like I can still fit all that in my armor set. I can still fit double surges as well. You know, I can still fit all that. So where, like, what's going to be my issue? Like, this seems like a pretty standard PvE setup that you would have. I guess if you try to do like resilience, something that costs 4 energy, but without knowing how much the mods cost for the new stat distributions, I can't really comment on that. But yeah, that 1 energy doesn't really impact, at least for what I can see right now, the way that I would like mod my armor. Maybe my gauntlets, I would have slot for 2 here. So I guess here it would impact me a little bit because I could run an impact induction, which I never could before. But I could run that already right now. 1 reloader, 2 mods, 1 heavy-handed, and I'm chilling. 2 heavy-handed, and then I can run an impact induction mod. So that would help right there. I think it's okay because obviously you don't want the armor to be so OP at tier 5, but I would want it to be cool enough to want to get it, to grind for it. It's just hard to really comment on it right now based on what we've seen. And then here's another wish list that I think you guys would agree that we didn't see at all. We didn't see new mods, right? Like mod 2.0 or like mod 3.0, whatever the fuck we're at right now. Where are the new mods? We got a glimpse, didn't we? I think one of the boots had a new mod that I haven't seen before, but I would have to go back to the stream. So there's 1 new weapon mod shown. Okay, so here's to crossing fingers that they do add a handful of new mods, especially maybe introducing mods that cost 4 points or 3 points as well, that you would have to like fit in here. Stronger. This new tier 11 or energy 11 brings up the question where like they could start doing stronger mods now that are 4 value, right? That'd be pretty cool. Because right now, currently in the game, there's nothing that costs 4 energy. But they can start doing some more Giga Chat mods that cost 4 energy. And that'd be pretty cool. They would probably be really strong and hard to fit into your build, which then would funnel into the aspirational of wanting to grind for tier 5 because they would help you fit those in better. Yeah, we got Darth Vader with a cloak. What's another wish list that like maybe they didn't show or they did actually mention? I'm trying to think right now, but it's hard because I'm on the moment right now. World tiers, the tier armor and the weapons, the set builds. We didn't see, they didn't focus on ability spam, right? Like anything ability wise for aspects, fragments, prismatic, they didn't mention any of that. I don't know if they have anything new to share or if they're just waiting, right? A new super aspects. Yeah, I think that's what I feel like too, man. Like, am I asking for too much if I was kind of hoping for like, I don't know, new ways to like build my subclass? You know, it's probably a reach, like Paragon board type of shit, you know? Like, I don't know, like new fragments, like maybe an additional aspect slot, not even just 1 new aspect, but like I want to do some Diablo Path of Exile type of build crafting shit, you know? Like I want to create some crazy fucking builds. Just, it'd be kind of sad like going into the new expansion rocking the same similar fragments and aspects that you normally would, because they haven't been changed enough to want to like mess around with it. But that's maybe where the set builds could come in hand. Like there could be set builds that like focus on specific aspects that you normally wouldn't run, right? Maybe, I don't know. Kind of just reaching there. Elemental wells than the current mod system. Yeah, I think my wish list was better mod system, and they didn't mention any of it. Like the mods are really fucking basic and boring right now, and that's where I'm trying to like dive into like the Paragon board stuff from like Diablo. Maybe not the aspect but the mods. But bro, I'm like, what is that saying? The children yearn for whatever, but in this case we're yearning for like a more intricate mod system in the game, and it doesn't seem like they had that. That was part of my wish list, and it's not there. Like something Paragon board inspired for Destiny, their Destiny take with the mods or subclass, something there that makes you like sit there and read more and like calculate numbers a bit more, you know. Would have been fun, but that wasn't there. Is there anything else wishlist wise that wasn't there? I think like new darkness supers is definitely on the wish list for a lot of people. It doesn't seem like that was there. Like if they had new supers, they would have shown it for sure, right? It's Destiny. Like forefront of Destiny is definitely like the ability gameplay, and they didn't show anything like that. It was a reveal stream where they didn't reveal anything because they told us about this 6 months ago. If you take away from the articles, what exactly did they show us? They showed Kepler, they showed the Fallen and Vex new type of enemies, they showed the darkness ball and hinted at the narrative, but that's it, right? Rizzo recovery should be the set base so we can focus on ability upside and movement to build. This is a bad take. No, it's just, it's okay. I don't really know how that would look like. Yo, Dean, thanks a lot for the 59 months. Caffeine coming in hot with the 30 months. Thanks for the love today on the stream, guys. Aspects and fragments needs to be reworked. Even though we have way more customization now, it felt like everything in the tree was viable. Now it feels like a set meta. Yeah, it could be a hot take, but dude, I feel really bad because I feel like we just got the subclass revamp like not too long ago, but this was introduced with Beyond Light. How many years ago was that? Dude, this is too limiting. Like I don't feel, even with Beyond Light, dude, I said it as soon as I saw the subclass. Like I was one of the first people like to mention like my concerns and like why I wouldn't like really like it, and it turned out to be a similar feeling that people had over time. And even now it still stands. Like I just don't really feel like there's much to build craft here. Like it feels very limiting. Like it feels very straightforward, like bare bones. Like I'm running the same shit that everyone else runs, you know. Like there's the go-to fragments, the go-to aspects, and the go-to abilities, and you don't really go beyond that. I don't know. I wish we had more like artifact power level fragments or aspects in a subclass with more ways to like add more and combine fragments and aspects that like if I pull up your subclass is wired completely different than mine, you know. Like you play a similar role, but your skill tree almost went like you went left on your skill tree and I went right, you know. And we have Striker Thunder Crash, but like we play it differently, you know. Like I wish that's how it was, you know. It'd be really cool. But that's really diving into that like Diablo Path of Exile vibes, like kind of gameplay. But I don't know. It could just be kind of like too much for this game. I did go to Saint already. I got the slug. I just hope they already talking about how they can revamp this, but I don't know if they ever will. I feel like if I had to guess, Bungie's really happy with this right now, with this setup, because it's really easy. It's basic and it's kind of simple to understand, but the consequence being like when you're kind of like an average player or above, you just feel like you're running the same shit always like anybody else. Which I thought this whole new like fragment screen was supposed to combat that, but it really didn't. I don't know what's failing that I'm not interacting with other fragments and having fun with it. Like, where do you think the problem lies? Is it that exotics are not good enough to lean into their fantasy and use the fragments that cater to them? Or is it that there's too many trash fragments that don't really impact the gameplay at all that are not worth running? Or is it that you can only run like 4 and then 2 aspects, so there's too limiting, not enough like room to flex and like really create new stuff? I don't really know where the problem lies. Also, very low ceiling. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it, man. You put it really well into words. That's kind of what I've been trying to like figure out how to say, but it feels like right now with our mods and our subclass, like the skill ceiling for that, the ceiling is really, really low. Thankfully, the set builds are gonna raise that up a little bit, but it's not gonna reach its potential until the mods and the subclasses attempt to provide more to have that ceiling like raise up higher, you know? Yeah, I got the Inquisitor. Bad fragments are often not that bad, just not as good unless combined with others, which eats up space. Yeah. Dude, I kind of wish we had like an additional row of fragments, like sub fragments that are like really weak versions of all these fragments, but they like, I don't know, man. Anyways, here's a crazy fucking topic, bro. Like, elephant in the room. What did you guys think about the narrative? I'm worried, fam. I don't know if I'm the only one, but like, damn, man, I was kind of like, I wasn't biting into it at all. I wasn't hooked. I felt kind of lost about it. Grasping at straws for narrative. Worry that they're stressing mystery over substance. Yeah, I don't feel too good about the narrative.
It was golden age art. I didn't understand any of it.
I don't really have like too many positive things to say other than copium. Like anything that I say kind of feels like copium. Like copium that I didn't fucking know that I would care about the lore of the story in D1, and the original story I didn't really care either. And then it just became more interesting with the lore over time. And I mean, to Destiny's like, hold on, to like make it easier on them, like, dude, I played Destiny for the longest time not caring about the story. Like, we survived D1 for such a long time to like King's Fall about with like no story pretty much, right? Like that story for D1, it wasn't there, right? Like it had a lot of issues, a lot of retcons. There's like the pieces weren't connected. It wasn't good. So there's that. I will say I'm one of the people, I don't know how many of you guys are on the same boat as me. I would value gameplay, content, you know, events and like upgrading the game over a single player campaign in Destiny 2 that I beat once and I'm over it. You know, that is like the saddest shit for me playing this game, is when I feel like all the effort went to a story, but like that's great enough for the one run and it's over, and it's like, damn man, like I can't play my game anymore because there's nothing to do. There's nothing fun. There's nothing to do. I don't really care. Nothing to grind. It's not even fun to grind. You know, that shit sucks for me, bro. I hate that shit so much. Because in D1, like, it was the opposite. There's like no story, but like I could grind forever. You know, it was lit. So if the narrative takes a massive like hit here in hopes of making the game better, which it kind of seems like it did. I mean, we've never seen world tiers. We've never fucking seen the tier guns and the fucking set builds. Like, dude, like 10 years pass and we finally getting set builds in world tiers. And then there's the fucking like new mechanic for the gameplay being added, and there's fucking events now too. Like that sounds way more appealing to me. You could play thousands of hours of PoE and I don't know what the fuck the story is. Yeah. So I will say this is probably not as bad as it seems. The fact that we're not really interested in the story, it's not really a bad like situation, because a lot of the times we go playing some games, we don't care about the story, don't really know what the fuck's going on. D1 was the same way. They didn't know what the fuck was going on. But if they can get the gameplay solid well, like it seems kind of like they're really trying to do that with the world tiers, the tier armor and guns, the set builds, the Metrovania vibes. They could be getting the priorities right. You know what I mean? So even though I wasn't a fan of like what I heard about the story, there's not to say that the lore won't be top tier and will have enough juice there to keep the mystery going, to see like what the fuck's going on with the world of Destiny, to get the lore people like intrigued, and eventually when they're ready with an expansion, drop like a cracked, you know, storyline that just ties up some of the lore, like the Taken King, you know. They ripped the morph ball from Metroid. Yeah, so if the Metroid ball, like, is that only a thing in that game? Or is this mechanic, like gameplay mechanic, something that exists in other games as well? Because I know Mega Man turns into a ball, but I don't remember if it was part of the gameplay. Obviously Sonic turns into a ball. Is this kind of like just a kind of a gameplay thing that happens across some of the games already?
Let's think about this for a minute.
It's ripped from Metroid 100%. I'm gonna tell you guys straight up though, like that ball is 100% not gonna be in Crucible. I don't see that shit being a Crucible thing whatsoever. Kind of like how you can't do certain things in PvP, like pop a skimmer, unless you're in like a certain mode, I guess. I haven't seen enough of the ball to really know what the fuck's going on. But I thought it was really cool, the concept of going like behind walls and through the tunnels. Like my brain gets like kind of hyped a little bit. Like there's sparks in my brain thinking about how like we would almost be like cheating and like going behind the barriers, you know what I mean? Like the invisible walls, and seeing different parts of the environments that like we wouldn't normally see. But I don't know what the full extent of the ball is going to be, because I've never played anything like it. You know what I mean?
I can definitely fix this.
the boss of destination thing, obviously, that could be their like gimmick to make a planet special, right? Because if you're Bungie, you're probably also trying to address problems of planets like kind of becoming pointless after a while. Like there's nothing special about the planet, it's just a new scenery. Because when we went to Neomuna, like the only reason we cared about Neomuna was because I guess it had new art, but number two, the story like made it like relevant. It made sense that we had to go to a new destination. But beyond that, like you walk away from Neomuna and I don't think there's anything like iconic about the planet. You know, I don't think planets ever had anything like really standoutish and iconic other than the art and what probably is happening there narratively. Maybe like Dreaming City actually would be excluded because they had like the taken balls morphing throughout time. I don't know what else. So that was probably one of the last things I wanted to touch upon when it came to the narrative. Is there anything else? I feel like there was one more thing, but maybe it'll come back to me. But right now I don't really know. Chris is saying the player base is going to be dying down until the new expansion because rather doesn't seem fun. Yeah, we could talk about Rite of the Nine. Do you guys have any takes, impressions, whether you've seen the gameplay only or whether you got to play it? I'm curious. I'm getting a vibe check because honestly, like after my stream, I'm going to have to be thinking a lot about what I'm going to be doing from here on out until the next expansion. And I mean, it doesn't take me more than one dungeon run to say like I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do this whole week. There's no trials. I don't know what I'm doing. Like what am I gonna do? And I really hope I'm in the minority here, but like the guns and the shinies, dude, I don't know what it is. Like why am I not I'm not like biting on the hook. Like I'm not like at average right now, like neutral. I'm slightly above that. Like I'm at like a 6 or something where I care enough. Like it'd be cool to get them, but like I'm definitely don't see myself going out of my way this entire week to grind God Roll 5 out of 5, Lumina Vigil, or Wilder Flight, Long Arm, Terminus Horizon. You know what I'm saying? I really hope I'm in the minority of that. It's kind of a shame because like fuck man, it's the shiny guns, there's so depths. There are guns that I probably haven't gone before, like God Rolls, and there's like new perks on them and shit, you know, like fuck. It's Tanks versus Briggs. Oh, this Friday? Gotcha. I saw the Inquisitor, yeah. But this could be just the type of player that I am as well, because while I might not find it exciting, if you're more PvE only, you probably like the guns and you might want to grind more. I'm curious, because if you notice one trend here on the channel is that the hot topic is the prophecy. But why is that? Because I'm mainly PvP, right? And like I would say most of us kind of care more about PvP than like in other channels. So obviously our eyes would probably be more interested on the prophecy dungeon. But even when the prophecy dungeon is out, it's like by the time it rolls out, how many people are gonna log back in after all this downtime to like go for those guns when I don't know. I don't know how impactful those guns would be in your PvP kit. Yeah, Trials got canceled. You can only run Spire right now, yeah. I'm not gonna farm any of this because there'll probably be 1 out of 5 once the expansion comes out anyways. You know what they should have mentioned is that this new loot guns that you're grinding I don't even know, like, does this matter? Like, is it tier ready for the next expansion? Like, are these going to be updated? Or how many of our legendary guns are going to be updated to the new tier system, right? Like, does it matter? Like, is this just something that's activated on every single gun you own? Dungeon with Isla Matador? Well, that's what I'm saying, Zero. Like, that's the thing. Remember, like, you only care about Luna Matador more or less because we're PvP, right? More like we care about PvP more than like the usual PvE player. So think about PvE players. If like it was Ice Luna Matador, they wouldn't give a shit, right? So I'm asking the opposite question. Is like, if you're PvE only, do you care about the guns in this dungeon? Like, I'm just trying to get a vibe check on that. You don't feel like farming because when they bring out tier, what happens to the guns we have? Yeah, I think they all get updated. I'm not gonna lie. Pantheon something to do maybe once. You don't like the narrative that we learned in RX I've got and just came out of the blue. Azultaco's excited to play. Dungeon Cons your favorite. You love grinding for shinies, holo for god rolls. Need that god roll wolf light. That's good. I'm happy that you're looking forward to that. What's up, Ark? Did you check the reveal thing? Because like, this is gonna like probably not matter anymore. Like the armor that I had doesn't really matter either. Crucial's probably gonna be ass still. TFS is pretty much a triple. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, why does that even matter? Whether it's like triple, double perks, like sure you can get a higher chance of your god roll, but like you can only select one of those perks at a time. And I don't know about you guys, like I cannot remember the last time that I've ever chosen different perks on my gun. Like PV exclusively. Let's just go with that. Dude, I can't remember a single damn time I've ever changed perks here because I'm going from like a strike to a GM or some shit. Like I've never done that. And I don't think that's ever gonna happen. Because we already have triple perks right now with like Vanguard guns and Crucible guns. Just playing devil's advocate here. Farming Onslaught is way more fun than doing dungeons and you need more people to farm versus you can play solo like Onslaught for shinies. I think so, Crimson. Yeah, you have the ciphers. You can farm the dungeon, yes. How we're talking about a new hype god being created and now we're jumping to the 9. Yeah, that seems kind of like random. Oh, well, the thing is, Verge, is that, I mean, I don't know. It's not over yet, but you're still right. Like, it did a crazy jump. Like, unless you read the lore, there's probably like, maybe there's not even in the lore either. There's like really no connection here. Like the correlation is not really there, but the reason for the episodes, whether you like it or not, they were one-off stories that were not supposed to be associated with the final shape or really the next expansion. From what I know, they were just advertised as like single stories meant to build up a certain character that they would probably revisit in the future, right? And that's exactly what I've seen from these 3 episodes. The Vex had no association with Revenant or Horix or the expansion. There's no association. All they did was they spent 1 episode building up Maya Sunderish, whatever the fuck her name is, the Hive, no, the Exo lady, right? Obviously because they're gonna make us clap our cheeks at an expansion at some point or episode, you know, for a campaign. Who fucking knows? They did the same thing with Revenant. I don't really know what the point of Revenant was, like who they build up. I mean, there's Aramis with the light, but we're supposed to be friendly. But then there was the whole Nezarec curse that was supposed to be dispelled, but like I don't really know like what we ended off with that. Like, is there gonna be like one built-up character that we gotta matter or worry about there? I don't know. And then the episode Heresy obviously was to get us back to the Hive, to give us a new Hive baddie, because they gave us Oryx, then the Witch Queen, Sabathikathun, and they're like, shit. I mean, they're kind of running out of some of the best characters and villains. They gotta get us into it again and give us a new villain. But instead of only the fucking Wrath Hive Goddess, they made Sabathun evil again, because they're like, we're not done with her. We gotta reuse her again in the future. It's like the Witch Queen Sabathun is too good to kill her off for good from the story. So we gotta give her a reason to be pissed off with you. So let's make you steal her candy so that she hates you now, and then you can fight her again. You know what I'm saying? This is Lion Rampart. There were terrible stories for the most part. Yeah, I'm sure some people are obviously going to be on the side they didn't like it. Some people will be on the side they like the stories. The episodes have never been like bangers for the most part. There's only like, I can count in one hand like my episodes that had good stories. I would say that Heresy is one of them. I liked Heresy for the most part. It kind of fell off a little bit at the final mission with the story, like the way they like got rid of Oryx from the Echo, but I think it was one of the better ones that we've gotten. Remember when Bungie said that soon we'd realize the path forward was in our face the whole time, but I still don't see any hints that the 9 were next. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they mean us, like we're the main, we're the MC. I think that's it, right? Maybe, I don't fucking know, honestly. Like fate, the whole like changing our fate, like when that was our fate, like dude, that sounded like I don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain, like levels of like confusion for me. Like what if your fate was that fate all along, and then your fate now is feet, and then the feet has a fate of the fading feet? Like, yeah, some questions there for sure. But it's the 9. Yeah, it's the 9, and then she turned into some character with armor. A lot of questions to ask, that's for sure. We're the raid boss. Now the 9 are gonna run a raid against us. That's good, Crisper. I just feel kind of bad because the Rite of the 9 is out, and I've only done one dungeon, and I'm not itching to go back. You know, at this point, like I would have still been in the dungeon. Like if things, I don't know, in a happy scenario, I'd still be grinding the dungeon right now. I wouldn't have gone to a private match to play with No Land Beyond and then done Crucible 6s with Lions. You know, that's kind of a red flag for me, because if I'm doing that today, like, am I gonna want to hop on tomorrow and the next day and the next day at any point this week to play Rite of the 9? I just hope I'm in the minority, and if there's enough interest with the community at large, that maybe I can like find more joy in that, because people are enjoying it, and then maybe I can partake in helping people through the dungeon to get other people shinies. And while it's not something that I want to get loot wise, I'll find like good entertainment and a good reason to play the game, because people value those items a lot more, which is usually the case in this game. Usually people value items in this game way more than I do, because I just get them and I'm over it. There's a specific set of weapons that I really, really like, and it takes a lot to really give me a new one that I'm gonna really, really like as well. Done these dungeons too much, and that's another thing. Yeah, I mean, we've done these dungeons so much that maybe they played it too safe with the reworks, that they didn't feel new enough. I don't know if that was her goal. It probably wasn't. I don't know about you guys, but after playing that one dungeon, I believe that that Into the Light is right here and Red of the Night is right here to start things off. But like Into the Light started off hot as fuck and it stayed hot almost to the very end, right? Like, dude, I was grinding the last couple days still for shiny god rolls. You know? This event for me didn't start off hot. And I don't think it's gonna be hot. Because it's only 3 dungeons. There's nothing else happening, right? A dungeon Pantheon boss. Yeah, I mean, Pantheon came with Into the Light, right? Which is crazy to think about. And we did the highest difficulty as well. And I don't know, the Contest Spire. Do you think the contest was made really tame compared to the other contest dungeons? Like that contest was that the same kind of like difficulty as the other ones? I'm not saying the dungeon overall. I'm just saying the modifier of contest they put, because it did not feel like the same modifier from the contest they would put on Vespers. And what's the last dungeon? Forgot the name. You know what I'm trying to say? Like it was not hard staying alive against ads. It was not hard to kill ads in general. That's really weird to me, because they used the word contest, right? I think they did. No, they didn't. It's not called contest. It's called ultimatum, right? Ultimatum. It's ultimatum, but nah, this feels like it's 2 tiers below contest. Contest, like, yeah. I wonder why they didn't give us contest difficulty. I guess because then most people wouldn't be able to complete it and get the highest opportunities for shinies, right? It's more chill than contest, but I don't know. I think that was an L. I'm gonna be honest. I think this experiment of doing contest, but it's not contest, it's like a easier contest mode. It kind of let people down. Like with my fire team with Cross and Les, like they didn't exert the energy that they would in a normal contest dungeon like they did Inspire. And I feel like that's kind of a letdown, because dude, I was actually really looking forward to seeing, okay, where do these OG dungeons rank in terms of difficulty in the contest tier chart, you know? Like Spire the Watcher, or Vespers A tier difficulty, right? And then we got the newest dungeon, fucking S tier difficulty. Spire the Watcher B tier, and then Ghost of the Deep. Oh my god, that shit's the hardest dungeon ever. Double S tiers, you know what I mean? Like that's just the hardest dungeon ever. And then you got Prophecies, like, okay, this shit is still a joke. C tier, you know what I mean? But now I feel like I can't fairly compare them, because this difficulty was a joke compared to actual contests. It did not scratch the itch that I thought it would in terms of contest difficulty. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just, I guess, my own expectations and just how I feel about it. Give me 1 second, please. Sorry about that. You thought Thunder was harder than Vespers? Oh, I was just talking out of my ass, bro. Like, throwing random examples as I was trying to make a point. Actually, I don't know which one I thought was harder. I don't remember anymore. I have to think about it. Let's see, this video's ready to go live.
That's it.
Yes. Ooh, W title already. Build crafting with a combat sparrow seems niche. Yeah, that was pretty fucking weird. But cool, I guess. I don't know how that's gonna play out. Because you never get to use a sparrow in like a strike, really. Right? Like any meaningful content that you're playing. So build crafting is like, sounds like a patrol thing. You think it's a bug that I can focus a Depth Inquisitor? Yeah. I got it too, so I think it's a bug as well. What up, Stitch? The Banes felt tame too. True, there were some Banes, and I feel like for the most part, I just kind of walked over the Banes. I walked over the Banes pretty easily. This is weird. It's just rubbing me off the wrong way. Like, it's very off. It's very off. But it is what it is. You want to see my best roll? You ready for this god roll? Nah. It's the best that I got, sadly. The play PvP on PC is free. It doesn't require anything to play. Wait, what are you saying? Darth Vader, it's a pre-order bonus, fam. I feel like Bungie rushed the Red of the Nine because they were assuming people would be gushing over Marathon to kind of forget about Destiny for a little. I'm not sure, bro. There's a lot of like random things we could say for sure. I will just say my personal stance right now is for Red of the Nine, I don't feel like it's here. Like I don't feel like Red of the Nine is here. I did one dungeon, but I don't know, maybe if I start playing with the guns, I'll get that vibe more. But I don't feel like I'm in that big like in the Into the Light drop. Like, dude, Into the Light, I would be grinding the Onslaught activity right now still. Arc Raiders will fry Marathon? I'm not sure because I don't know what stage of development Arc Raiders was in compared to Marathon. Like, Marathon obviously is alpha, but Arc Raiders didn't seem like it was in alpha. But some people will say it's an alpha, and then some people say it's a beta. But if it's an alpha, like their alpha could still be further in development compared to Marathon's alpha, right? So that's what I'm really like curious about, because Arc Raiders look really fucking good. It looks so good that I feel like the game was ready to go out, you know? While I played Marathon, like obviously the game didn't seem like it was ready to go out anytime soon. I know the playtest, but like I don't know how to like compare that. Is there a release date for Arc Raiders? Let people get 3-peaked and not be able to move their characters enough, and they'll get rid of it. They'll get tired of it. No, I get what you're trying to say. Is there even a third-person extraction shooter? Maybe there's not for a reason. I don't know. I mean, Division was insane third-person. I don't know. They did the same thing with Finals. The beta felt like a game was fully polished, and then it dropped a few months later. Okay. Okay, interesting. Exoburn is third person, true. True. I would just say that for Bungie's sake, there's a lot of stuff they haven't shown us that is good, that they're excited about, and that they can work fast. Because Arc Raiders, even though like I'm more biased to Marathon, and I think I enjoyed Marathon more just because it's first person and it's not as slow, which is really minor things, you know, really weak things. Arc Raiders looked really fucking good. It looked incredible. Like, I was really impressed when I played it. It looks like a really impressive game, and the entire sentiment over Arc Raiders has been like mind-blowingly positive. You know, for an extraction game third person, that's the biggest fucking thing to keep in mind. Is it's third person extraction game, and the game has so much positivity around it. Like, there's a lot of good things being talked about on the game. That is fucking crazy, because most of the time a game being third person alone is enough to generate so much negative sentiment, especially if you're an extraction game. Dude, extraction games get so much negative sentiment, but it has both of those things going for it, and the whole vibe, it's like more towards pop. That's mind-blowing to me. That's crazy. Like, they should be really proud, because I don't think I could ever see a third person plus extraction game not have people like just wanting to fucking ruin that game, canceling, dead on arrival, you know, on the spot. I don't think I ever played Returnal. So yeah, for Marathon's sake, or for Bungie's sake, I hope there's a lot more they haven't shown us, talked about, revealed, that they have fully fleshed out and have confidence in, that it's going to be there at launch. Because damn, dude, proximity chat on Arc Raiders was crazy, and we can't even get proximity chat beyond on launch. We have to wait post launch for proximity chat. That's crazy, bro. I know some of these things are definitely not as easy as it sounds, but that's what I'm saying. Like, for their sake, I hope they can work fast. They got to do some over delivery with Marathon to the extreme. No land today? Yeah. It's fun to see on stream, but I don't like actually playing with it. Yeah, neither do I. Not always. Sometimes I do, not all the time though. Sometimes I turn that shit off. Marathon struggling? Yeah, I bet you that Bungie wishes that the Marathon reaction was the reaction that Arc Raiders got. Like, damn, it should have been the opposite, you know? If you're like, as a fan, like, I wish it was the opposite. Like, the vibe in the comments and the overall sentiment toward Arc Raiders, like, damn, like, imagine if that was towards Marathon. It would have been crazy. Look legit. Yeah, look legit. Look really solid. It was impressive, man. It's an impressive game. Dude, they have so many, like, I forgot his name. I think it's like, is it Jack Frags? He made a video. I recommend it, even if you don't really care about the game, but this is a really nice video to watch when you want to just feel good as the gamer and you want to like be impressed by a company. He showed a video where there's all these different animations in the game, all these like little like details, attention to details in the game that I didn't even really catch at first hand, But once I saw it, oh my god, like, dude, it's crazy the depth the game has. There's animations for everything. There's voice line pings for everything. You ping a door, your character scream door. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds like, oh, this guy's fucking excited over the pinging, saying a voice line, but like, dude, it's details like that that I feel like companies forget, man, like all the time. Like little details that just make the game feel more fucking like juiced up, that so many games just leave out and forget because they think it's a waste of time or like not really relevant, you know? There's like a sprinting animation when you're fully stamina up. There's a different sprinting animation when you're exhausted. Your character does like a build up for the sprint when you start it off. There's more animations to I forgot. I think there's like different crouching animations. Yeah, but basically a lot of attention to detail. I was really impressed. But at the same time, like if I really wanted to like, I guess cope, I would say that some of that shit just wouldn't fit in on Marathon if they're trying to speed up the gameplay, make the game faster, you know? Like the game is much faster than an extraction game because it doesn't have these like additional extra frames of movement animations that like slow down your character, you know? I don't know Crimson. I just did Ultimatum. You do gold and I feel like the rewards were pretty solid. I got all the shiny guns in one run. Excluding the quest ones. I got a scout from the quest and that's the only thing that didn't drop for me, but I got everything else to drop. Game's getting a lot of hate. It's also because Bungie. Yeah, that's also true. Like, the vibe towards Bungie versus Embark Studios is different for sure. That's something worth mentioning. Like, Embark dropped the finals, and I feel like they did so right with the community this entire time that like people are okay with them. They're chill with them. And then Bungie's like, they treat them more like they have more of a corporate reaction to them. You know what I mean? How's Nolan and Crucible? It's okay. I'm gonna need to practice with it, see if it gets better or not. It's just okay in Crucible. It's fun though. I will say that. Bungie has burned through a lot of goodwill. Yeah. But I will say though,
I can definitely fix this.
I feel like they did some really big steps to earn that goodwill back. Not all of it, but they did some really good steps. I don't know how you guys feel. The free updates, the free episodes, right? The free events, the non-pay to win, the non-payable event card. But dude, I feel like they might be in a situation where it's easier to lose some things than to get back. You know, once you lose it, like getting it back is like 2 times or even some situations like 10 times harder, right, than losing it. Like, it's like a trust thing, or it could be like a money thing, whatever you want to like insert in those empty brackets. Like, you know the point I'm trying to make, and that's a very real and true thing. And they are not immune to that. Like, it seems like it's happening to them. Like, they had it, they can lose it really easy, but it's gonna be much harder to get back, right? You got a bug unable to pre-order? Really? Let's see who's still online. ZK is offline already? No shot. What's Chevy doing? What's Cross doing? Is he damage testing? Grasp of Avarice. Bro's doing a non-Rite of the Nine dungeon. Okay, what's Dado doing? Okay. What's Fizz doing? Crucible? No, he's actually PvEing. What's Clyde doing? PV into nothing in orbit. Probably chatting it up. Les, what are you doing, bro? He busted out the sidearm. Lone Wolf. He got 14 kills. He has Void on. He's probably ready to sign off. What's Mac doing? Obviously some PvE. He's doing solo Spire the Watcher. Damn, we're at that point. You gotta be solo in the contest mode, huh? What else? What's Zest doing? PvE. You GMing right now, bro? He's playing solo Spire the Watcher too. Ziggy got tilted in 6s. He did, huh?
Let's begin.
Yo, where's this pulse at, fam? Oh, is it this one? You're Inquisitor? Let's see. See, I would have been so happy if I got that role. I would have been able to make a vid. The pulse looks like dog shit. Yeah. I'm kind of wondering if I want to make one more video. So later, gamer. Because I could totally take out DMT for a spin for content. Lions vid, not worthy. Well, I didn't get to really make a video. I think it is worthy. Have it ready for tomorrow. We could do a match with Deadman's. Do a match with Last Word. Do a match with Last Word. What's another hipfire gun? I don't have Redrix. But we could do BXR. We could do the SMG. But it's PvP, so I would get shit on right now in these lobbies. The Division sidearm? Oh, it's true. I never made a video on that. Oh boy. Is Redrix balanced? I don't know. I'm not sure what Redrix is doing right now. Red Zero, oh, I love the hip fire on that thing. Love my no scopes. Flaming auto rifle called exotic? Yeah, Tommy's MacBook. That's a good call. I'm out of glimmer? Bitch. What happened to my glimmer?
What cipher is this?
Yo, what happened to my glimmer? How's the what content? Where we were? Is there a Steam update I missed? I'm just kidding. It's okay. If you like the dungeon and the loot, you're gonna get some good playtime out of it. All right, let's go see what Crucible's like. So my PvP gameplay is pretty sus right now, bro. I'm on fucking Expedition 33 mode, Coalition Slovarian hardware mix. Oh shit, is hardware gonna be cracked? What do you think I can get my best experience at right now? Nah, you guys like sweaty gameplay. Go control. 275? Actually, I did not. No SPMM. Should we go hardware? No SPMM, but I get literally sweaty games on any lobby. I'll try it.
Elimination. It's you or them, Guardian. I think I know which it will be.
Let's go. Got the lions out.
One opponent left. They don't stand a chance.
So even though lions is the type of exotic that lets you jump in the air, hit your shots, there's still the airborne effectiveness system, which is pretty sus. You do get the Radiant Dance Machine's hipfire benefits from being grounded, so I probably would advise to just stay grounded for the most consistent experience when hipfiring. Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Only one enemy remains. Don't let them catch their breath.
Holy, wait a minute. That's pretty gross. It's a 150 RPM when you hit fire the DMT, so in the past when the hit fire was like really consistent, downright impossible to miss shots, it made it pretty broken. Radiant Dance Machine's benefit here on the lines is going to help. Give it those hip fire benefits. There's one on the far left.
Tell them to line up fast. One opponent left. They don't stand a chance. 2 for 1. Was that all of them?
Oh no, guys.
That was all of them. They were running for the door, and you slammed it in their face.
Am I getting a Trials like sneak peek?
Stay the path, Guardian. It leads to victory.
Dude, is the Lions DMT back? Dude, I know a lot of people love this setup. Is this shit back? Dude, I'm hitting my shots like, what? I'm gonna go with the sidearm. Yo! So this is how you guys use the sidearm, huh? I'm gonna jump in the air. What's up, buddy? Wait, this thing is kind of cracked. I've never used this sidearm. I've never got a chance to use it. But I've been demolished by the Division Radiant Dog Machines plenty of times in Trials. It's not so funny when Titans can do it too, huh, Hunters? Who's laughing now? Dude, you could just do that now.
Don't let them catch their breath.
Bruh. There's no way.
1 minute.
I'm just having a good match. Yeah, totally. I'm not gonna have to fight against this in Trials. Right? Right?
A coordinated team
This is the face of
is a
someone
happy
coping.
team, Guardian.
Oh boy.
Those smiles from here.
Wait a minute,
You
Shax.
could cut the
You
tension
stalking
in
me
that
right now?
match with a knife, but you kept your focus. Incredible.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so we tried hardware. Oh boy. We could do... I feel like that was too easy. I'm gonna go to control. It's too easy. We're gonna go play dogshit connections and SBMM 6s. Titan Skate nerfed? What Titan Skate? Yeah, that was hardware. No abilities, just guns. Cool, but it's too easy, too fast of games. I need some friction. But if I play 6, I'm gonna rage quit, chat. How many games till I rage quit from Destiny? That's right, Fuse. We get some new content, man. 2 games? That's toxic. Nolan good in PvP? It's okay. I am in the dark side. They removed snap skating? Oh my god, that's true. I forgot about that. Thank God. Get ran. Yay. It's gone. You thought my DMT was Nolan? No, sir. All right, Bannerfall. Let's cook. Yeah, it's kind of weird playing PvP. I can't fucking aim. What do you think about your GL? Trash.
Control.
Hooey, brother. We're gonna lock it in here. DMT. About to smack some ass. Please cut that part.
Capture and defend, Guardians.
All right, guys. We came to 6s to see what kind of destruction the scout rifle can do against multiple enemies.
Enemy claims zone A.
Little green roaches.
Zone C captured.
There's someone above. I'm being sniped. I saw I heard so many sniper shots go off.
You have zone advantage.
What you see out here, homeboy? I'm with you right now, man. Another sniper rifle. Well, it's no land beyond. How are these guys getting so much sniper, bro? I feel like I've ran into the snipers all the time now. That's one down. No! You freaking Titan gorilla. Alright. We successfully managed to clean out middle. So your boy IFrostBolt can actually play out here a little bit more. Nice kill. I'm flying above him. No success here. Pretty chill shots. Oh, he's across the world. We gotta protect B. Let's see if I can jump up and get an angle here. No, I took so much damage. I managed to pick off one from middle, but I've been rushed. Nothing across. I'm not seeing shit. That's one down. Kind of dead here. Unless I fly. Okay, he's gone.
Zone C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
Dude, there's so many middle. We need more map control. How do they have all the zones?
Zone A captured.
I'm gonna go play C.
Zone advantage is yours.
Is there someone outside?
Zone A lost.
Oh boy, I'm blind.
Shut the enemy down.
Dude, every single warlock is out today.
They have the lead, but the match isn't over.
Gonna rotate around and try to find some better positions for myself. One down. That guy's gone. Yeah, he's gonna turn away. Smart Titan. Damn, I did no kill damage there. But they got cleaned up, I guess.
Five minutes left. Keep it up.
I got my sidearm. Oh, he has bolt charges chilling over there. Oh, you fucker. That was a crazy good flashbang. Not even gonna lie. I don't think I can do much there anymore.
That's a power play. You took the lead. Now hold it.
Oh, that's crazy. This thing fries. No headshots. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, someone else came back. Guess I'm gonna work on the zone.
Zone B lost. You captured Zone C. You have advantage.
Oh my god, bro. Just these sweaty as fucking warlocks. They're so pissed they lost their snap skating. Nice barricade, bro.
3 minutes. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost.
Okay, I managed to take one down. Let's put another barricade, why not?
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh, another one immediately. Oh, we got them cornered over there. Well, that's pretty crazy. They spawn on A?
Zone A lost.
The shotgun blast. I'm here with you.
Zone advantage is yours.
Dude, all this item is crazy. Hello? Dude, hello? What? This thing was more OP before? What? This is kind of crazy. It's nowhere near as good as it used to be.
1 minute. You have it.
It's kind of fun, but might be a sign of a bad thing. Because I'm just spraying body shots with this bad boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. Dude, this thing is crazy good. Hello?
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
It's kind of shockingly good.
Victory imminent.
What's up? You want the zone?
A well-fought victory.
Oh, dude. That was like my second game playing with the sidearm.
Your friends. I need more like you.
Dude, I didn't even hit headshots. I haven't had any practice with it. Dude, and it just fries people. Hello? This is on my time too. Imagine a warlock with a damage boost. Oh gosh. Holy shit. Alright, let's try last word with BXR. This is gonna be disgusting, bro. Oh man, I can't wait to play Trials on Friday and then just log off for the weekend again until they nerf this shit. After getting to try this with a sidearm, dude, the devs really are the kings of making problems just to keep nerfing shit. Cause this thing is just, oh my god. All right, we're gonna try the BXR. Let's see how it's cooking. Kappa zone? I did. I got 2 zones. Are you on my team? Tommy's solar lock for another vid down the road. Yeah, I want to. I'm down to try it. I'm gonna do last word here, and then Tommy's. Try that with Warlock with the boots. I bet it will fry. You evaded the Master Zone Capper? Nice. Nice. Do you guys think last word's gonna be cooking on a tie-in? This is goofy. Yeah, the No Land Beyond's on my channel. Vex got the buff. Do you know the OG numbers on it? By any chance? Scorching the fragment that will get you more class ability for scorching. Oh, that is, yeah, a lot of looping, that's for sure. A lot of looping.
Control.
Thanks, Morrison, because Foundry doesn't update the time to kill, so yeah, we can find out. What's up, Kitty? 6 crits tier 10, okay. Well, just remind me again.
Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it.
Alright guys, let's test out some hipfire action using the last word. And the BXR just got nerfed too.
Zone C captured.
A flying last word is going to be kind of funny. Oof, bad timing for me to get shot in the back. Since I have the boots, do I get extended range? I don't know how much of that has been nerfed now. I got stasis, so I couldn't run or anything. Spawned again.
You have advantage.
No Land Beyond. This is funny, dude. Everyone's rocking the No Land. Holy shit. Not the melee whiff, dude. Oh, God. So fucking ass, man. I'm gonna jump up in the air. See if any hip fire action here. Oh no. He kind of melted me, I'm not gonna lie. This is an interesting concept, being able to float in the air with a last word. Because normally you would never have that type of gameplay.
Zone C captured.
Oh, there's so many there. How much sword ammo do they have?
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Holy. Well, the last word's usable. That's good. That's pretty good.
Zone C lost.
Ooh, I'm one shot.
Your enemy can't kill if
At least I got away. Child the old gods. He's one shot. Dude, with some practice, I can see the last word lions being pretty good too.
enemy has your zone. One after another.
Holy rubber bands. I'm gonna jump up, see what's up. I don't know, fam. The BXR seems kind of crazy. Guys, I mean, I have kill clip chaining, but holy, this thing's kind of nasty still. Oh, there's a range drop off.
Inspiration to us all.
Oh, the shotgun slide. Unforge.
Zone A lost.
Let's jump up in the air. Dude, it's so goofy being able to jump in the air with this. Oh my god. The flying last word. Who would have thought?
Only 5 minutes left. Shut the enemy down. Fought like a titan of the
Yo! Yo! Oh, I died to the Nova Bomb! Yo! It still chased me. Oh, man. Yo, if you're a Titan, you gotta try out the Lions for sure. I got the 2-piece. Guys, I get to use the last sword and hit fire like a madman. So this is the nerf to BXR. It's not even the Redrick, so it's not as good as it could be. And it's still cooking, that's for sure. Oh, nice shotgun swap.
Zone A lost.
Oh, that's GG's. Unfortunately, we took an L. I got paired with a 5-stack,
Got to hold those zones.
and I don't think they were
Maybe
cooking.
next time, Guardian.
I gotta admit though, it was kind of fun being able to mess around with the last word, make those new plays with it. Reaper, thanks a lot for dropping the 17 months. What's good, man? It's pretty fun. It didn't feel easy or busted from my first impressions. It might get better. It might get better later, like as you practice. That's my matchmaking, bro. It's enough to want to log out of the game. But I won't just yet. I want to log off the game after that, but I won't. It's okay. Lobby balance. Oh, God. We got some cool plays, though. $360 autos? No, I haven't. Have you? I don't think I'm gonna try everything today, but I want to try. I wanted to see Vex and see if it's like putting out more numbers since the autos got buffed. You guys are probably gonna have to tell me tomorrow. Ooh, Bannerfall again?
Control.
Look at me, Darth Vader. I look like a beast. I got a cape.
Take those zones, Guardian. Victory demands it.
All right, let's do it. We got some close range, a little long range too. I'm gonna try to find some last word fights, I guess.
Enemy claimed zone A. Zone
It's pretty accurate for a gun. Did he go away? Oh, I got my trade. I didn't expect more people to just jump on the same spot.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
What is going on here in mid-map? I need to run away. Oh, he ran too. Shit, I think I might be cooked. Nope. Ah, made you look, bro. I'm just happy that I got to push and I got that one kill. Nothing outside mid. Got that kill. Oh, there's one at the back of the map. Shit. Oh, I'm alive still. I need more HP though. There's a warlock in the loose.
A fire team that fights together.
Nice kills, guys. Thanks for the help. Shit got crazy over there.
Wage war like a true titan.
Guys are going crazy on me.
Zone C lost. A fire
Nice
team
kill.
that fights together stays together.
Ooh, we're surrounded now.
Get those zones back.
Dude, it's kind of funny being able to get in the air with this. The vertical gameplay. I might go for B as well.
You captured zone B.
Very nice. I'm gonna go around.
You have zone advantage.
Getting sidearmed in the back. No, bro, I have the whole squad there. Oh, man. I will say, like, trying to hit my shots in the air with Last Sword is really tough because I find the AE to not really help that much. But if I played on roller, I can see myself using Last Word now with the boots because it actually works. No, I needed one more shot. Let's try double AE. That could help. Because I am getting a lot of like Whiffertons midair, unfortunately. Not enough range. Oh, someone has to shoot him. What's the play, guys? Can we get B back? Very nice.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
B. I die one tap to that? I still got my super.
Zone C lost. Double down. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Dude, everyone jumps me, man. Fucking solo supered me trash. Oh, man. Bro. He really just left C? Threw one nade and ditched.
You captured Zone C. You have advantage.
Nice. Oh, bro was crouched so hard.
Zone A lost.
We'll try to get back to B and see if we can get a streak here to help. Damn. Bro was trying to sidearm me? Damn, that super was crazy. We didn't get B because of that. Ouch.
Together as one.
Let's go W Chaos Reach.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. One after another. 1 minute. It won't be long now.
Oh, damn, that SMG is crazy. Oh, they stopped the zone shit. Good stuff. Damn, I can't see anything.
30 seconds remain. Finish them.
Oh my god.
Zone B locked.
Damn. Fucking hunters.
This is it. You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours. That's why we have fire team.
We won, but we had to fight for that. Holy shit. We had to fight our asses off for that zone, huh?
Take that iron will beyond the crucible.
Nice win, team. Nice win. That was tough. That was really tough. So we did 2 Last Word games, right? We did this one in the match before, and then we did DMT, and then we did Hardware. Oh yeah, we did Radiant Cliffs. Yeah, the lions are working for sure. It was kind of cool, like the different playstyle you can have with Last Word. You never can jump in the air, but now you can. I think the DMT is back. The DMT is back. What are the double loot they're trying? So it's a pulse and what else? Did I watch the live this morning? Yeah, we did. We checked it out. Trials this weekend? No. A broken sidearm? Yeah, we tried it. I've never used it before, but it's broken on DMT. It's crazy good. DMT Lion is really nice. It works. It seems pretty strong. The sidearm seemed busted too. It seemed just as busted as it did on Hunter. There's so many cheaters. Oh, that sucks, man. Let's forget a buff, not unless you consider Lions a buff. Lions and the other Lunafaction boots, they got the Radiant Dance Machine perk. And you could just hit fire. Well, shit. Dungeon not giving any loot? You're not getting loot? So you guys were saying the Vex might get the buff. Has anyone tried it? Anyone want to hop into a private match just to check damage numbers on the Vex? See what it's cooking. D2 Foundry. Let's go to Vex. Mytho. Damage profile. We're looking at 21 body shot. $21 body shot and 35 crit. So I don't think those are updated numbers. D2 Foundry usually doesn't update the numbers. So what we're gonna check out right now is if Vex got the high impact buff like it usually does. Zeke was cooking with it earlier. Oh, he tried the Vex as well. Or what? Did he say that it did get the buff or no?
Rumble. The enemy is everywhere.
Damn, this bitch still kicks. Wait, they fixed it. Oh my, they fixed the sidearm. Let's go. So you would shoot and the reticle would get buried into the gun. You know what I'm trying to say? Dude, I hated that shit. I hated it. It was ass. Yo, this thing is nice. Look at this thing. Oh, I bet this thing's gonna fry. Wait, this is Division, but in the kinetic slot. Does it come with hipfire grip? Oh, fuck. Wait, it's literally Division in the kinetic slot. In low-key might be better because of balance stock? No, not really. Does it have hipfire grip? I don't know. All right, let's see. So body shot 24. Wait a minute. Holy shit. Wait, it's doing 44 a crit? Oh, fuck. Chat, that's a oh fuck moment. Dude, Vex is back. $24, $44. Oh, it got the buff. Oh shit. So originally, no hit on the side. Oh, that's unfortunate. Originally, wait, is it because that particle reconstruction? Let me turn it off. It's gonna be 44 as well. So originally it's 6 crits, 1 headshot. Let's see, 5 crits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, it kills. It went from 6 crits, 1 headshot to 5 crits, 1 body shot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not a 5 tap. It's a 6 tap though. That's a faster time to kill. Yeah. So what's the time to kill now on these guns? Let's see. Are you tier 5 resilience, sis? Let me see. Tier 6. I wonder if it changes because it says that tier 6 and above originally 5.5% damage increase wasn't enough to kill in 6 headshots. So 6 headshots now is actually a faster time to kill. Like a very impactful time to kill change. Guess how much it jumps from? It goes from 1 second to 0.83 seconds. That's the time to kill. That's 0.83. That's really fast. That's much faster than before. Dude, this shit's gonna be crazy. Slap on, I don't know, Radiant? It doesn't look like the time to kill changes though. With Radiant. It just makes it more forgiving. But the TTK is still going to be the same with Radiant. Because I was thinking about the boots. The fusion boots. That's kind of hype, bro. I'm not going to lie. Dude, this thing's going to fry. 0.83. That's hype. We got to try that soon. We could try it like Thursday, tomorrow maybe. Yeah, that's fast. That's good. It's worthy of a video. I'm gonna have some fun with that. We'll try with the boots. Tomorrow we'll have the DMT Lion, the return, reviewing the boots pretty much. I think it makes a significant impact on the weapons. The BXR archetype, it still felt pretty busted. I'm not gonna cap. Like, it didn't feel nerfed. And I just used it to this last weekend. It didn't feel nerfed. But there was this one situation. I shot someone across the map and I wasn't really getting any shots to land. But we'll see. Time will tell. The hipfire is crazy on this. I can't imagine what bows are going to be. Oh my god. Bows and the lions. Did a hipfire bow. Oh boy. Dude, flying in the air with a bow. That sounds kind of fun. I'm gonna try that at some point. Oh shit. Give me 1 second, chat. All right, chat. Though you stream today, there's a lot went down today, right? We saw the reveal stream. We went over everything. So if you want to see my reaction in the breakdown, you can check the VOD. There's a VOD on YouTube as well. You can check. I don't know if I'm gonna upload a reaction video, which is weird because for Final Shape, I had no hesitations to do a reaction video, but I'm kind of hesitating to upload a reaction to the Edge of Fate. Like, it was really tame. And I also don't want to get any angry comments about how Destiny's dead or whatever. Yeah. We get to try the Noland. That was pretty fun. There's a video on my channel now. You can go check that out. We did the dungeon contest mode. Well, let's call it what it is. Ultimatum, easier contest mode. We did the Spire, blind, well, to the new changes. We did gold all the way through, so you can see that run as well in the VOD. We did the quest. We completed the quest. We checked out the 9 area, the cutscene and stuff. We looked at the guns quite a bit. Ultimatum was pretty chill, not too tough. There is some difficulty there, so it's not as easy as it may seem, because if you want gold, you can't die, right? You kind of have to do the run flawlessly. You can like afford 1 loss of a life. So I like that change. There's a timer too. We failed that timer once because people didn't remember what we were doing pretty much. And then we got that boss cleared the quest, got all the shinies. Here's a quick look at the shinies again. Probably one of the first people to get the 4 shinies for today. We got the Wilder Flight. Probably could be a better roll. Might dabble again. We got the machine gun. Happy they did an updated version on this one, I guess. That one's pretty chill. What else? Where's the other guns? The long arm shiny. Still need to get double perks on that. Not sure there's anything better on that. It's a kinetic 120, so I don't know how I feel about it. What else did we get? I think that's about it. 4 shinies, right? Hollow foil treatment. We got an adept liminal vigil. It was pretty chill. We got the full Darth Vader set. Really hype. Getting a cloak on my time for the first time ever. Always wanted a cloak on my time. Looking sick. We checked out the armor on the other characters. I think Hunter has the best one. Looks really good. We did No Land Beyond in the private match. That was fun. We tested the Alliance. We tested it out with Last Word. It's pretty good. Didn't seem broken. It's MNK gameplay though. We tried DMT. Seemed close to busted. I'm not sure. It seemed kind of close to busted. It might not be busted on Alliance, but it definitely has to be busted on the Luna faction boost because of the Empower Rift. That might be fucking dumb. We tried the sidearm. Now that is definitely busted. That's definitely busted. It's just way too good. It's annoying. Even after the nerfs, this is insane. And then we tried BXR. I really couldn't feel a nerf on it, but maybe you guys will. With some long range battles, I would probably have to play more with it. Fight people that camp at the back to really see its nerf, I guess. We also found out Vex got the buff, so I'm pretty excited to try that out. That's gonna be pretty fun to mess around with next stream. I'm excited. I actually am. I like Vex a lot, and I'm sure some of you guys do too. We could get the Inquisitor early. I didn't get a god roll, which is okay, but even if I did, I probably wouldn't make a video on it. Not yet, at least. I would wait till Trials is out, and then we would review the gun then. What else? Anything else notable? I had a good time today. I need to kind of just think a lot about today. There's a lot to think about. I don't know. It looked good. A lot of things look good and promising. But I'm still like, I don't know. I'm not sure why. I think it hasn't settled in, maybe, that we're actually getting like world tiers and tier 5 gear and all this because it looks really good, but I've never experienced that in Destiny, so I probably need to get a taste of it, and then I'd be like, I fucking like this shit. It's like, it's good, you know, it's addicting. I know it will be good because I played it in other games, and I love world tiers. The idea of the tier system and the set builds, I love that shit. I love the set build bonuses, so I know that's gonna be like crack. I think if I had more promising like announcements or things for Crucible, I think I would have felt much hype. But because I'm such a PvP guy as well in this game, I feel like when they're only doing PvE, I'm only getting half of what Destiny is like. Because for me, it's PvE and PvP. When PvP is like non-existent, I feel like I'm only getting half of the game. So yeah, I'm not sure. I really don't know what else to comment on that. They didn't mention anything else worthy really to comment on. Which is kind of a bad sign, but we will see, I guess, in time. Here's to hoping everything that looked promising is promising, and then there's more things that didn't show us that we're gonna be pretty hyped about. Obviously, you got the raid. What else? There was obviously some things that were kind of a little bit of a letdown. You'd have to watch the VOD for it. I'm gonna guess right off the bat is that I didn't seem to be hooked by the narrative, but that's not really completely a bad thing because it's mysterious. It's just starting. You know, you don't get hooked on a book on page 1. At least I don't, because I don't read. What else? Yeah, I was kind of bummed to not see like a new mod rework or new subclass rework, maybe some abilities, whatnot, like an evolution to how we build craft here and with our mods. But I'm hoping that the tiers and the set bonuses will compensate heavily for that. What else? Bread of the 9. I was looking forward to it. I knew I was like kind of hyped. I was like, damn, tomorrow, Bread of the 9. But I called it. I fucking called it. They're gonna time gate it. We're not gonna get the dungeon. And I jokingly said that they wouldn't put prophecy first, and here we fucking are. It's the last dungeon in rotation, which is a bummer. It is weird hopping on doing one singular dungeon and throughout the run. I mean, I was hoping to get like different emotions throughout the run and after completing it, but I don't have the desire to go back at the moment. That could change, and I hope it does. Maybe just to help people, but yeah, even like it's a free update live event, but I'm not really feeling the event right now. If there was 3 dungeons out at the moment, like at the same time, maybe. If Ultimatum was actually contest mode and it rained loot at the end, maybe. But I don't know. I'm just happy I got to play. And maybe the guns right now are not really piquing my interest, but over time, when Prophecy comes out, maybe I'll be way more hyped because it's loot overall that I actually want, right? Not a Prophet or a Terminus Horizon. I mean, I already got a good Wilder Flight, a Liminal Vigil. Maybe if shit's cracked in Crucible, I'd have to try it, but because of my previous experience with this gun, it was kind of mid, but I could never get a good roll anyways, so yeah, we'll give it a chance. We'll keep giving it a chance. We had a good SM today though. What's the W? It's a weekly rotation, unfortunately. Dark Matter would enhance our subclasses to bring them to the level of Prismatic. Yeah. I have a challenge for you, 25 gifted. What's up? Is it worth doing the hard difficulty? It's difficult to comment on that because I only did 1 run and that was the highest difficulty. I got 2 shinies, 3 shinies. I got 4 shinies, I believe. Unless this is a quest machine gun. No, it's not. I got 4 shinies from 1 dungeon run, excluding the quest shinies, which were Prophet. And I don't know what else actually. What's the other shiny from the quest guys? I know it was a scout. Was it Wilderflight? So wait, I got 2 shinies from the quest. So I got 3 total shinies from one run. I got 3 shinies from one run. That seems pretty solid for an entire like dungeon run. It seems kind of chill, I'd say. So where's my other grenade launcher? I swear I got a grenade launcher. Farming 5 hours for a shiny, he got 0. From doing ultimatum, well, I mean, I don't know the odds, but I did gold every single time. I made sure to do gold. The dungeons right now, Descent. New expansion, I think at base it starts at $40, but obviously they're gonna get you with the bundles and shit, so it goes up. But yeah, that's a quick little recap of what went down today. I'm pretty hungry, a little bit tired because I got up super early, so probably be way more hype if I'd be feeling fresh. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, that's the only grenade launcher I got, I guess. Anyways, guys, hell yeah, thanks for the love today. It was fun. Thanks for all the new subs, all the resubs. It was a blast being able to check out the reveal stream with you all and to check out the new content. Looking forward to the next stream, but I guess for some people, if you don't care about the loot, this dungeon is probably going to be a bit of a pass. Seems like that for me right now. Might do some more Expedition 33 sooner than I thought. Anyways, take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go get some food. Have a fantastic night. Good luck out there farming for some loot, and you know, maybe you guys form some new opinions, new feelings towards the content and the reveal. Next time we stream, we can talk about it more. Cool? All right. Take care, squad. Bye, everyone.